have sought refuge here. So basically what was going on, I had this issue like a few years ago where nothing would update, but then the most recent update for Windows worked. So I'm like, okay. So it's like Windows is bringing back old updates for me to update when I'm like, what's the point of updating that if there's a new update? It's so weird. It sounds like people on the Windows forum and also Reddit are having the same issue, so I'm just gonna ignore it. My PC works now. I did do a few updates and then updated my drivers, and then I changed the encoder settings to be a little nicer on my PC, I guess. I've never had encoder issues, and this is like a brand new graphics card, so I mean, I guess I've had it for a year. Yeah, so I don't know what was going on, but we're here now because I feel bad. I feel bad. 2 days in a row fucked up stream, so I'm like, alright, we'll sit that one out today. We'll come back tomorrow on the other channel. But yeah, I don't want to keep pinging people over and over and over if it's not gonna work, or like, so I kind of feel bad for that. So we'll just be here. We can disrupt less people at a time here. So yeah, I'll be reading here. I'll just be reading and doing ASMR. I think I'm gonna make it a habit to make sure to restart my PC before stream. I used to be able to just hop in, but I remember that encoder issue would happen only when I had like a YouTube video open and I was watching it at like HD. It only happened when I did that, so I'm like, oh, it's probably because it's like being strained because I'm like watching something in HD and also streaming. So I don't know if that was actually even the issue, but now hopefully because like when I was playing Persona yesterday and when I restarted stream on the main channel the second time, it worked. It was fine. So I don't know. I don't really understand what exactly it is, but yeah, we're good now. Yahoo! Yay! Well, we have not read in a minute. So might as well. Where's the microphone asset that I usually use? This one's big. Why is it yellow? Okay, I mean, I guess we found the golden ASMR mic. The sacred rarity. Alright, now for YouTube, let me switch it to ASMR. So we're gonna be reading part 7. Oh my god, it's taken me like how many streams to do part 7? So many times. We're gonna fucking finish part 7 and finish this first book, because there's part 7, part 8, and then it's over. And then it's finally done and I can move on to the next book. But yeah, taking too long with this really good book series. Really good anime as well. Also, good afternoon, Otaku. But yeah, we'll sit a Riza stream out today. It's fine. I mean, we were on a roll though, like for what, a month. Not much scuff, so fair enough, I guess. But yeah, let's see here. Hopefully the music's not too... Do you guys like music? I love this song from Genshin Impact. is it the Dawn Winery song? It's really relaxing. I feel like it's fitting for this book, fantasy isekai type of thing. But yeah. I'm gonna see if I can change the colors of this microphone. How's everybody doing? And I'll be able to see names in a bit. I'm looking for where is it? Alright, let me grab the book. Actually, I have my phone. Oh wait, is it not charged? Yeah, right. It was at 3%. Okay. And this is the stinky, nasty one that doesn't use USB-C, so I gotta go find my other charger. Until then, where is the thingamabob that I used before? Oh, they have a website now. That's cool. Cool. Hello, welcome. Yeah, give me a second to pull this up. Okay. So we're on volume 1. Am I not signed in? No way. Do they not let you rent this book anymore? Wait, no. I don't want to buy this. What do I mean by expired? It says Part 7. Oh, there we go. Red for okay. I was gonna say, like, what the hell? I'm not buying like 19 books. That's crazy. Alright. So we're halfway through part 7. So, seems like we're doing alright with OBS. Let's see. Alright. Let's go to the previous page. Let's see. Everything I did ended in failure. At this point, I wanted to give my knowledge to someone and have them do everything for me, from start to finish. For me, I was sure someone would be willing if I handed over the ownership rights in return for a information fee. Paper, not books. I need paper to make books. And here, nobody but me wants books, really. I guess if you're the only one who wants them, nobody's gonna buy them, huh? Muttered Lutz, exasperated. I nodded with a little smile. I don't think books will sell that easily. But paper made from plants will be cheaper to produce than parchment, so I think it'll sell just fine. I'm sure there's a profit-savvy merchant out there who will see the value in knowledge and pick it up. Huh. Guess you did think this through, mine. I'll give it a shot too. I think a friend of Otto's assistant is a weak enough connection that most people will reject it. But if you make your intentions clear and show that you can bring value to them, I think the merchant will be willing to take care of you too. As Lutz glared at the water's surface and fell deep into thought, I urged him forward and made him clean himself. Lutz, this will take too long if you don't wash while thinking. Lutz asked Ralph if he could borrow his special outfit, but got rejected for fear of getting dirty, apparently. Therefore, he and I were walking to the central plaza in our normal clothes, though he was a lot more clean than usual. Here we go. Hey, isn't the meetup at Third Bell? We're super early. That's the idea. If we get there after them, we're done for. You really want to get there first. Time will fly by if we sit down and talk. In the city, time was told by the temple's bell ringing once every 2-3-ish hours. Being late wouldn't be as big of a deal in the city without clocks. But emotionally speaking, I didn't want us to arrive last. We were already in the weaker position. You know, my mom asked what was up with my hair last night. It took forever to get her off my back. Lutz pulled on his now glossy hair with a pitiful look on his face. I understood Carla's feelings. I'd get curious too if my son's hair got all silky smooth without warning. Girls really do care about beauty and stuff. I went ahead and told her you did what you did for me. Go and ask mine this stuff, I said. What? The thought of getting pinned down for questioning by Carla, the kind of mother with a loud voice, forceful personality, and stubborn nature, made my head hurt. I'll teach you guys how to make it on your own, so you don't have to ask me for mine. I don't have much myself. Oh, my bad. I guess you waste some of your own stuff on me. It's okay. I owe a lot to you, Lutz. I didn't mind giving Lutz some shampoo considering how much he has helped me, but resources were limited and Thule worked hard to make it, so I would rather not give Carla any. As it stood, I was already having to suffer with washing my hair only once per 5 days. With just water to tide me over in the interim. Also, hello, alright, so let me explain the story so far, because, so basically, to summarize it, the story as it is, there's a girl who basically got isekai'd after a bookshelf fell on her in her previous life. Haha, funny, because she's very addicted to books and reading, and that is how she dies. And she gets reincarnated as this, or she takes over the body of this girl named Mine in another world. Her name is Urano originally. She's like 22, 23 years old, like around my age. And what is it? She's an adult in a kid's body now, and the kid's very ill and weak, and there's no books. Yurino, like Japanese name. Anyway. Urano, I think it's it. That's how you say your name. It's like Uranus, like Urano, like that. So anyway, she's trying to figure out how to get books in this world. The only people who have access to books in this fantasy world is nobles and priests and like higher up people, whereas like common people don't have books or any type of literature. They just kind of, I don't know, exist without it. So she's trying to figure out a way to make books. She's tried clay tablets. She's tried like turning bark into paper. She's tried using like furnace ash to draw and write. So she's basically like tried every, like, you know when you're like a kid, you like make stuff outside. That's basically what she's trying to do, but like the book version of that, she's trying to like figure out how to write and make stories on things. And so now she visits, her dad works at the outskirts of the city as like a guard or like a soldier, and she does paperwork with one of the head guards at the gate, because there's like, they log everyone who goes in and out of the city and all this other paperwork. And since she's really good at writing, she can help, and she's been really like showing that she's valuable like as a worker. So then there's this merchant guild that she's trying to get into connection to see if she pitches her idea of making paper and making books, that they'll take it and think it's a great idea. So that is what Let's is her friend in the city. They're both teaming up to try to see if they can get a hold of the merchant guild for the idea of paper and a few other inventions as well. It's not just paper. Like, she invented soap in this world, like shampoo, like other type of things that she remembers from her more like modern life. So like this world is very like behind in like technology, where she's very forward and she's kind of like implementing the things that she's remembered into this world for quality of life purposes. So I think that's the best way I can like describe the story so far. I was actually thinking about just rereading this whole chapter, but I think at some point, basically where we kept leaving off, that I kept not finishing, is basically the one time she actually was super close to writing something or making a book. Her mom discarded of these like she mistook the things that she made for like kindling, like wood fire starters. So she actually made something that she could, I think it was called Mokon. It's like some sort of like scribe. We write stuff on it for like scribes with ink. She made ink out of like ash. She mixed like water and ash together, something like that, and then she made like very thin paper, I believe, something like that. And her mom mistook it for just stuff to put in the fire, so then that failed. And she's super weak, so she can't just go and keep doing stuff all the time. So that's kind of where this chapter was kind of going at. And now here, I'm trying to find a way to figure out how to come back to the page that I'm on. How do I figure out how do I come back? How do I come back here? Okay, oh, it just brought me back to... What happened? Am I here? Let's see, I'm looking for where I just left off. Is this it? Give me a second here. Trying to figure out where I left off. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, this is the part when the mom burns the paper stuff she was making, and then the mom was asking about it. And then she tried doing something else, and then like it was bamboo and exploded, so the mom like forbid her from using whatever she was trying to do to make writing stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to find, where was I? Okay, I think I found where I left off. Okay. I guess you did think this through, mine. I'll give it a shot too, right? Okay, here we are. So, she was talking about how she didn't want to share the shampoo she made because it's limited in resources. I think I forgot what they use to make this soap. I think it's like animal fat and like oils or something and scents. But you know, if it bothers you, oh. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Hey, oh yeah, my mom wanted to talk, you know. What was that, like an hour? Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Probably literally was an hour, yeah. Okay, anyway. We're back, we're gonna read, we're gonna start over. We're just gonna start over from part 7, because how many times have I started part 7 and I just did not finish? We're gonna start part 7, and we're gonna finish it. And then we're going to move into part 8. And then probably continue. I probably won't go back live on my other channel until tomorrow. I'll just try again tomorrow on there. So we'll be here until I get EP or need to eat dinner or lunch. I don't know. And thank you for waiting on me. Let's see. Where is this? Alright, we're gonna start from the beginning of part 7, since part 5 and part 6 are done. Part 7 we've kind of got into it and then stopped halfway through. Alright. But yeah, sorry, I did not intend on leaving that long. I was just, my phone was buzzing, and I'm like, alright, I guess I'm making a call. And yeah. Alright, so let's start from the top. I had just worked so hard that I ended up filthy and unconscious. But I had somehow gotten the soot I needed, and now I was healthy again. I just had to somehow turn the soot into something I could write with. That's kind of what I mentioned earlier. Let's see if I can reach it. There we go. So I was kind of giving everyone a synopsis right before I went BRB on the story and where we're at. I kind of wanted to make sure I cover every single word of this series, because I know apparently people will listen to this as well, believe it or not, in their free time, so I want them to get the full story. I'm actually so much better than reading than I used to be last year, so I mean, it would take way too much time to reread everything, but we're gonna start over with part 7. Alright, so let's continue. Mine, what are you doing with this stuff? Mix it with water, I guess? The first thought that came to my mind was dissolving the soot into water. I got the feeling that it would make something like ink. Somehow, I put some river water in the wooden bowl and used a stick to mix it with soot. The soot just floated in the water without dissolving. Maybe that's enough. Try writing something with it. I took a stick with a shaved down tip and stuck it into the water. Oh, sorry, let me turn down the rain, sorry. I got the feeling that I would make something like ink somehow. Where was I? Oh, I already read that. I took a stick with a shaved down tip and stuck it into the water, then tried writing the number 1 on the mokan. But most of the soot just stuck to the stick instead of to the mokan. The result of the number was too blurry to read. Nope, this one's a bust. What'll you try next? Ink making is built around the idea of mixing stuff with oil, but I couldn't ask Mom for oil here. The reason being our household was always short on oil since we use it for eating and making my simple all-in-one shampoo. And on top of that, we use animal oil for candles and soap, so it would be hard to battle to get any of that. They would probably shoot me down as easily as Mom shot me down over the ashes. Needing oil is rough. I'm guessing they don't give you any. Nope, none. I wish there was something. I searched in my memories for a hint, and plenty of writing utensils used in Japan came to my mind. I think the paint in Japanese art used glue, but that's out of the question for me, since fire is too dangerous. It really sucks being so small and weak. Getting glue might be more feasible in the future, but not now. It was unfortunate, but because I would have been able to make something like paint with natural materials, I had no choice but to wait for my own growth. Hello, mine? You alive in there? Come back to me. I could see Lutz waving his hands in front of my eyes, but I was too busy thinking to stop. I guess it doesn't have to be liquid. Crayons? Chalk? Pencils? Oh, that's right. Clay. I'll mix it with clay. What? I feel like lead pencil was made from mixing graphite and clay. Wait, or maybe was it for sticks? How do I say that? Conti. Sounds like I'm saying a bad word that British and Australian people use sometimes. Ah, it's a type of artist crayon. Okay, so how do I pronounce this? Oh, it's French. I see. Comte. Okay, I see. Comte sticks. It does still sound like I'm saying. Anyway, well, whatever. I'm using soot instead of graphite, but it just works. But it might just work. I could mix clay and soot and squish it all into thin cylinders and then dry them. Once they harden, I might have some solid writing utensils. Lutz, is this where you dug out the clay for the tablets, right? Yeah, but you may as well just use the leftovers from back then. They should be around that rock over there. Lutz was right. There was a small mountain of clay over there. I took some of it and mixed in the soot. I was imagining a colored pencil where the whole thing was color, or the pencil was made entirely of lead. It wouldn't turn into a usable color if I didn't need it myself. So both the rock I was using as a base and my two hands turned pitch black as I molded the stuff into the shape of a soot pencil. I then split it into chunks about as long as a pencil each. If these dry and harden, it'll be my win. Nah, I don't win. I watched my hands and feet in the river, but they didn't get much cleaner. But filth this persistent would definitely be good for writing. Definitely. How long do you think I should dry them? Meh. Maybe I should try cooking them. Don't bother, they'll explode again. Aww. I followed Lutz's advice and quietly let the soot pencils dry on their own. Alright. Intense battle with food. Due to Tuli having started working, it became my job to prepare meals. But it was possible for me to make a meal entirely by myself. It was impossible for me to make a meal entirely by myself, considering that I couldn't properly hold a knife or make fires. In the end, I made the food with Mom, helping where I could.
I wanted to make this opportunity use it to prepare my food in a Japanese style. Unfortunately, despite getting pumped up to see my urinal era knowledge, nothing came from it. Because, the game was rigged from the start. There was no rice here, no miso, no soy sauce, naturally no store sold mirin or sake. There was nothing I could do without ingredients. What could I make out of nothing? And hey, I do know how to make miso and soy sauce, okay? I know what they're made of and all that. Soybeans, koji, and salt. I even learned how to put them together. Back in my elementary school, I went on a field trip to a miso factory, and the demonstrations they held were so interesting. I ended up researching more on my own in the library. I thought back to the field trip, and after doing my absolute best to organize the recipes for miso and soy sauce, I wrote a report with my supplement.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hello. How was your stream? We are reading Ascendance of a Bookworm at the moment. Hello, can we get some shout outs? Hello. What were you up to today? Let me make sure I am loud enough. Here we go. Hello. Oh, your internet. Okay. For a moment I read it and I wasn't sure. Oh, it's all good. Welcome. How have you been? I hope you're well. How was stream? What are you up to? And if you need a rest after your stream, feel free to take a break. Feel free. I wish there was like a highlighter. Maybe there is a highlighter feature. Let's see, where did I leave off? Demonstrations were all so interesting. I ended up researching more on my own in the library. Okay. Just chill ASMR and while farming some gacha. Oh, I see. Very nice. Okay, drink some water. Alright. I thought back to the field trip. After doing my absolute best to organize the recipes for miso and soy sauce, I wrote a report in my supplementary research included. My teacher was so proud that I put up a display in the classroom. But where are the soybeans and malt in this world? Even if it were possible to replace soybeans with other kind of common bean in this world, where could I buy koji? Naturally, I was too afraid to make koji through natural means. After all, koji is mold. One simple mistake and my whole family could have food poisoning. And even if I found some existing koji, I wouldn't want to ferment it in this bacteria-filled house. Not to mention that it would stink so bad my parents would throw it away before it's done. I gave up on making my own seasoning and tried hard to think of Japanese food that didn't need seasoning. What about sashimi? Maybe it tastes good dipped in salt and fruit juice. But I think this city is really far from the ocean. There are no fresh fish in the market, and they don't even sell wakame or any other kind of seaweed. Forget sashimi, I can't even make seaweed salad. No ocean meant for kelp, naturally. No dried shrimp, no fish flakes. Without those ingredients, I had no way of making the dashi soup stock that Japanese food needed. That was a critical problem with no solution. I knew things were different here. I couldn't ask for powdered soup stock or anything like that.
but at least give me kelp or fish flakes. I did try to make something similar to pickles with faux cucumbers and wine, but without soy sauce or sugar, it just didn't taste right. It ended up being painfully sour and unlike any pickled food I knew. Being incapable of making anything was naturally getting frustrating, so I pieced together the most simple recipe for a child like me to make a similar to Japanese pickles. I had thought of eating anything similar to Japanese food would satisfy me, but in reality it just made me yearn for white rice even more. Incidentally, eating the salted cucumbers with multigrain bread felt so wrong that I couldn't handle it. Rice, Japanese food. Someone, please, with Japanese food, please. Bless me with Japanese food, please. The faux cucumbers made me want to eat proper Japanese food so much that I got it in my head to fish at the river and do what I could there. Since I couldn't use a fire, my only choice would be to dry the fish beneath the sun. Dried fish might work. Maybe it would work out if I salted the fish before drying them. I really hoped it would work out. Hey, Lutz, I want to try fishing. Are there any rivers? Are there fish in this river? I asked Lutz by the river the next day we went to the forest. I think it'll be too hard for you. Lutz's prediction came true when my attempt at fishing failed spectacularly. Fishing itself was really hard, and I slumped over depressed, and Lutz brought me a fish. Here, I caught one. What do you want to do with it? You don't mind if I have it? Nah, I don't need fish. I don't need a fish. Can you start a fire? I want to cook this with salt. Unable to wait for the sun, I took the fish Lutz caught for me and cooked it over a fire with salt, like one would cook a trout. This stinks. It tastes so bad. One bite later, I was scrunching my face up. Weird. It tasted and smelled like stinky mud, unlike any fish I ever eaten before. Why did this fish smell so bad? I tilted my head, searching through my memories to see if I had cooked it wrong as Lutz frowned his eyebrows. Won't it stink if you cook it wrong like that? Won't it stink if you cook it wrong like that? It does stink. The fish just smelled bad. I wish he had told me that earlier. I got another fish from him, and this time I prepared it with my knife. It didn't work exactly like a Japanese kitchen knife, so the fish got kind of messed up, but that shouldn't impact the flavor. I took the carving stick and stabbed the fish with it, then tried drying it. Maybe fish dried would taste better. I went to gather firewood, and then while the fish dried, and before I knew it, the fish had gotten so hard it was inedible. Too much of its water had evaporated. Mine, what the heck is this? Dried food that got too dry. I don't think we can eat it anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look edible to me. But I might be able to get some soup stock out of it. I'll try taking it home with me. Even if I couldn't eat it, the fish itself, I couldn't potentially serve it as a good ingredient for soup stock. I took the hard fish home with me and tried putting it in water. Mine, what is that? Disgusting. Please don't put things like that in our pots. Mom, I want to make soup out of it. No. The only thing you can put in our pots is food. This is food, technically. The dried fish looked so gross that Mom gave it a hard no, rejecting my idea to make soup stock from it. To make soup from it. Maybe it looked so gross to her because she didn't normally eat fish, and a dissected dried one just looked terrible. kind of hypocritical since she can look at a split open pig's head and think it looks delicious. I'm sorry, Mr. Fish. I couldn't make Japanese food in the end. For now, I'll just try and think of how I can use our existing ingredients to make something closer to Japanese food in appearance and taste. That seems like it'll be more fruitful than this. In a stroke of luck, we were given a bird to eat today. One of our neighbors had bagged 5 birds in the forest, apparently. And since it'd be hard for his family to eat all of them before it went bad, he split them with us, partly as thanks for splitting some of the meat with them when Dad similarly hunted too much in the past. Mom was cutting up the bird. I didn't know what species it was. The knife she used for cutting meat was so heavy, and neither I nor Tuli could use it yet. Mine, come down. Pick the feathers. Right. I grabbed the feathers from the bird and pulled. The sensation of the feathers popping out gave me goosebumps. I kept pulling the feathers and while weepingly reminding myself that it was necessary if we wanted to eat. It would be a long time before dealing with dead animals didn't bother me, but if I do say so myself, I think I think I've grown a lot considering that I didn't scream or pass out at the sight of Mom gutting the bird. Now mine, it's time to cook. Jesse, we need to cook. Okay, well, while we were at it, I thought about making broth from the bird's bones. Bird bone broth would definitely alter the range of the food's flavors. It would be no replacement for kelp or fish flakes, but it could go well with the dried mushrooms. However, it was a real struggle to get that bird bone broth. Mom didn't understand what I was trying to do, and thus couldn't help me at first. In these parts, it was normal just to cook meat and eat it plain off the bone. I managed to convince her to at least chop the bones, though reminding her that today was my turn to cook, everything was up to me. I threw the bird bones and tenderloin and herbs into the biggest pot. I chose herbs which smelled and tasted similar to what I was used to despite looking different. The ones I smelled or tasted of onion, garlic, ginger, and bay leaf. Really, I put in anything that seemed like it would help cover the smell of the meat. Mine, wait. That one's too much for you. That's dangerous. Mom stopped before I could cut the leaves into a white radish-looking thing. Cut off the leaves on a white radish-looking thing. She took the knife and said, as if stop it from running away. Grabbed onto its leaves and held it against the cutting board. The moment she glared at the white radish, sharply cutting it in half, I heard a loud scream from the radish. What? I blinked in surprise, wondering if I was just imagining things. When Mom let go of the leaves and slammed the flat part of the knife against it, she had crushed it just like you would garlic. Mom was faster at chopping vegetables than I was, so I was thankful for her help. I noticed that the white radish was turning red beneath her knife for some reason. It looked scary, like blood pooling out. That should be enough. Be sure to wash it before you use it. Is it just me, or does Mom look a lot more dangerous than the radish? It's probably just me. Let's leave it at that. In this world, a lot of the vegetables look similar to me, where actually bizarre and incomprehensible. Each time I encountered one of these weird vegetables, I was reminded that I really was in a different world from my own. A lot had happened, but once the seasoning herbs were inside the pot, all I had to do was worry about getting out the scrub that would build up. And had heard it was best to just dump all of the water once you got it boiling, then refill it with water, and the scum didn't actually impact the soup flavor. And doing all that would be tedious, so I wouldn't bother. Once it was boiling, I kept an eye on it, just the tenderloin, and just took it out once it was ready. I dipped it into water, shredding it, and that was that. It was ready to be put in some, on the side of some salad. I prepared the other parts of the meat while the soup was cooking. I chopped the heart and gizzard and the other easily spoiled parts into the small chunks and sprinkled them with salt and alcohol. These parts were fine just to cook with salt before eating. Actually, let's see here. Where did I leave off? I was ready to put it. I prepared the other parts of the meat while the soup was cooking. I chopped the heart, the gizzard, and other easily spoiled parts into the small chunks and sprinkled them with salt and alcohol. These parts were fine to just cook with salt before eating. That was as expected. The method of preparation my family was fastest to accept. The word today the word char grilling ran through my head briefly, but I had other work to do, so I forgot about it. Today we were eating the organs and the thigh meat. Mom would be putting her all into making something like roast chicken with the thigh meat, so I was forbidden from interfering. I salted and rubbed alcohol onto the breast meat, then put in the winter storage room. We would be using that for tomorrow's meal. If we had an airtight bag and a fridge, I would have made bird ham. But, oh well, life is full of regrets. And that certainly smells good. It's not ready yet. Once the smell of the soup started drifting through the air, Mom, who had been keeping her distance, started inching her way to the pot. You had to cook bone broth for a decently long time, so I started chopping the vegetables a bit while keeping an eye on the scum. Doing anything took a long time in this body, so I wanted to save time anywhere I could. The first time of my plan for making Japanese-like food revolving around the concept of a hot pot where I could cook all the ingredients in a single pot. I had figured that once I had a good broth, I would be able to make a decent hot pot. I wouldn't be able to make the kind I was used to, but now I had bird bone broth. Since I lacked any ponzu sauce, I was taking palms, the yellow paprika-esque fruits that tasted like tomatoes, and boiling them with herbs for flavor and in the hot pot. This palm soup, I would be using the tips of the bird wings, which were too bony for regular eating, and some seasonal vegetables that I didn't know the name of. The fact that The fact that most anything tastes good when boiled together is why I respect hot pots so much. Oh, I think that's about ready. Mom, could you help me? I put the strainer on top of the second biggest pot and called for Mom. What do you need me to do? I want you to pour the soup out of this pot. It'll get rid of the stuff inside of it and that we don't want. So we won't be eating all that then? Said Mom, sounding relieved for some reason, as she strained the chicken bone soup. I cleaned the biggest pot and had her put the strained soup into it. We used the second biggest pot the most. We used the second biggest pot the most, so it would be a pain to put the soup stock into it. My plan was to use the second biggest pot for the palm soup after all. I put dried mushrooms into the prepared soup and got to work, starting the palm soup. As the wing tips boiled, I loosened the edible meat from the bones and added it all into the pot. The bones were sharp, so I had to grab the meat bit by bit, making sure not to leave any within it. Mom's roast chicken was starting to smell nice, so considering time constraints, I started putting vegetables into my pot too. Mine, what do you think you're doing? Putting in vegetables? Don't you know you have to parboil them first? That seemed to be normal here, but if you boil vegetables in another pot and drain the water before using the vegetables, they'll taste half as good. A lot of the nutrients will melt away too. I had no complaints with my mom's cooking, but I didn't want her to restrain my own cooking with her rules. This is fine for what I'm making, but you're just going to ruin your nice meal. It'll be okay. The palm soup was done once I took the scum out. A quick taste test confirmed that it tasted pretty good. You didn't have to parboil vegetables before using them. I'm home. I guess it was our place, huh? Hi, Julie. What do you mean? I smelled something nice on the road and got hungry while walking. Everyone started looking for where the smell was coming from, and I didn't think it would be coming from this place. It was like getting hungry for noodles after walking by a ramen stand. Bird bone broth had a pretty strong smell after all. I'm home. Oh, now I know where that smell is coming from. Dad, who had a morning shift, came home about the same time. The bone broth smell had apparently traveled pretty far. Dad sat at the table with excitement on his face. Our family had gathered just in time for dinner. Al gave us a bird today. He said it was thanks for the meat you gave him earlier. Gunther. I made it with mine. You're saying mine made this stuff? I don't recognize. That's right. Mom's roast was placed in the center of the table, and beside it was the salad and tenderloin placed on top. The salted organs were placed next to Dad as finger food, and the palm soup hot pot was in everyone's bowls. The hot pot soup now looked like regular soup. What's this? It smells really nice. Can I eat some? It's palm soup. I worked hard to get broth from the bird bone soup stock, so it should be really good. Try some. Tuli, her face up close to the palm soup, gave a sparkling smile and grabbed her spoon. Wow, it's so good. How? It's amazing. Goodness, it is. I was surprised to see her boiling bird bones and putting vegetables in after just washing them, but this really does taste delicious, said Mom, earnestly after taking another bite herself. Given how experienced she was with the world this world's cooking, she must have been worried despite the good smell. Incredible, mine. You've got a talent for cooking. Dad, overjoyed, shoved the food into his face at an immense speed. Also, hello, Shika. How's it going? How you been? I tried eating some of the palm soup myself. The burn both broth had really nice flavor, and the vegetables added a lot. It tasted good, it really did, but it wasn't Japanese food. The next day I finished gathering firewood in the forest and went home as soon as possible. Small kids had to stick together in a tight group at all times, but kids like Thule, who had finished their baptism, could leave the group and do whatever they wanted, with some prior notice. Thus, I went home early with Thule. I wanted to use the rest of the bird meat today, so Thule and I were sharing cooking duties. The second step of my plan to make Japanese type food was to try and sake steam the meat. I figured that any alcohol would work, not just Japanese sake. So I'm guessing you already know what you want to make mine. I'm planning on sake steaming the meat and making konochi with a salad. What do you think? Huh? I don't really know what you're talking about, but okay, I'll leave it to you. How do I say that? Konochi. First came the konochi. Is that how I say that? I boiled potatoes, crushed them, and mixed in a bit of salt and multigrain flour. Commoners couldn't afford to just casually use wheat flour, so we were left with multigrain flour. It was mostly made of rye, barley, and oats. Once the dough was about the consistency of an earlobe, I stretched it into round sticks and chopped them into centimeter-long chunks. Could you stretch out the chunks and cut it so it looked like this? Thule nodded enthusiastically after seeing me somewhat struggle to stretch out the dough while rubbing ridges with the back of a fork and my thumb. Thule stretched out the chunk of dough I cut one by one. She was stronger than me, so she prepared them faster and more neatly than I could have. You're better than me at this, Thule. You think so? Mine, don't watch me. Keep cutting. I'll run out. I had Thule boil some water and begin cooking the konochi. Is it just nochi? I wonder if that's... Also, hello Shy, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Shy? I hope you've been well. Hello, we're here today. We're on the old account. Is it Noki, okay. Noki. Thule stretched out the chunks of dough that I cut one by one. She was stronger than me, so she prepared them faster and more neatly than I could have. You're better at this than me, Thule. You think so? Mine, don't watch me. Keep cutting. I'll run out. I had Thule boil some water and begin boiling the gnocchi. Once it started really bubbling, the gnocchi floated to the top. They were ready. I added more palms to the yesterday's leftover soup and boiled it down into palm sauce. I would be mixing the gnocchi in before we ate, so that was all I could do right now. Mom's coming home soon, so I think making the salad now would be smart. Thule got to work making the salad, and Mom came home before long. Once I saw her, I asked her to get the breast meat I prepared yesterday so I could start the sake steaming. Despite having been stored within a cold room on cold stone, it wasn't winter anymore. I felt compelled to sniff test in the meat. Okay. It's not rotting. All good. Mine, is this
the skillet you want? Uh-huh. Thanks, Julie. I salted and rubbed alcohol onto it yesterday, so it should be ready soon. Not having any proper pepper hurt, but there was nothing I could do about that. Alright. Okay, I finally finished that page. Well, yeah, how you been, Shy? Hope you're doing alright. We are reading. I tried to stream on my main channel today, and like my OBS was so scuffed that I had to update drivers, update my computer and stuff. But I think everything is good. It's pretty good now, hopefully. But yeah. Well, yeah. Also, hello. Hello. Oh, big stretch. Alright, but yeah, now we're rereading. I don't even remember a lot of this actually. I remember like there was a chapter where they were at Lutz's house and they were making something, but I think they were baking. I can't remember what chapter that was, but that was probably a really long time ago at this point. I do need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back, and then we'll be on this page. We're 26% done with this chapter, or like part. I think it's called a part or chapter. All right, BRB. forgot I had a book asset somewhere in here. Reading. There was also one, it was like this person that made book assets of Genshin Impact characters. It's really interesting. I don't know where I can find. Oh, there it is. I found it. Da, 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 da. Look how pretty. Look how pretty the hands are. Wow. But yeah. Yeah, that's the character. Okay, so now we're back to reading. Where is that? Where did I? Do not tell me I lost where I left off. No. Oh, okay. Phew. Phew. We're good. We're good. Alright. Alright, so we left off where she was trying to smoke the meat or sake roast. Oh, sake steaming the meat would be simple. I browned the skin side of the seasoned breast meat before flipping it, adding alcohol and covering the skillet. Once I had the opportunity, I wanted to add in mushrooms I had gathered in the forest. I cleaned the mushrooms and got ready to cut them, when all of a sudden Tuli shouted out with her eyes open, "Don't mind, those mushrooms will dance if you don't burn them first." Okay. Tuli immediately skewered the mushrooms with a stone stick and after salting them, heated them on the hearth's fire. Mushrooms dance? Does she mean like how seaweed can wiggle around from the heat? I don't get it. I tilted my head and confused, and Tuli offered offered me the now slightly burnt mushrooms. Now they're okay. Thanks. I was really thrown off, but if that's all it took to make them edible, okay. Mushrooms were probably just another member of the bizarre food group in this world. I needed to be careful before judging things by their appearance. Also, hello. Taking care not to get burned by the heated mushrooms, I got cutting. Mom, which alcohol would be best for cooking? Just a little won't make it taste that much better, so I want around about a half a cup. Good question. This is what you want. Mom filled about half a cup with alcohol, which I took and poured into the pot by standing on something and stretching as much as I could. I put the cover back on the pot, and once the sizzling got loud enough, I took it off the fire and let it sit. Now just had to wait for the lingering heat to do its work. You're already taking it out, the pot off. It's already hot enough to cook properly on its own. If you cook the breast meat too much, it'll get dry and hard to eat. I warmed up the gnocchi and palm sauce made from the leftover soup, mixing them together as I did so. While Tilly finished making the salad, just like last time, The salad was topped with tenderloin. It seemed that everyone really loved it yesterday. Today's dinner is looking really fancy again, huh? 2 days in a row? You really gotta thank Mr. Owl. Considering our financial situation, it was fairly rare for us to have this much food on the table. That bird really helped out. I'm home. Things were smelling good again. Dad came home with a broad smile. He had been looking forward to today's dinner since yesterday. Ever since yesterday, he puffed out his chest and told us about how he bragged about our cooking at work. I got the feeling that in reality, he had annoyed everyone by being extremely proud and not shutting up about it. If there were the case, I'd feel really awkward going to the gate. Time to eat. Wow, amazing. This tastes so good, mine. Julie's eyes shot open with joy after she bit into the sliced sake-steamed bird meat. Mom also smiled after taking a bite. It's a simple meal, but the breast meat is so soft and nice. The mushroom had added a lot too. This truly does taste delicious. Was it because of the nice alcohol, I wonder? Maybe the sweetness of the honey alcohol really seeped into the meat. The moment I said that, Dad paled, shot up out of his chair, and ran to the shelf with his liquor bottle. He hung his head looking close to tears upon seeing that he had already small jar now half empty. My secret stash. Sorry, Dad, but when I asked for some, Mom gave me a meaningful smile and told me that you had stealthily bought that without telling her, and it'd be a waste if everyone didn't get to enjoy it. For once, I actually managed to read between the lines. So she took her dad's alcohol stash for cooking. Quite amusing. All right. The honeyed alcohol made the food taste great, but it was sweet in a way that Japanese sake wasn't. So the meal didn't really taste like Japanese food. It was something entirely different. I miss Japanese food. Being told about the food here that supposedly danced and was dangerous surprised me a lot in the end. I could cook with similar recipes as I did back in Japan on future days, but made potato gratin quiche out of hardened multigrain bread dough, and so on. My family loved it all, but I personally wasn't satisfied with any of it. I lacked the seasoning and spices even to properly make Western food, so everything ended up tasting more or less the same. At least give me pepper, and I'd be extra happy if you gave me some curry powder. My struggle to improve my diet was far from over. All right, we're on to the next section of the chapter. Mokon and the mysterious fever. The soot pencil I worked so hard to make, dried and hardened after I left it to dry for a while. I wrapped it in a cloth to make a handle that could hold without being dirty. Once that was done, I sharpened its tip with a knife and tried writing. It worked. The pencil crumpled easily, but it did write. I had invented a form of recording information even more ancient than books themselves. But still, success was success. Yay! It can write let's. Oh, congrats! Excited to have finally created a writing tool, I began to excitingly make more Mokon. I would make Mokon while picking up the firewood our family needed anyway, so it wasn't too hard to make more of them. The best part was that I could do all of it by myself without relying on anyone else. I would run out of space eventually if I kept making them, but the same would have happened with the clay tablets. I just had to ensure until I grew up and could live on my own. I just had to endure until I grew up and could live on my own. Basically, I was pretty satisfied with my mokan, but one day I came home from the forest to find them all gone. They aren't where I left them. What? Where are they? Huh? What's wrong, mine? Mom poked her head into the storage room while I searched for my mokan. I asked her where they were, thinking maybe she had moved them. Mom, do you know where the mokan are? The what? What are they? She tilted her head in confusion, so I explained what the mokan were as simply as I could. Some were thin, some were thick. They were all pieces of flat wood with words written on them. Oh, the pieces of firewood you gathered? I used them. What? You used them? My head went blank. You worked so hard to reach the forest and gather firewood for us, mine. I wouldn't want to disappoint you and not use any of it. But the firewood was stacked over there. Why would you go out of your way to use the firewood I separated from the rest? They were a collection of stories you've told me before bed. Oh, if you wanted me to tell you more stories, you could have just asked. Mom patted my head happily, smiling to herself. That's not what I meant. They're all gone. I felt the life drain out of me as I looked at the empty space where my mokan used to be. It didn't matter how hard I worked to make mokan, they would just end up burned. Why even bother then? The moment I gave up, drained, the heat I had been squashing down inside of me began to go wild, as if growing in size rapidly. It felt as if the fevers I got when excited or were tired were all forming together to make a super fever that numbed my limbs and left me immobile. Let's see. What's going on? Without even understanding what was going on within my body, I suddenly collapsed and, stricken by an extremely intense fear, my consciousness fluttered. It felt like the heat stirring inside was slowly sewing up my soul, eating me away bit by bit. It was only then that I realized that the original mind had probably been eaten away by this fever by now. That the original mind had probably been eaten away by this fever. It was burning hot and it hurt more than anything. Lacking the strength to resist. Lacking the strength of heart to resist, I felt myself getting eaten away as my worried family flitted in and out of sight. In the midst of all that, I saw Lutz's face drift through my mind for some reason. Why Lutz? I tried to make eye contact with him in my efforts. I pushed my consciousness out of the heat, swallowing it up. I tensed around my temple and tried to look at him as hard as I could, which finally resulted in me seeing Lutz properly, rather than just as a vague vision. Mine? Lutz? Miss Alpha, mine's woken up, yelled Lutz. Mom immediately burst into the bedroom. Mine! You collapsed on the storeroom floor. In the storeroom and just wouldn't wake up. I was worried about you.
There goes my stomach making weird noises, sorry. I know. I saw your face sometimes. Sorry for worrying you. And, Mom, my throat's dry. Also, I'm super sweaty. I want to wipe myself off. Can you bring me some water? Certainly. I'll be right back. After seeing Mom turn around and leave the room, I squeezed Lut's hand while laying in bed, too weak to even lift my head. Lutz, it didn't work again. Mom burned my milk on. Ah, well, they probably just looked like pieces of wood and the weird markings on them. But I worked so hard to make them, and separated them from the rest of the wood. I'm done. Finished. My dreams will never come true. I'll never make a book. I let out a sigh and felt the heat within my body intensify. I had to shake my head to stop my consciousness from fading away. Cheer up. You just have to make them out of something that they can't burn. Wood's no good, so I just make it out of something else. Something they can't burn. Lutz's advice gave me a flash of inspiration. Now, not the time to be lying in bed with a fever. Now's not the time to be laying in bed with a fever. I need to figure out what else I can make. I could make something with. I tensed my whole body, determined to survive, and I felt the heat shrinking into the middle of my body. What do you think I can use that wouldn't get burned? I thought hard about it, but I couldn't think of anything myself. Maybe because the fever was making it hard to think. Maybe because it wasn't familiar enough with what materials even existed in this area. Also, in the Remy's and Aussie, like bamboo or something? Lutz, you're a genius. Bamboo exploded when it burned, so Mom wouldn't try using it as firewood without a good reason. I felt hope brimming within me, and somehow that made the heat shrink a little further, making it easier to breathe. My, what are you two talking about? Mom walked in with a bucket of water. Lutz and I looked at each other and then laughed a little to ourselves. It's a secret, Mom. I'll go get some for you, so get better, okay? Thanks, Lutz, you're so nice. This is so you can introduce me to Mr. Otter, alright? I've already done my part, so I'll be pissed if you don't get any better, alright? Lutz rushed out of the room, so I started to wipe myself down with the water Mom had brought me. There was something weird about that fever. It felt like it was coming from within my body and eating me away. I don't know of any fevers like that. I definitely don't know any of any fever that suddenly expands or shrinks when you focus. Just what is the fever stirring inside of my body right now? When I first came to this world, I thought fevers were so often I caught fevers so often I didn't think anything of them. But now that I had built up strength and could move around without issue, there was definitely something weird. What in the world am I sick with? Unfortunately, this world wasn't prosperous enough for commoners to see doctors, casually see doctors. Nor were there any home medical almanacs. It would take some time for me to investigate this, since the fever shrinks if I focus hard on it and maybe don't need to push. And maybe don't need to rush. I passed 2 days thinking about how to deal with this fever, and then Lutz really did bring some pieces of bamboo, perfect for making mokan. He had already carved them flat so I could write on them. Don't even think about touching them until you're better. You break this promise and I won't ever help you again, alright? Okay, thanks, Lutz. I watched Lutz hurry home, then gripped a piece of bamboo in my hand. I asked Mom to store the rest in the storage room. I still couldn't get it out of my bed, but once the fever went all the way down, I would write on them and finish my book. I needed to get better. My eyelids slowly lowered as I held the bamboo Lutz had brought for me. But before I could fall asleep, I heard loud explosions. Yeah? What's going on? What's happening? I heard explosions after explosions bursting from the kitchen. Mom rushed into the bedroom looking tense. Mine, what did Lutz bring you? Bamboo? Gracious, you should have said something. I thought he had gathered firewood for you. Mom's complaint made me realize that what had caused the explosions. She had burned the bamboo as firewood. Those explosions had been a lot more powerful than expected from bamboo. But, well, this was another world after all. Did you think it was firewood since they were carved flat? Wait, you can't tell bamboo and wood apart? You know that bamboo and wood of the bonnet trees look alike. No, I never seen a tree like that. I didn't even recognize the name. At the very least, I had never seen bamboo or any trees resembling it while going to the forest. What are you talking about? It's the wood Tulu used to make baskets over the winter. Didn't you remember mine? Oh, now I remember. They do look similar without any bark. Oh right, I forgot to turn down the rain sounds. Whoops. Where exactly did I leave off? Let's see. They look similar. Oh, now I remember. They do look similar without bark. Without any bark. I do know about the wood since I had watched Tule prepare for her winter handiwork. It looked like normal wood when it had bark, but once peeled it looked similar to bamboo. In any case, bamboo is dangerous. Don't bring it into the house, understand? Okay. After giving a quiet reply, I was consumed by an intense fever as I gripped the last remaining piece of my bamboo in my hand. The rage of having my belongings burned, the frustration of my anger not being understood at all, the despair of repeatedly failing to obtain a book despite my efforts. Despite my best efforts, I threw my all in the world and got nothing in return. A sense of powerlessness spread through me. I didn't feel like doing anything. I didn't even care enough to fight the fever inside me. At this point, I didn't even feel mad at Mom for burning my mokan and then the bamboo Lutz brought me. If only my body had been healthy and strong like an adult's. If I were all grown up. If I could have ignored papyrus clay tablets mokan to make washi right away. If I
at least were healthy as luds and had the strength to do a fair bit of physical labor, I could have gotten paper making my best shot. I could have given paper making my best shot. But my weak, sickly child's hands could not even cut down the wood I needed to make paper. I couldn't draw the water I needed, nor could I start fires. Maybe all the problem would go away if I waited until I was an adult, but that was just far too long to wait. And would I even grow like a normal person? Would I get stronger or bigger? Doubtful. If nothing I did mattered, why not just let the raging fever inside of my body take over? What's the point of living in a filthy, uncomfortable world if all my best efforts and all my endurance couldn't get me books? It'd be better to just disappear. The second that I thought that thought crossed my mind, the heat inside my body energized as if to swallow me whole. I stopped thinking about anything and encouraged the fever to spread so that I might disappear. I only had one regret. I hadn't apologized to Lutz. He worked so hard to prepare those bamboo shoots for me and had apologized for how they ended up getting burned. And I hadn't apologized for how they had ended up getting burned. What Lutz said to me before leaving to get the bamboo flashed through my mind. This is just so you can introduce me to Mr. Otto, alright? I have already done my part, so I'll be pissed if you don't get better, alright? I hadn't kept my promise to him. He helped me so much, and I promised to help him in return. I should really let myself give up and run away. Should I really let myself give up and run away into this fever? Lutz was right. I hadn't kept my promise to him. Oh wait, Lutz was right. He already did his part. Letting myself disappear into this fever would be simple, but before that, I need to get better and fulfill my promise to Lutz by introducing him to Mr. Otto. Repeating to myself that this was for Lutz's sake, I pushed the heat back down. I could let the fever consume me after I had fulfilled my promise to Lutz. Settling matters before death was important. Last time I died so suddenly I didn't have time to do anything. Yeah, exactly. I was totally not ready to die in that earthquake. What happened after that? It's so embarrassing. I have to know. I have to. I can't die yet. All the embarrassing memories of my past life drifted up one by one, and after enough shouting that I could let myself die yet. I couldn't let myself die yet. The fever within my body somehow got a lot smaller. Alright, we're on the next section of the chapter called The Road to a Meeting. I'm gonna get some water real quick. So, how are we enjoying the story so far? Enjoying the book? Alright. Let's see. Where are we at again? Alright. Okay. So 2 days had passed since I pushed thoughts of my dark past into a corner of my mind and swore never to think about them again. That finally gave me permission to go outside again, bearing that I did not go further than the gate, which meant I could see Otto again. I'm sorry, Mr. Otto, you went out of your way to set up a meeting for me, but I just got sick. Indeed, Otto's day off passed while I was bedridden with a fever, so I missed the opportunity to introduce him to Lutz. I heard from the captain that your fever did not go down for a whole 5 days. Here we go. We're a whole 5 days worth of. Oh, are you feeling better? Thanks to you, I smiled, but Otto just frowned his eyebrows and gave me a hard look. Are you really feeling better? You don't look so good. I didn't look good, but not because of the fever. It was because I couldn't make paper no matter how hard I tried. I have a problem that I'm having trouble solving. Would you mind telling me what you would do if you were in my situation? What? You don't mind telling me your problem? Otto opened his eyes wide, peering towards me. I nodded hard. He had surely experienced things I could never imagine as traveling merchant, and it was more than possible that he could think of a solution I couldn't. I don't mind. There's something I want right away, but I don't have the strength or stamina to make it myself. I can maybe make it by myself after growing up, but I don't know if my body will be healthy enough to grow like a normal person's. I might not even be alive for much longer. What do you do if you were me, Mr. Otto? Mr. Otto, who had been nodding as he listened, immediately replied with his raised eyebrows. If you can't do it yourself, just hire someone who can. Is that what you're worried about? What? The scales fell from my eyes. I didn't even consider hiring someone else to get what I want for me. That was just the kind of insight I expected from a former merchant. I could easily imagine others hiring me to do things, but I could never even consider hiring someone else to do things for me. I think that's a really good idea, but I couldn't afford that. Yeah, you're a bit too young for that. Well, if I were you, I'd find someone capable
and guide them into doing whatever it is you want out of their own volition. That's no easy feat, but no sweat off your back if they are willing to do it for free. Yeah, there is a former merchant for you. His warm smile veiled his wonderfully dark areas. Belied? Is that a word? What does that mean? His warm smile belied his wonderfully dark areas. He's definitely guiding me into what he wants already. I remember him saying that paying a mathematically skilled assistant in slate pens is nice for his budget. I'll keep that in mind. Find someone who would do the work for me and get involved with them, and make them do it on their own volition. That would be pretty hard for me, but I could worry about that later. Otto patted me on the shoulder and held out a slate. Talking time was over. This was his way of silently saying, "Let's start studying." Oh, right. Now that you're healthy again, could you tell me that kid that wanted to meet up the other day? Could you tell that kid that we can meet up the day after tomorrow? We can go into and let's see, the Central Plaza. Does the Central Plaza at Third Bell sound good? Oh, you mean let's. I was just about to ask you about that myself. Thank you. I didn't think I would forget, but nonetheless I wrote Central Plaza Third Bell. I looked up and saw that Otto was grinning while rubbing his chin. His smile made me stutter of danger. A stutter of danger ran down my spine for some reason, so I distinctively straightened up and looked back at him. Yep, I'm betting any kid you want to introduce me to will be interesting. I'm looking forward to a fun meeting. I think he thinks that Let's can also write, I think is what he's getting at. He's like, oh, if you're skilled, then your friends are probably, and he's basically trying to get we'll say discounted labor from the youth, I guess. Good for him, I guess. Yeah. He's essentially like, I don't know. Yeah. Trying to get basically free labor. But, anyway. Well, I think I can interpret that as him saying, don't introduce me to someone boring. I'm spending my precious day off on this, Otto, isn't this going to be this isn't going to be a casual meeting where you talk about what it's like being a traveling merchant. I swallowed my inner panic and nodded with a smile before dropping my gaze back to the slate. I burst into a cold sweat. Oh no. The meeting was too soon, but I didn't understand what this meeting really meant. And it was too late for me to say that, considering I was the one who started it all to introduce Let's. I desperately tried to piece together the implicit meaning of the meeting whilst... The fuck was that? Did you hear that? It was like glass.
Yeah, it did sound like that. Hopefully it's alright, but I mean that's out of wherever I can reach. It's probably someone upstairs or downstairs in the building. Oh well. It's so interesting that that sound picked up on the microphone. Let's see. It's like toilet flushes and stuff like that when it hits the floor. Or like when they move their furniture, I can hear it. But nothing else. I really don't really hear whispers unless they're like right outside in the hallways and stuff. Really the only time I hear stuff. Or yelling. Which is weird. Either this microphone probably picks up. So hello video. Let me take a little break. A throat break. Now I see why I can never finish this chapter. It's so long. That's probably why I've attempted so many times and never finished. But we're exactly halfway through. So I'm determined, even if I take a break to eat lunch, I will finish this. But yeah. Yeah, actually makes way more sense now. I don't know what was going on with me, 8 months ago. My reading was really bad and I didn't really understand the story at the time. But rereading it, actually, I feel like maybe I'm just well rested these days. Because last year was kind of until like September, I don't think my sleep schedule was very good until about like, I don't know how many months ago that is at this point. It wasn't until like fall it started to get more healthy. But yeah, I just remember reading this and not really remembering much. Other than the whole mom burning the stuff. But now that I understand that she's already met Mr. Otto and he understands her qualities and talents. It's kind of just like the anime. If you've seen the anime, it's very brief, but he kind of acknowledges that these two kids are pretty crafty and he can use them for furthering his business. So I think that's what he's getting at. And he's just hoping that, the meeting with Lutz isn't just some boring child that's going to pick his nose. He's hoping that Lutz is very smart, just like mine, or very, like, work efficient, or just has something special, or willing to learn from him as an apprentice. That's kind of where we're at in this story. I'm excited because, like, this is kind of the, like, slow part before, once she kind of gets into the whole merchant's guild, and once she gets the connections with Otto, and then Lutz joins Otto and the whole company, that's where the story gets really interesting. That's why I want to get this book over with, so we can get to the good stuff. And it, like, this book or anime definitely has arcs. It's like, right now this is like I guess a lot of cooking, lots of crafting, I guess, and then the next arc will be more like, I'm assuming, of them getting into the Merchants Guild. We already read the whole Thule's what is it called, ceremony thing. We read through that. So yeah, that was yeah, so Thule already grew up a little bit. Mine still isn't at the age where she gets like the whole ceremony where she gets to just do whatever after curfew or whatever it was. But yeah. pretty interesting so far, in my opinion. You know, pretty good. Let's see what else. And we also have Persona to get into as well. But yeah, I'll probably stream longer on Friday. I'll probably even get up at 8 to stream instead of 12 to do that. That's unfortunate that today did not work out. I don't know what was going on with my PC or OBS. It's funny because like everything else works. It was only an OBS issue. Everything else was fine. So yeah, I don't know what was up with that. OBS. Yeah, but I think I go to the bottom of it. Restarting my PC does help, I think, because that's what I did yesterday for the second half of the stream. Yeah, so that's what I did. Wait, so down here. Okay, so yep, I'm betting any can you introduce me to will be interesting. Yada yada yada. The meeting was so soon I didn't understand what the meaning really meant. Mine, we're going home. It was a bit early to go home, but Dad came calling for me, so I got my stuff together and left the room. Hey Dad, I told Mr. Otto I wanted to introduce Lutz to him. Do introductions like that have any special meaning? Given his age, I'm guessing he's looking for an apprentice for work. He's looking for apprentice work. I figure he was gonna follow the family line of his work. Is he hoping to be a merchant instead? Looking for work? No. This isn't anything that serious. I mean, we're just kids. Come on. We're going to meet up so Otto can tell him what it's like
to be a traveling merchant. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be interpreted as him hoping Otto can introduce him to some apprentice work. Though any friend of yours is gonna have a hard time with that mind. Why is that? Thinking about it, taking an apprentice means looking after them for the rest of their lives. Even if they split and go independent, there's still going to be a connection between them they can't cut. Things were more serious than I had anticipated. It wasn't just a meetup for chatting, it was Lutz wanting the former traveling merchant Otto to introduce him to someone that would take him on as a apprentice merchant. Oh, which means tomorrow's meeting will be like a job interview, right? I can't believe I was setting up something so serious. The day after I got home, I realized just how serious the situation was. Thanks to Mom and Dad explaining the details about apprentice work, I went to the forest with a fully loaded basket. On the way there, I apologized to Lutz about how the bamboo he gave me had been given for banhit wood, and told him that the meeting was set for tomorrow. When he heard about the bamboo, he sighed and said, "Banhit, huh? Those get mixed up a lot." Yeah. He heard about the meeting and said, "Thanks, mine." They looked pretty happy. Everyone split up to do their gathering once we reached the forest. I took Lutz's hand and handed to the river. "Okay, Lutz, this is the perfect spot. Let's get you clean." What? Otto took pretty good care of his personal hygiene, perhaps good due to his background as a merchant. Reason being, he understood how much first impressions matter. And I knew from seeing Otto's calculating nature at work that he didn't want to go to the meeting unprepared. If he decided after the first meeting that Lutz wasn't worth the effort, he wouldn't have introduced him to even a normal merchant, much less a traveling merchant. The first impression you give someone when meeting them is really important, especially if you've been given an opportunity to prepare ahead of time. I don't want him to look down on you just because of your appearance. I don't think a wash will change that much, really. The ideal would be to borrow the clothes Ralph wore at his baptism. I didn't know if he would be willing to lend them, or neither I nor Lutz had any special clothing, and would thus then need to go wearing our normal outfits. But I wanted to dress things up where I could. Thus, while explaining to Lutz about the effects of one's appearance have on others, I washed his hair with my simple all-in-one shampoo. I had brought rags and a comb and a bucket with me to really clean him up until he shined. I put river water and shampoo into a bucket before washing his hair over and over, just like I normally wash Tully's hair, of course. I couldn't stop there. I fully intended to wash his entire body. "Hey, Lutz, I can think of you wanting to talk to Mr. Otto as you wanting to become a merchant, traveling merchant, right? You want an introduction so you can become a traveling merchant apprentice." I talked to Lutz while washing his hair, feeling kind of like a hairdresser talking to a client. Yeah. The more I wiped Lutz's hair with a rag, the more his golden blonde hair gleamed. It was such a pretty yellow color that I wanted to trade hair with him. I combed it to increase its luster and feeling a little bit jealous.
continuing my questioning. So, what do you want to do after becoming a traveling merchant? Do you want to travel the world? Where is this all coming from? You really need to think this through. Why? Mr. Otto doesn't know anything about you, Lutz. He's not like a parent or family member who's known you their entire lives. You really need to think about this, and if you want you to introduce you to someone. According to what I heard from my parents yesterday, the kids of this city absolutely universally begin apprentice work with an introduction from their parents or family member. Due to that, they generally follow their parents into a similar profession, or, for example, Tuli became an apprentice seamstress after Mom, who works as a dryer, introduced her to her friend's workplace. Apparently, it was rare for kids to go to the same workplace as their parents in order to prevent nepotism. But kids still worked in similar jobs near their parents, but both so parents will worry less, and so that the kids will take their jobs more seriously. It was very rare for someone to get an introduction from someone outside the family due to wanting a job their parents would certainly reject, like Lutz was doing. Mr. Otto's meeting is this time as a courtesy. Is meeting you at this time as a courtesy, but he's not that forgiving. He's a former merchant and as calculating as you would expect. If you haven't put enough thought into this, he won't waste his time meeting you a second time. The meeting tomorrow would be like a job interview, and if you don't clean yourself up and prepare for a good reason for why you want to get hired, it was very possible that the interviewer won't even consider you for a position. What about you, mine? Could you give an answer right away if I asked what would you do as a merchant? Lutz pouted a bit in frustration over not being able to think up an answer on the spot. Glared at me with his jade eyes. I nodded and responded immediately. I want to sell paper, and if there were a merchant apprentice, I'd teach someone how to make paper, and then make it for me, and have them make it for me. I wanted books for myself, if possible. I didn't want to involve other people, and instead make a book on my own using the tools and materials available to me. But I was at my limit. Everything I did ended in failure. At this point, I wanted to give my knowledge to someone and have them do everything for me from start to finish. I was sure someone would be willing to hand over the ownership rights in return for an information fee. Paper, not books. I need paper to make books. And here, nobody but me wants books, really. I guess if you're the only one who wants them, no one's gonna buy them, huh? Muttered Lutz, exasperated. Okay, there as we are. We were actually left over here where we started in the beginning of the stream, actually. Whoa, we traveled back in time. Interesting. I nodded with a smile. I don't think books will sell that easily, but paper made from plants will be cheaper to produce than parchment, so I think it'll sell just fine. I'm sure that a profit-savvy merchant out there who will see the value of my knowledge will pick me up. Huh? Guess you did think this through, mine. I'll give it a shot, too. I think a friend of Otto's assistant is a weak enough connection that most people will reject it. But if you make your intentions clear and show that you bring value to them, I think the merchant would be willing to take to take care of you too. As Lutz glared at the water's surface and fell deep into thought, I urged him forward and made him clean himself. Lutz, this will take too long if you don't wash while thinking. All right. Let me grab some water. Some water. Need some water. How are you guys doing? All right, there we go. This is really good. Rereading this has been really nice. I wish there were page numbers or something, but it doesn't seem like I have that, so. Give me 1 second here. You know what? This is probably just gonna be a really long stream today. I wouldn't mind just hanging out today. We can just read and chill, and then later we can play Persona. Cause I just ordered lunch because I don't have groceries. I forgot to. It's been a while since I grocery shop, so I'll probably do that on tomorrow or Saturday. So I'm gonna have something yummy, hopefully. Hopefully my order isn't messed up. Like a few of the times before. But yeah. I don't really have anything planned today entirely. I'm just kinda just vibing. But yeah, I didn't expect to talk to my mom for an hour today. That was interesting. Also on the magic. Oh yeah. So I changed the what's it called? Delicious and Dungeon watch together to a different day. I think I'm gonna do it next week. And then there's still gonna be I think there'll be a stream on the Blue Place on Saturday. I think I'll do that. It's been a while. And I have more space for VR now, so it would actually work out well. I moved some stuff into my bedroom instead of my office so that I got leggy space walking around back and forth. Oh yeah, what exactly was this thing? Oh yeah, that was for Spotify? That's interesting. Oh, what does this do? Oh, right, there we go. This was the visualizer that I showed you guys last time. Oh, we don't want to be small. I mean, not that small at least. But yeah, I pretty much got all the avatars that I wanted done for, I gotta come up with a new name for that. If it wasn't for the fact that Twitch was so sensitive, it used to not be like that, right? That was only like up until 2 years ago they started getting crummy about mentioning stuff like that. I don't know. Let's give it a name. An official name instead of Blue Twitch, because it's not really Twitch. It is blue. Maybe trying to think. The culture, the place of culture. the cultured gathering. There we go. I don't know. I'll just call them VR streams, I guess. I don't know. I don't really do VR streams over here. And also, I hope you had a good nap. Oh, a geology lesson. Maybe that's better. A lesson in geology, and I feel really bad for people that actually think I'm gonna teach them about geology. They're like, holy shit, I'm gonna get homework done today. They're actually learning geology currently. They're like, ooh, maybe I can learn something. Like, not that kind. Not the educational kind, at least. Where are the rocks? But yeah. I don't know if it's a boba kind of day. Is it? Does it feel like a boba day? Is it? What do you think? I'm kind of like, I don't want to. Hold on. Let me phrase this better. I'm kind of like not really in for anything in the milk variety, like milky. Maybe I can order a boba without milk in it, or maybe like something else. Yeah, it's just tea. I guess you could ask to have it just without the milk. It's milk tea. But it's like, I find that like, if they're gonna have it as sweet as it is with milk, and that's like milk's diluting the sweetness, I hope if they don't add milk to it, they make it less sweet, because that's gonna be like crazy. That's gonna be like super sweet. So hopefully I can write in less sugar or something, since it will just be tea. I see. Yeah, I don't know. But hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, and a weird cramp for a second there. Why does the book move when I puff up my cheeks? to reading now. I was just giving myself a bit of a break. Let's see. Okay, so we left off here. Let's ask Ralph if he could borrow his special outfit. Actually, one second. There we go. Also, hello. Fairy Goo. That's a way better name. Fairy Goo. You're welcome. Let's ask Ralph if he could borrow his special outfit, but got rejected for fear of it getting dirty, apparently. Therefore, he and I were walking to the Central Plaza in our normal clothes, though he was a lot more clean than usual. Hey, isn't the meetup at the third bell? We're super early. That's the idea. If we get there after them, we're done for. You really want to get there first. Time will fly by if we sit down and talk. In this city, time was told by the temple's bell ringing once every 2 or 3-ish hours. Being late wouldn't be as big of a deal in this city without clocks, but emotionally speaking, I didn't want us to arrive late. We were already at a weaker position. You know, my mom asked, what was up with my hair last night? It took forever to get her off my back. Lutz pulled on his now glossy hair with a pitiful look on his face. I understood Carla's feelings. I'd get curious too if my son's hair got silky smooth without warning. Girls really do care about beauty stuff. I went ahead and told her, "You did it for me. Go and ask mine the stuff," I said. What? The thought of getting pinned down for questions by Carla, a kind of mother with a loud voice, forceful personality, a stubborn nature, made my head hurt. I'll teach you guys how to make it on your own, so don't ask for mine. I don't have much myself. Oh, my bad. I made you waste some of your own stuff on me. It's okay. I owe you a lot, Lutz. I didn't mind giving Lutz some shampoo, considering how much he had been helping me. But sources were limited, and Thule worked hard to make it, so I would rather not give it to Carla anyway. As it stood, I was already having to suffer with washing my hair only once per 5 days, with the water to tide me over in the interim. But you know, it bothers you that much, you can make some extra for me. I'm so weak, it's hard for me to squeeze out the oil. Oh, that's your problem? We talked to each other for a bit, and eventually Otto walked into the central plaza. He stood in the entrance looking around, and upon seeing us grinned widely, enough that I could see it despite being so far away. Ah, he was definitely testing us. I've been careful ever since this guy gave me that dangerous looking smile. Also, hey, thank you so much, Strip. Thank you. He stood at the entrance looking around. So I've been careful ever since he gave me that dangerous looking smile. And that was definitely the right call. He was definitely testing to see if we would come before the bell rang. Otto smirked, looking impressed, and waved his hand in another direction, whereupon a different man appeared and started walking this way with Otto. I felt a cold sweat run down my back. Instinctively, I grabbed Lutz's hand. He was beside me. He's here. Let's remember to be polite. Right. I could tell from the way they were casually chatting, the other man was Otto's merchant friend. And when that friend looked in our direction, his eyes gleamed sharply like a predator sizing up its prey. I thought this would be an interview between Otto and us. I didn't hear anything about a third person. Ugh, this is Lutz's interview, but I'm the one getting nervous now. Alright, now we're on to the next section of the chapter. Meeting the merchant. I had been right to clean Lutz against his will and teach him about how interviews worked. Otto and his friend were both well dressed and groomed significantly more than the majority of people passing through the plaza. I really wish Lutz had managed to get Ralph's good outfit. Their clothes looked kind of weird, or rather, I just wasn't used to the style. They used a lot of cloth that formed large drapes, and I couldn't find any stains or parts traced of patchwork. A stark difference from the clothes I was used to seeing. Judging from his clothes alone, I could assume that Otto's friend was making decent money. His clothes, posture, and sharp look were all leagues above the merchants I saw in the market. Alright, let's see. I couldn't find this. Let's see. His clothes and posture, sharp look. But although he was a successful merchant, he wasn't like a wizened company president. He had the intensity of a CEO running a venture capital firm. At glance, his curly milk tea hair gave him a soft expression. Speaking of milk tea. Whoa, boba hair? Crazy. That's wild. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Also, thank you again, Trip. Thank you for gifting Casual a sub. Thank you.
Slappy. Huh. Okay. Lombriz, nariz, pampis de maíz. No mames.
Yo ho, your mom's fine for me.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Yeah, you're in for a freaking scare, Shotty. Scream again if you think I'm sexy. So, what's your name?
Well, my name is Bamba.
Yeah, make sure to pre-save my newest album, Slap Them Cheeks, by me, Pappy Slappy. Available to you October of these nuts.
A little harmonica solo for you. Your conversation bored me.
But I was just telling you my name. That was very rude.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Well, my name is Bambon Samon Melon.
Were your parents hungry when they named you?
Yo no sé.
Whoa! Slappy don't speak French. At least flirt with me in English. S'il vous plaît. You're such a tease. Chill, we just met, girl. Psych! You see my homegirl, Susie, over there? She's a player. That's my bestie. And she taught me all about girls like you. You can't play me. But I thank you for setting me free. I've been trapped in that box for this many days. That's far too long. Imagine being stuck inside of a stinky Home Depot box. Couldn't call my sneaky links. Couldn't shake my wooden ass. I was going crazy. It was a nightmare.
Skippy, it's only been one day, love.
Shut up, Alfonso. Yeah. People come in here all the time. Like you. To tour Abraham Lincoln's house. Great museum, by the way. But, yeah, they find me. Are dumb enough to read the chant. I'm not a bad guy. I try to give some people advice in my therapy sessions. But I guess they can't take the truth. So they always end up locking me right back up. Is your life that sad that you're spending your Valentine's Day in Mr. Lincoln's crib?
Oh, this was my Valentine's Day gift. My boyfriend told me to meet him here, but he just canceled on me and said we should take a break. I hope he's okay.
Cheater alert! Cheater alert!
I'm scared.
Good.
Are you gonna turn me into a dummy?
Nah. You already are one for thinking you were the only one. Your man is probably enjoying a delicious breakfast with his other lady. Or gent.
I don't believe you. He told me he loved me.
Let's get real, Bambon. I'm low-key tired of all this haunting. I'm over it. I'm so done. Right now, you need help, okay? You need some guidance and a glow up. Maybe your man doesn't want you because, well, you're a little unpleasant to look at.
Tú no eres tan bonito, paleta payaso.
I'm taken. I would never cheat on my girl Henrietta.
These dolls ain't loyal.
Hey! Don't be sad you're a little scary looking. You could be Goosebumps' next monster. You'll be a star. Cry in silence, Bun. I'd cry if I was you too. Getting an Abraham Lincoln House tour date? The frick? See, I'll help you get cute, and you could show your man what he's really missing out on. You've got a really ugly ass cut. And why red? You're shedding. Did you show your stylist a reference photo of Ronald McDonald?
No.
Shout out to my barber. He never misses. I'll give you his number.
But you're made out of wood. I don't want your carver's number. I just texted my bae. I miss him so much.
Oh, how sweet. You're really twinning with Ronald McDonald now. You silly clowns.
Oh no, it says he's active on Snapchat, but he still hasn't responded back.
Oh, so he wants to play games. Let the games begin. There. Send that to him. He'll get super jealous, watch.
No, I don't think he will.
Listen up, Bun.
Yeah, listen up, mate.
Alfonso is my bodyguard. Don't try anything. He's very dangerous. As you could say. Once your boyfriend sees you with a real man, oh, he will tremble. Let me see what I'm working with here. I see why your man is out there cheating. You need some help, Bun. Golly, your dog helped you do your makeup this morning?
Well, my dog died last month.
Oh no. I like your bedazzled flip-flops. Try to relax. You've been through enough hell with these toxic men. Let's distract your mind.
Yo, Susie!
Give our guest a show, would you? She's a professional ballerina. Watch this. But nice and drenched.
Oh man, he still hasn't texted me back. Oh, that must be him.
It was actually for me. Colgate texted me. They wanted me to tell you to go brush your stinking teeth.
Hoochie, girl.
Another reason why no one wants you. I'd leave your ass undelivered too.
Oh.
Aww. Would you like some sad music to go with your weeping, Bun?
Alfonso.
Sing for our guest here. Really get her in her feels.
Can you sing the one from the
Oh, yes, of course.
Bésame en tiempo de vals, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, sin parar de bailar.
Try your face with a warm, damp towel.
It's cold.
No. It's sunny. See? Also, it's 9:30, FYI. Setting spray.
Oh my god, he left me on scene.
Good. He's trembling as we speak. After your little upgrade, me.
No, he's probably laughing at me. You embarrassed me.
I just want my lover back.
Did I ever tell you the story that
I don't think this is setting spray. It burns.
it is actually? It's for monsters like you.
I'm not a monster.
It's okay, you're not alone.
Do, 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 do.
No. I'm out of all the foundation shades. You're not the first ugly emergency I've had. This should be fine. You'll be a minion. No biggie. Damn, Stinky Susie. Did you let one rip?
Yo no fui.
Okay, Feliz Navidad. I think it was the floorboards. This house is so antique. Excuse me. But for real, stop wasting your time with these men, alright? Your bae should be dying to hang out with you every second of the day. If not, it's time to move on. I hate toxic men. I really do. Never me, no. Not I. Oh, wifey's calling me. Hey! Shigure.
Thank God my bae is not toxic. He always answers my calls. Every other day.
Flex alert sticker for you. Check you out. You idiot. Flex alert sticker my ass. You get the dummy alert sticker, that's what you get.
Do they have one with Bruno?
Shut up and let me blend your minion look out.
My heart only beats for my lover. His patas that tasted like peanut butter. Whenever will I recover?
What are you doing? This is a no emo zone. Can't you read the sign? It's in French, too. I don't know. Maybe an emo baddie broke poor Mr. Lincoln's heart. Listen, I know you have no self-respect, but respect the museum's rules, please. This is my home, too. I've come to the conclusion that there is no saving you. I've done everything I could. Okay, you officially scare me.
Oh my god, he just blocked me everywhere.
He blocked you on Facebook?
Who still uses Facebook?
Michelle Obama.
Come on, please help me. What do I do?
Fine. Everyone's on Facebook, you dummy. Found him. Look, he's a cheater. He just posted this pic with this other chick. I swear I know this lady from one of my therapy sessions.
That's his grandma.
Oh. Well, I'll still put a curse on him. Abracadabra. I think it worked. Damn, I'm getting old. Getting a headache. Anyways, you and I are buddies, Bonbon. We're inseparable. There's no getting rid of me now. Why are you looking at me like that? You want me now that you see that I'm a perfect man? Sorry, missed your chance with a dapper fellow like me. You've had such a long day, full of rejection. I know. Let's take a trip. Clear your mind. I'm thinking Vegas, baby.
This is Pappy Slappy, Slappy.
Slap it on, make them beats. He slaps them cheeks over and over again.
What the frick I say, frick I say, frick.
You heard my friend, listen again. It's party all night in the city of sin.
Let's get to slapping.
I mean, tapping.
What? You don't want to go? It'll be a full trip on you.
I miss my lover.
Step right up, everybody. The clown is back in town.
I can't do this. I should call him.
Chill, Minion Rush. Stop being so desperate. He blocked you because he don't want you. So I don't see what you get. That's what you get, Bun Bun. Get a life. Go steal some bananas. Alfonso, start making calls for our Vegas trip. Send out the bills to this idiot. Don't mention it to Henrietta. She doesn't need to know. Wait, hold on. Henrietta, my darling, how are you? Who told you that? Oh, Alfonso did. Oh.
Wait!
Do I look pretty?
Yeah. You look so unique. So once we're done here, okay? You post your hot selfie. Your bae is gonna go crazy, okay? Pack your bags, and we're off to Vegas. You find yourself a new bae. I'll find myself many baes. Yeah. That's right. Do you think I should bring this suit to Vegas? Or this one?
Oh, it's nice. If you're in the Peaky Blinders.
I guess I'll just stick with my uniform. I get all the ladies and gents with this. Not too loose, not too tight. It fits just right. Alright, look up to Jesus. Make a little prayer while you're at it, that he makes you a little less ugly. Cause I'm trying, man. All this makeup and you're still mid. Sorry.
Yeah, well, you look like Ron Weasley got botched.
Shut the freak up. Okay, this final touch is something really special, okay? Just in case you have no Riz out in Vegas, this will help you out. It works like a charm. Cocoa Puffs chapstick. Yeah. People are gonna go cuckoo for those lips. Yes. This is the last touch. My bad. Okay. We're probably gonna smell like this dusty old house. So, a little bit of this. Look, it's French. Could you read that?
No, I don't speak French.
Alright. I think we're ready. Who was that?
It's my boyfriend!
Hey. Baby girl. I'm back forever. I made you a special Valentine's Day dinner in Abe Lincoln's kitchen. His air fryer works really good. Care to join me?
Yes, I missed you so much!
Are you serious? He didn't even cook that. It's store-bought. Abraham Lincoln doesn't have an air fryer, you idiot. You know what? I'm done. I am done. Stay dumb. I'm going to sleep. Get your ass up, Ladybug. Hawkmoth has a Kumachai Shakira. Milady? You can't see, Bugaboo? That sucks. You are the lady of my dreams.
Hey, what up, my witches?
No, we're wizards.
Shut up.
Relax. Shut the hell up and relax. Shh. Let all your worries fly away. You hija de puta. I said shh. Good vibes only.
What is that? I'm so scared right now. Why did I do that to my face? No mummies. What the frick? Stop this. That's not Voldemort. That possessed turtle crush looking ass. What the frick?
Miss. Oh, yes.
Class, today we are joined by our newest student, Voldemort. Everyone say hello. He will be joining us for the day. Boo! Get out of here! You stink like poo.
Yes. I'm only here today because every time I use my wand, you see, I shot my pants. Yeah, something like this, you see. Oh, if I took it to rough. Yes, something like that. I can't stop shouting.
Híjole.
Something stinks.
Sorry, Draco. Yeah, so Dumbledump, send me back to Hogwarts with you losers.
Everyone, please turn to page 69.
It all makes sense now. It really does. Hermione, you reading this?
No.
Jenny!
Yeah, I like Big Time Rush. You do? Okay.
Jenny, why did you dye your hair blue, you bloody idiot? Let me see. What are you doing? You going through a heartbreak? Silly Jenny. Okay, smash or pass? Okay, I say smash.
Pretty hair you've got, love.
Why? Stop it. Stop.
Want to tell my mummy?
It's because of that Potter boy, isn't it?
Nah. Stay fuck right now. I ain't even playing. The filter went on my bloody bun. It went on my bloody bun.
No, you're stupid. Okay. Harry's gonna keep chasing you like he chases those Quidditch balls. No, because if you've got something to say it to my face. Say it.
I will, thank you. First of all, you're gonna come for my best friend Harry. I'm gonna come for you. That's right, you Humpty Dumpty old sugar daddy. You're nothing but a liar. A manipulator too. That's right, you're telling the whole class you could smell your own shots. How? When you got 2 paper cuts for nostrils. That's right, you wanna catch me outside Hogwarts? Catch me outside you will. La bonita chula.
What the bloody hell? Instagram? What is that? Some type of disease? should I give us a try? Let's do it without the teacher noticing, obviously. OOTD. Hello. This is from this robe. It's actually I stole it from church. I don't care. I got MAC Cosmetics eyeshadow. For any of you guys are wondering, my makeup routine. And I also just wanted to say, like, I smush or pass. Oh well, I see. Smush. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I was thinking of getting a BBL too. Yeah, you did. And like, I think Hagrid got one. There was like rumours going around. Yeah. I might just go to his surgeon. Right? Right. Wait a minute. Who's selling chips? Who's selling chips? Oh dear. Hermione, gangster. You really are gangster, Hermione. Look at it go.
It's Granger, not gangster. And I would never sell any of my off-brand talkies to you.
No, love. You're a gangster, okay? Selling chips on Hogwarts property. Give me some chips. I'm freaking starving in here.
They are not for free, you
What?
ugly-looking jelly bean.
If I could use my one without shouting my pants, I'd rather cadabra you, love. I really would. You take car shop?
Gracias.
I could take the hate I can. I'm half Latino. Pa' que todo el mundo vea lo rica que tú estás, que tú estás. Give it a little treat. I used to be a hairstylist. Yes. I was. Give it a little twist. Yes. What was that? What? Jeez. The doggies are getting to me. Okay. Smash a pass. Really, Ginny? I say smash. Legend, yeah, it's Hermione Gangster. Smash a pass. I love your hair, Ginny. It's gorgeous. Let me keep playing with this. Yeah, same here.
Let me do you a cute dancer for my mamita.
It's a little hot in here. Not gonna lie, it's a bit hot. Pendejo, estúpido, sucia, puta.
Mi corazón.
Your boyfriend, your boy, hurry up, okay, looking for a boyfriend, I see that, give me time, you know I'm gonna be there, don't be scared to put your trust in me.
I can't. Oh my god. Watching this while I eat is like a mistake.
Everyone,
I've
please
nearly
pick
died
up your
like a
teacups and
few
we'll read our futures with the tea leaves.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I don't know, this one's not very relaxing.
Mine says I'm going to have a
Okay, let's find oh no.
Oh, so take that. Shall I clean your buttocks, my lady?
You've got some croissants.
Oh, Beverly, don't eat that. You're gonna freaking shit your pants.
Gee, these oils stink. So I actually never remembered to turn the fridge back on. And it's the morning after now. And my mama's schedule went bad, so she came and yelled at me. Mary Antoinette!
Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Ugh. There we go. Can you guys hear me? I can't. There's nothing else to watch on YouTube but my Winky. I've watched every YouTube video ever. There's nothing left except this. Twilight? Are we feeling...
Alice, I told you to reel me in softly.
I think he was actually attempting to do ASMR in that one. Wait, did we never finish this one?
Pay for Chica's BBL.
Winky, my girl, you
Oh,
are
God.
too sweet.
You tricked me.
Don't you know? I have a boyfriend. Jeez. Yeah, Freddy.
I
Freddy.
already told you I'm not your boyfriend.
Oh my god, you're so silly. Why can't you just play along?
No,
No, come on.
I don't want to.
Don't be rude, Freddy. Come say hi to our guest.
Sup?
Yeah. Face reveal. Once I get my money. Where is it? I gave you my Venmo. Oh, here it is. Thank you. What do you see here? Happiness. Something you don't have. What about
Oh yeah,
here?
we did watch this one because I was saying the NPC voice that Sue was
Style.
doing
Something
sounded like
you should get because your outfit is really ugly.
like it's from
This
a
is
game
my
or something.
uniform.
What do you see here?
She's listening to some metal. Let's go.
Huh?
Move, chick.
Anyways, so yeah, we're in a band. Check us out. Oh my god, do you want my autograph or something?
Nope.
Okay. Next, I'm going to cover your eyes. Don't let me close them. Buenas noches. Buenos dias. Buenas noches. Buenos dias. Buenas noches. Buenos dias. Buenas noches.
I'm waiting for the jump scare. Oh,
Buenas
God.
noches.
Buenos dias. Perfect. Can you smile big for me now, Mike? Smile big. Go on. Smile. Smile big.
I said smile big. I will go aim for your logo on your ass, bro. Don't freaking upset me.
Oops. Sorry about that. Close your eyes. Relax. I'm not going to eat you.
Even though I always got like the munchies, yeah, I'm like always ready to eat.
Let's eat, bitch.
Oh my god. Okay. How does she always knock it over? I swear every few videos she knocks her phone.
Better shut the hell up next time. Oh, there's so many shades of green. Here, pick 3. Booger green. Slime green. Kermit the dumbass frog green. Pickle green. Shit green. Come on, we ain't got all day. Right, finally. Excuse you, little lady. Hey, you know how to cure itchy ass? I've tried shucking some corn and using the husks to What's that? Reg. 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 Come in, Reg. Hello? Who's this?
It's Lana Del Rey.
What are you wearing?
My chanclas.
Gotcha.
You know, I'm better on my own, to be honest. Won't catch me washing my chonies, baking pies with Snow White. No, I'm out trying to survive.
I like pies.
Just for being so dumb, you get no dinner. Caught some deer. Gonna feast like a king tonight.
Oh my god. Well, I'm
put
pretty
this
much
all over
done
your big ass
eating.
head.
I've just been watching now. Any
right.
video requests? Any
No, I'm
recommendations?
not finished yet. Shut your mouth, sunshine, before I leave you looking like Hulk Smash. Crap, what was that?
Ricky Dicky, Doodah Grimes. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shaka.
That's not Reg.
What?
Anyone ever
Okay.
teach you how to fend for yourself? What are you
What?
gonna do when one of those walkers suspect you're not a bush? You gonna offer it a peanut butter
I need to
jelly
go back.
sandwich? No, I'm not finished yet. Shut your mouth, sunshine, before I leave you looking like Hulk Smash. Crap, what was that?
Ricky Dicky, Doodah Grimes. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shaka.
That's not Reg.
What does that mean? What is that? What is a reference to?
Anyone ever teach you how to fend
I
for
never
yourself?
watched The Walking Dead, so.
What are you gonna do when one of those walkers suspect you're not a bush? You gonna offer it a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? No, you're fired. These Walking Dead people, so damn nosy. Can't tap my butthole without a walker appearing every minute. It's tough out here. Yeah, see some swirlies here. Really giving that illusion.
Acting like they drunk.
Hear that?
Popping bottles in the ice like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard.
Damn, Beth. Keep it down. You're gonna get too damn famous with those pipes.
Really?
No.
What? What? I've never seen this show, so I'm assuming this is funnier if you know the characters, I guess. Okay. Now I see why I never finished this one.
Yeah.
The brush sounds are pretty good, though, I gotta
Today's
say.
your lucky day. spicy chips for breakfast. El Guapo chile pods. Want some? What? Can't take the heat. Yeah, 'cause you're weak.
What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna...
Yeah, right there.
This is recent. Oh. Oh, did we ever watch the
All
Onceler?
the trees were gone. Except for one. What happened to all the trees? They're gone. Alright, who did it? Huh? Was it you?
I don't kiss and tell.
Shame on you. Whatever shall I do? Mr. Vin Diesel needs at the need. Sorry. As I was saying, so. What's this? The last truffula tree. It's perfect. Yes.
What is happening? I don't remember this in the Lorax.
The circumference on this truffula tree is spectacular. Everybody needs at the need. No. Shh, I mean. Oh, snap. Nah, I didn't even hurt. Nah. Stay swaggy. Everybody needs at the need. A fine thing all people need. What I need is some dang Cheetos. All this work is making me very hungry.
Hey, those are my Cheetos.
It wasn't me.
Liar.
Finders keepers. Delicious. Yeah. He stole my Cheetos. You don't steal a man's Cheetos. But it's okay. He's the one who had flaming hot butt cheeks all day. He killed the fish. Wasn't me. That little Lorax. Damn. Listen up, mustache. Okay, those were my chips.
Shut up, Basil Bloomer.
Was that her dog with the Lorax mustache? Oh my god. Okay.
Jeez, I only had a couple of those hot Cheetos.
All right, let's sort by popular. Maybe we can find something. No.
Hi, I'm Peppa Pig.
No. Oh god. I regret this. Okay.
Pipi, veio una zora fea.
This is Mummy Pig. George, that's not the muddy puddles
What
you're
was
jumping in.
that?
That's Daddy
That
Pig's
was
shit.
so scary.
Dinosaur. I can't hear you. Susie ate my ears for breakfast. I bet it was delicious.
Why does this have 3 million views?
I made this coat out of
How did that happen? I think I've watched all. Yeah, that was definitely.
Anyways, Master, do you think Dobby is pretty like you?
No.
Well, your Christmas tree looks like an elote. Master, did you know your son Draco joined a K-pop club at Hogwarts?
Okay, let me see if I can find something else.
President, Master. Do you know BTS?
Does it stand for beat the shit out of you?
Dobby thinks you need some chocolate. You have so much tension in you, sir.
Oh my god. Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
Just hurry.
Okay.
Harry's flying over us right now as we speak. Do you need a hug? Come on, Master. Bring it in. Spread the love.
I don't think my feed's gonna go back to normal after this. Let me find something that's not cursed.
Your pizza is ready, darling. Stuffed crust and cheesy pepperoni for you.
Master, you ordered pizza? Thank you, Master. It was delicious. Dobby's okay, sir. Of course. Dobby's not okay. Because you, sir, keep making Dobby explode like we're in Clash Royale or something. Dobby thinks you look like a string cheese.
You look like an oyster.
Stop!
Have you got any chocolate froggies?
Dobby thought
Oh my
it
god.
was serious
I'm still looking for something to watch.
No, it's just butter. Silly boy, go read some Junie B. Jones or something.
Oh, let's watch this.
Still mad at you.
Oh, this is from February. This is recent. Okay.
I don't know if I can do this. In all my years of subjecting myself to terrible movies, this might be the first time where I just quit. I can't do this.
Since we never got to watch
Folks,
this in the
I
server.
think being a YouTuber is like the best job for a creative person. You make your own hours, you can create pretty much whatever you want without
Oh my
some
God.
like higher ups or corporate bigwigs telling you what to do. And you can make a pretty good amount of money in the process. The cool thing about YouTube is that it gives people the opportunity to branch out and start these other business ventures like chocolate bars, coffee beans, pizza restaurants, hard seltzers. Most of the YouTuber projects are food-based for some reason. The only YouTuber that should be putting out food products is the annoying Orange. Okay? You should be able to buy some of his juice. But in my head, I think the obvious career progression for a YouTuber is to become a filmmaker. Bo Burnham made 8th grade. Logan Paul made that movie about his hair. Fred made Fred the movie. And they were all equally successful. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a full-length animated film called Our Drawings, made by a YouTuber named Kalobi Productions. This YouTuber usually makes commentary videos about animated films, like this one, for example, called Strict Rules Riley Has to Follow in Inside Out. You know, secret rules like eating her vegetables.
One concerning rule is that Riley must eat vegetables. The father takes a scoop of broccoli and puts it in front of his daughter, giving her no freedom to eat what she wants. What is the point of feeding your children food that they don't want to eat?
Yeah, somebody calls CPS on this dad. Feeding his daughter veggies? What the fuck has this world come to? Send him to jail, beat the shit out of him, turn him into a vegetable, okay? But I guess the real thing Kalobi is passionate about is filmmaking. So he created a film of his own and released it on his YouTube channel. And I know I've said this in the past, as I am no stranger to hyperbole, but this is the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. Literally no question. But before we dive into it, let's read the description. Ever wish to see your drawings come to life? An adventurous woman named Paige Foster has the ability to travel inside of her art. In her drawings, she can become whatever she desires. Her sidekick is a beatboxing puppy. Paige Foster is the princess of the drawing world, okay? However, a mysterious unknown man has snuck into her drawings. 6 years ago, I got really bored and decided to create a family movie. So here it is. My passion project has been completed. This is an animated movie. I'm glad you put that in there because the animation is it's really high quality, so sometimes I couldn't even tell if it was real life, so. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Okay. I believe I am on the level of Disney and DreamWorks. Fun facts about my film. 1. This took 6 years to complete with no outside funding. 2. The movie was created almost entirely in Blender. Yeah, you should have fucking put it in a Blender too. Okay, sorry. 3. Less than 10 people donated to me because they had little faith that I could create a movie on my own. 4. The animation was made by 2 people. The whole movie? Yes, the whole movie. Wow. All right, so now you know what it's about. You know the rough backstory, so now it's time to buckle up, and I'm sorry in advance. So the movie opens on a little British girl narrating some things about her life.
My wish was granted. The one thing I wished for in my life actually came true.
It takes her a little bit to actually reveal what that wish was, but she gets there eventually.
Oh, and by the way, I wish to see my drawings come to life, and they have.
Ah! Okay, so we're less than a minute into the movie, and I'm already confused, because she said she only wished for one thing in her whole life, and that was for her drawings to come to life. And then literally 10 seconds later, she says that her one wish was to get back on her feet, because, spoiler alert, she was in a wheelchair.
I used my wish to get back on my feet. I wish to see my drawings come to life.
So fucking which was it? Which one was it? You draw yourself new legs? What the fuck happened? We never get the answer to that question, unfortunately, but Paige's narration ends in probably the funniest way imaginable.
Oh, and before I go, I lost my lovely accent once I grew up. I moved countries.
Okay, dude. So obviously, Kalobi, hired a little British girl to do the young Paige voice. But I guess he already had the dialogue done for adult Paige, who has an American accent in the movie.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to see your drawings come to life?
So afterwards, he had to add that line about young Paige losing her accent when she grew up. What the fuck? Just don't hire a British person. That's rule number 1, dude. But seriously, don't hire a British voice actor to do the kid version of an adult who is an American. What the fuck?
It's crazy, mate. Just crazy.
Yes, it is. But we now cut to present-day Paige, and she's giving another voiceover explaining her superpowers. She goes on to say that she has a supernatural pencil, so when she draws characters and worlds, she can teleport into the drawing and go on adventures with all these fucked up looking creatures.
I've been drawing ever since I was a kid.
And then after the 2 back-to-back narrations explaining the premise of this film, we get a 3rd fucking narration describing the premise of this film.
This woman can draw. She is an artist with a supernatural ability. Basically, whatever she draws comes to life.
And dude, one of the main problems in this film is the constant reusing of the same scenes over and over and over again throughout the entire film. The scene of Paige running and also flying through a cityscape on a killer whale are just two of the shots that are used relentlessly throughout this film.
Wouldn't believe the quest she has completed.
The writing is also like really just fucking weird and like disjointed. Like they'll be on the verge of explaining how something works and then they'll just say a random phrase or like a half joke. It's really strange.
Whatever you draw is the law, baby.
We then got to a scene that I think takes place in the recent past. It features Paige going on an adventure to defeat an evil wizard. And this is when we get our first glimpse into the questionable voice acting in this movie.
I will destroy you, Page Master. You will not win this battle. I'll teach you a lesson. Watch this. What the fluff? Why isn't this drawing coming to life?
I think whoever did the voice for this wizard was told to do their absolute worst impression of Eric Cartman. That's the only logical explanation, I think.
It's because your drawing isn't good enough for the magic to work. Just give up, wizard.
Are you from Ohio or something?
I don't know if I can do this. I'm only fucking 2 minutes into this movie, dude. I think I might be dead. I might actually die by the end of this video.
Are you from Ohio or something?
Like, can we not put internet terminology into animated movies, please? Let's keep those separate. That's a slippery slope, all right? If we keep doing that in a couple years, they're gonna make fucking Flushed Away 2 down the skibbity toilet. Toy Story 5, Buzz Lightyear's gonna be like, to Ohio!
And beyond!
Okay, and this next part doesn't make any fucking sense either, because the wizard traces one of Paige's drawings of shackles, which causes them to materialize and trap this random little boy who we've never seen before, and I honestly didn't even fucking know he was there. But I don't understand that, because I thought Paige was the only person who could create stuff with her drawings, because she had the magic pencil, right?
I have a supernatural pencil.
So again, I must ask, which is it? Is it her pencil? Is it her? Is it her drawings? Was it the wish she made? I have a lot of questions. I know you do as well, okay? But just stick around, because all those questions and more will go unanswered. So bald Eric Cartman goes to step on a puppy's head when Paige shows up and defeats him by doing the one thing a wizard is impervious to: a slide tackle. Also, like, now that I think about it, everything that happens in this world exists because Paige drew it, right? If Paige is drawing puppies getting their heads stomped, oh my god, I'd keep my distance, dude. Okay, I'd keep my distance from Paige. That's future serial killer behavior. And God, you know, I just fucking really wish this movie would just be normal for like 1 second.
K.O.
Moisty.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. So after that, you'd assume we'd finally get into the movie, right? There's been like 3 separate narrated intros describing the premise of this movie already. That's plenty, right? Well, would it surprise you if I told you that they immediately go into yet another narration?
This is the tale of an artist named Paige Foster, and it starts with Paige suffering a serious injury. However, she woke up to a new ability, granting her access to go inside of her drawings.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. First they say she made a wish back when she was British, and they said it was a magical pencil, and now they're saying she just woke up with this ability. The origin story of Paige has changed like 5 times within the first 4 minutes of this movie. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Imagine if they did that in a Spider-Man movie. How did you get your powers? I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Wow, that's amazing. An evil spider cursed me. What? You just said a radioactive spider. You see, my dad was actually a spider. Okay, which one was it? I fucked the spider, okay? Impossible. How? I have a tiny dick, genius. Any other questions? Yeah, a lot, actually. Well, too bad. My girlfriend is calling me. And you know what they say about women with 8 legs. No, I don't. 4 pussies. Oh, sorry. That's okay. It's just webs.
I can't.
Right?
Yeah.
Words.
Webs.
Come on, it's just webs, right?
Totally just webs.
Come on, there's no other bodily fluids in this, right?
Sorry, I gotta go.
Come on, it's just webs, right?
Some of it is jizz.
So weird. All right, let's get back to the movie. There's another long montage of Paige riding an orca whale through the sky, and then we get a nice, seamless transition into the actual movie.
One day, she decided to reveal her artwork to her friends at school.
I have something I want to show everyone.
Well, I got news for you. You're not the only artist. All three of us can actually draw.
Okay, dude. What high schooler talks like this?
Hello, teenagers. I hate homework, but I sure do love recess. We are all the same age.
This next scene is either the worst or best thing I've ever seen in a movie. I haven't decided yet. They're all talking about being artists when this happens.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me.
Alright, maybe that evil wizard was onto something. Also, like, I want to critique the way that they kind of just jumped into the scene.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
But like, if I'm being honest, there really is no organic way to transition into this, so I almost respect them for just being like, you know what? Fuck it. Beatboxing puppy. And I think the most egregious thing about this is the fact that there's a beatboxing dog, but the dog isn't a boxer. A beatboxer. The joke is right there, man. I'm glad dogs don't beatbox in real life, though. If you see your dog beatboxing in real life, it's not.
Oh shit, he's beatboxing. Go, go, go.
Dude, he's fucking choking.
Go. Yeah, right, dude. My man never chokes.
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny.
But everybody's really excited about this beatboxing puppy, especially this blonde guy.
That's cool as hell.
What?
Let's all drink to this
Oh my
glorious
God,
day
this
where a damn animal can talk. We've been
my
getting
God,
too wasted,
that
huh,
was-
Mickey?
Mickey, you're drinking on
is
school
this?
property?
Okay, yeah, maybe he's a little too excited about that beatboxing
my
puppy. I
God.
think he's an alcoholic.
I'm here for a
Ugh,
good time, not a long
That's
time.
funny.
The students became aware of their exhausted art teacher. This poor man had poured his soul into his job. Just like him, many others were struggling to make ends meet in such a cutthroat economy.
What the fuck is happening, dude? If I saw my art teacher fucking slumped against some fucking lockers on the ground, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's so tired. Get him some help, dude. Oh, he works so hard. He's sleeping. Oh my gosh, he's so tired. He doesn't even have a pulse. Okay, we then cut to an animation explaining that Paige's little sister, Pillow, and yes, I said Pillow.
Paige tried to teach her sister Pillow to fall in love with art.
Apparently, Pillow was jealous of Paige's drawing skills, so one day she traced a drawing that Paige did of Pillow, and since she traced herself, she was turned into a drawing, which again doesn't make any fucking sense because everything Paige draws with her pencil comes to life. So since Paige already drew a picture of Pillow, then she already would have been a drawing in the fucking drawing world. And also, Pillow didn't even fucking use the magic pencil, so what the hell?
Beatboxing puppy.
What? Oh man, I forgot what I was even complaining about. We then cut to a big confrontation between Paige and Pillow inside the drawing world. And this is when Pillow reveals something pretty crazy.
I'm a secret intern for a powerful corporation that collects data utilizing artificial intelligence. What? So you were a spy this whole time?
This is when the movie tries to comment on the debate between AI art and art made by humans.
AI will never replace human art.
Which was a nice sentiment, but like, if this is the art that humans are making, I don't know, all this AI shit is actually sounding pretty good right now, okay? Maybe we should give it a try. So there's a big fight scene between Paige, Pillow, this big Monsters Inc. looking fucker, and this ice cream sandwich guy named Kolobi, who is also the avatar for the Kolobi Productions YouTube channel. And let me tell you, his voice acting is stellar.
Baby, we're all tracers.
Shut the fluff up!
Yeah, I guess the only mic he had available was a fucking Xbox 360 headset from 2005. But hey, use what you got, you know?
So yeah, you're gay.
This is the problem with YouTubers making movies, dude. Feature films are obviously held to a much higher standard than YouTube videos. So when you hear bad audio in a movie, it's like insulting almost. So I'm saying no to YouTuber movies, okay? I'm putting my foot down. Let's keep them separate. We don't need the thumbnail pose on movie posters. I don't want to see any fucking end screens popping up on the credits. And I don't want to watch fucking Beauty and the Mr. Beast. I literally kidnapped Belle and locked her in a tower. And the only way for her to escape is to dodge all these lasers. The only thing YouTube videos and film studios have in common is the ability to integrate seamless brand integrations. Which reminds me, this video is sponsored by Air Up. Folks, if you've watched my videos for the past few months, you know I love this friggin' thing. You know I love my Air Up bottle. You've probably seen me sucking on it while I'm recording an episode of my podcast. And hell, you probably even saw me take a sip earlier in this video. Seriously though, ever since I got my Air Up bottle, I've been drinking more water like every single day. And for those of you who don't know, Air Up is an entirely new hydration experience. With the magic of scent-based taste. All you have to do is fill your Air Up with water, pop on one of the many different pods. My favorite flavor is peach. You pop it on the top, pull up the pod to activate the flavor, and start drinking. And the cool thing about Air Up is it actually flavors the water through scent. Air Up essentially tricks your brain into thinking you're drinking delicious flavored water without any of the sugars or weird additives they put into actual flavored water. And if you're using your Air Up and you just want regular unflavored water, you just push the pod back down. It's that easy. I know drinking the recommended like 3.7 liters of water a day can be daunting, but with Air Up, it's never been easier. So click the link in the description to try out an entirely new hydration experience today. And trust me, I've seen the comments from people doubting Air Up, but I honestly wouldn't be promoting this to you guys if I don't use it every single day and love it. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor, so everybody wins here, man. Back to me! Back to the movie. So now Paige and her friends all lie on the floor of their high school together and go into this art trance, I guess, while their consciousness is transported into the world of Paige's drawings. I don't know how she's able to do that, but...
Beatboxing puppy.
We then cut to the main antagonist of the film, and his name is Mist. And luckily, he immediately describes his motives to Kolobi.
I need to collect powerful drawings.
Okay, so he's going around collecting artists and drawings so he can gain their power and then draw a new world that he can control.
I'm going to draw a new Earth.
Totally makes sense. There's obviously a fight scene between him and Kolobi, and it gets pretty gnarly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did he draw? What the hell is on that paper that could make someone do that? Also, dude, this movie has really got me thinking. It's a good thing the main character of this movie isn't a teenage boy. If a teenage boy's drawings came to life, emphasis on the word came, everything in the world would be made of dick and balls. Like 100%. Okay? There wouldn't be a fucking whale, there'd be a wang. They'd be riding a dick through that cyberpunk cityscape, 100%, dude. But anyways, Mist wins the fight and says that he now owns Kolobi.
Kolobi is now my drawing.
But then immediately after, Kolobi is totally fine, and he's now warning the kids about Mist. So I don't know what that fight scene was all about. But don't worry guys, Kolobi is there now to rally everybody together with an inspiring speech.
We need to defeat him.
Why do they
I love the energy.
like this?
I don't really rally the troops, dude.
We need to defeat him.
We then meet some other characters who are super pointless and
like...
also annoying. But now Mist is slowly starting to take over the drawing world, and people are starting to freak out.
If you see a man in black robes, do not engage.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yoo-hoo, down here. Scary evil man incapable of unspeakable violence. I have a flat tire. Okay, so not everyone is on the way to defeat Mist. They stop and set up camp so this little fucking idiot can cook eggs with his back turned towards the fire. Also, why do you have to cook food? Paige can draw anything into existence, okay? Just draw a bunch of fucking burgers. What's going on? Or better yet, draw a magic wand that can kill Mist automatically. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Sorry, I digress. There's a weird argument that takes place that also makes no sense.
Will you shut the fluff up? Shut up now!
And this next part is when the movie tries to add some backstory to the characters, you know, so we can relate to them and care about them more. But obviously, that does not work.
Can you rub my shoulders? It's kind of sore from drawing.
Sure.
Thanks, man.
That's how you rub someone's back, dude. The best way to make someone feel better is to be as far away as physically possible when you're trying to console them. Yeah, it'll be okay. I know for a fact that he saw some of Paige's drawings about stomping dogs. That's why he's keeping his fucking distance, dude.
I believe life is meant to be enjoyed, not constantly at war with other people. You feel me?
I feel you.
My family life is jacked up, Paige. I hate talking about it, but with you, I feel that I can tell you anything. So what about you?
What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about, man? Oh my god. Fuck it. Dude, to be like, I'm so comfortable around you. I feel like I can tell you anything. Anyways, tell me about yourself. Just not say anything about yourself? Okay, never mind. That's actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So after that, some more pointless scenes happen with some insane dialogue.
You know my dad hates me, right?
And then they all start singing another random song.
Forever together, forever together, forever together, forever, forever together.
Yeah, dude, there was 100% a gas leak at their school. That explains everything. Art teacher fucking passed out, and then all the kids passed out, and now they're all having a shared hallucination in their separate comas.
Forever together, forever together.
That's the only way I can describe this plot.
Paige Foster never had any friends before this. No relationships, no marriage.
Yeah, I hope she hasn't got married. She's in high school, dude. What the fuck? You know, I really thought this was going to be like a quick, silly, fun little video, but there's so much bullshit in this movie that I honestly can't even skip. I can't bring myself to do it. That being said, we cut to another song about going back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
But for some reason, this part of the movie was compressed like terribly, and it's like super blurry and hard to watch. Not unlike the rest of the film, but in a different way this time. And it's so crazy watching this video and then moving your eyes down a little bit and then reading that it took 6 years to make this. Was there also a gas leak in your house while making this movie? And another question, why is this alien so thick? Why is this extraterrestrial being absolutely caked up? Extraterrestrial, dude. Oh my god, that's a huge ass. Paige, I have some questions. Why are you drawing aliens with huge asses? And are you also selling any prints? Also, dude, the next voiceover goes on to explain that mist is going to destroy their world and turn it into an ice-covered wasteland. But like, again, just get Paige to draw a fucking new sun or something to warm it up. I know I keep making this point, but like the entire fucking movie, they talk about how Paige has like so much skill and talent. She can create anything that she draws.
Whatever she draws comes to life. Paige has mastered almost everything.
But she never fucking draws anything, man. She just fist fights everyone. She's a bully. But this voiceover goes on for a long time, and they say a ton of wild shit.
I know a lot of you guys have addictions. Some of you are hurting. Some of you just don't give a crap. You need to give a crap.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I've run out of things to say, I think. And I know this was made for like kids to stumble upon because they think it's a Frozen spinoff because of the thumbnail. Also, when you factor in that the title of the video says princess movie in all caps, when there isn't one single princess in the entire movie, I think this was bait for that sweet YouTube kids revenue. And I just feel bad that kids have to watch shit this bad. Not to sound like a boomer, but when I was a little kid, pre-YouTube, the only things that were shown to me on a screen had to be approved by like dozens of people, probably hundreds of people before it like made it onto a TV and then into my fucking skull. There were like entire organizations dedicated to choosing what was appropriate for kids to watch on television. Now kids can just open the fucking YouTube Kids app and watch the most insane shit ever made and then just ruin their fucking brain from the get-go. But anyways, back to the movie. Chloe goes off to get help from the first drawing ever.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out to seek power from the first drawing.
Which turns out to be just a stick man, which is pretty funny. And the voice acting for this stick man character was definitely a choice.
Traveled very far to get here.
Well, you came to the right place then, bruh. I ain't see you since we was slaying dragons in the Forest of Secrets. I must spare you to chit-chat, my boy.
I mean, kudos to Kolobi for subverting expectations. You think at first drawing would be this wise, old, sage-like character. But no, he's the coolest, fucking chillest, most nonchalant guy ever. Could you imagine Gandalf behaving like this? Instead of his iconic, "You shall not pass," he's just like, Nah. Alright, so after that scene, we get yet another narration from Kolobi and his Xbox 360 microphone.
Art is ours!
Alright, man. And after another weird song, we find out the big twist of the movie.
I've been watching you this entire time. As my students, you needed to be trained and observed.
Dude, Mist is the art teacher. There isn't a gas leak after all. In all honesty, I didn't see this coming. This is actually a kind of a cool twist. But like, hey guys, how the fuck did you not recognize that voice?
You needed to be trained and observed. Listen, the world hates people like us.
That is the deepest voice I have ever heard in my life, dude.
Sorry you keep getting prank called. That's so annoying.
I know, it's the worst. Sorry, I gotta go to work. I'll see you later, man.
Alright, see you later.
Hello?
Is your refrigerator running?
Who is this? Okay, so I guess the art teacher's motivation is that nobody takes artists seriously in the real world.
Artists like you and I have to constantly prove ourselves to people.
Which is a fair point to make, I guess. But like, you teleporting into a drawing world and fucking flying around with a weird outfit and calling yourself Mist, it's not really giving me a reason to take you seriously, man.
When I was your age, I had people asking me to draw images of them for free. Society hates us.
Okay, so we get another big fight scene, and this is when Kolobi returns, and now he looks super different because he got powered
Anyone
up
want to get
from
paid
the
in
first drawing.
exposure?
Kolobi has reached his final form.
There
Jorts
are-
and flip-flops. So Kolobi's fighting the wizard, and this is when Mist intervenes and actually fucking kills the wizard by stabbing him. Me when I see someone get stabbed to death. Okay, sorry, we're almost done the movie. Just bear with me for a little bit longer, okay? So Paige and Mist are flying
Oh, yeah,
around
we're
all over the
I'm going live
universe having an
tomorrow.
existential debate about art and life.
At the same
I have
time,
more art
everything's
degrees
all
than
fixed,
you
but
can even
I don't
imagine.
really-
And things get pretty
Now I'm
heated.
just kind of
What the
chilling,
hell are
you
you
know?
even wearing? You dress like a toddler. Dress your age. You don't even have a degree.
Dude, roasting a high schooler for not having a degree, that's fucking really funny. It's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm here, so I can get one day. What the fuck? Okay, now we get this really long chase scene featuring Paige riding that fucking flying killer whale, and she's chasing after Mist while they scream about stupid shit the whole time.
I had my childhood ripped away from me.
And this feels like a good time to say this. The first time I watched this movie, I was on a plane. And you know when you're watching a movie on a plane and a sex scene starts and you just fucking pray to God that no one else is watching your screen? Picture that feeling, but for an entire movie. That's how I felt. It was a fucking nightmare, dude. But anyways, after yapping for another 10 minutes, Paige finally catches up with Mist, and this happens.
I cannot be defeated. Art style 72. Reversal of time.
Okay, that's not fair.
Now my disguise has faded as a side effect of that forbidden magic. I no longer feel the urge to fight you, Paige.
Yeah, dude, I'd have a fucking change of heart too if I was swallowed by a whale. I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, not worth it. What the fuck? That was so fucking scary. What the hell? What was that? Why'd you do that? The art teacher's playing it cool right now, but I know deep down he wanted to fucking freak out.
Oh my god, I almost died! No. I almost died, that was so scary!
So Mist fucks off and wanders the universe for the rest of time, and the movie ends with the same sound effect that it's been using for the entire film. And that was the movie Our Drawings. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know what I can say about this movie. I guess good for Kolobi for making a movie on their own. And I know I was pretty harsh at times, but like, dude, you can't put in a description that you're on the same level as Disney and DreamWorks. That is wild. If you're gonna say that, you gotta come with some heat, okay? But all you did was come with some heat. Because I want to throw the movie away. I don't know. I just think this movie had an opportunity to end on a fucking killer line that honestly could have redeemed the whole thing. Here's what I'm thinking. So after Mist was swallowed by that whale and then regurgitated, him and Paige could have been having this like stare down, right? And maybe Kolobi could have been like, wait, who won? And then Paige and Mist could have looked at the camera and in unison they say, it was a draw. That would have been fucking sick, dude. But no, they didn't do that. So, Kirk's official review, 1 beatboxing puppy out of 10. I'm the beatboxing puppy. Okay, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dick I will draw and make it come to life. Sound off if you think Kolobi should make a sequel, because I'm big in on that. I would like that. Please press the subscribe button, okay? We're so close to 5 million, dude. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you don't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Curtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? Check the description for the other shit I got going on. I got my podcast and all that. Insane. What are you saying? This week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks-maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. So let's see the results. Really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you all know my comedy special Keep Busy is now available to purchase and own on my Patreon. You don't even need to be a member of my Patreon to watch the special. You can just purchase it with a couple clicks and watch it as many times as you want for the rest of your life. Thanks for the support, I really appreciate it. Also, there's a few tickets left for my shows in Arizona coming up very soon, and I'm doing a hometown show in Hamilton, Ontario. Tickets are available right now. Links in the description. Thank you so much. Enjoy the video. Folks! It's a new year, and now is the time to start setting some goals and aspirations for yet another trip around the sun. We've been circling that thing for years, man. It's probably super annoying. I feel bad for the guy. And I'm only assuming the son is a boy because it's not called the daughter. Whether you want to read more books this year or work out, a way to never read a book ever again, whatever it is, there are tons of healthy and productive methods to achieve your goals. But obviously, if you've seen my videos before, we're not going to be talking about any of those methods today. I think a common New Year's resolution is to take better care of yourself. And in turn, you'll look better and feel better, which is great. But I think in the modern age, with a never-ending onslaught of information from non-reputable sources, paired with the constant impulse to compare yourselves to other people who are only posting the positive aspects of their life and appearance, it creates this sort of like perfect storm where people try to improve the way they look in the most harmful ways imaginable. Which brings us to today's topic, looks maxing. If you've never heard of it before, the most basic definition of looks maxing is the physical improvement of a person's face and or body. According to an article in the New York Times, the term looks maxing has roots on incel message boards and the manosphere, which heavily attribute romantic success to the perceived genetic advantages held by tall and muscular men. So in short, looks maxing is mostly done by insecure young men who are willing to try just about anything to improve their looks. And like I said, there are a ton of healthy, proven ways to improve your health and appearance. But a lot of the looks maxing methods and ideologies are just straight up dangerous. And this trend of looks maxing has exploded in the past year, mainly due to TikToks showcasing looks maxing methods, as well as before and after shots of dudes on their looks maxing journey. Like this one here, before, after. Okay, aside from the fact that it looks like an entirely different lens was used on the camera, I think he just got angry.
Before.
After.
Here's another example of a before and after post. Before hair maxing, skincare maxing, shave maxing, water maxing, and sleep maxing. Jesus, man. How many fucking maxings are there? I'd assume all of these fall under the umbrella of looks maxing, but like, what the hell, man? Bro is maxing. Let's see what he looks like after, because he doesn't look that bad right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's different lighting, he shaved his face, and he's making a different expression, too. Sorry for being skeptical right off the bat. It's just funny to me that all the looks maxing before and afters look like if you just put one of those handsome filters on FaceApp on yourself. And dude, also, the funny thing about this is, like, the looks maxing trend is the most popular with teenage boys, aka dudes who are currently going through puberty. So it's like, yeah, man, no shit, you're starting to look different, dude. It's not looks maxing, it's nature.
Dude, my balls started hair maxing last night. W.
But the people who engage in looks maxing, they make some pretty bold claims. There are people convinced that looks maxing can literally change the shape of your face.
I changed my face from this to that by using 3 simple steps, and you can do that too and gain a more chiseled and well-defined jawline.
And not just the shape, like the way your eyes look, literally change everything about your face with their various methods, products, and exercises. And it's like, why go through all of that when I could just pay 1,000 gold to Galathil at the Ragged Flagon underneath the city of Riften? You know what I mean?
Sorry for gamer maxing.
I don't know, dude. To me, the concept of looks maxing seems a little absurd, but there's only one way to find out if it actually works. So this week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. And I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, oh yeah, good luck improving your face, Curtis. You're literally the epitome of male beauty. And I thank you for it. Thank you so much for saying that. But believe it or not, there are some parts of my face that I would like to improve a little bit. I think we all have that, right? I could just say, we're all beautiful the way we are, which is true, but I don't want to be beautiful. I just want to... My face could use some improvements, okay? When I look back on videos from like 2019, my jawline went crazy, dude. The hell? Look at that thing. That's why I couldn't grow any facial hair back then. My jaw was like a friggin' razor, dude. Automatically cut any hair that was trying to grow. So I'm genuinely gonna try out these methods this week and see if it actually does anything. But before I do that, we need to learn about a few of these looks maxing techniques. The number one thing that looks maxers promote is a technique called mewing. And no, mewing isn't just repeatedly playing the last level of Pokemon Snap on N64.
Sorry for gamer maxing again.
So what is mewing? Let's find out. Mewing is a technique developed by Dr. John Mew, where you press the tongue against the palate to improve facial structure and jawline. How to mew? Close your mouth, place your bottom front teeth just behind your upper front teeth, flatten your tongue against the roof of the mouth, move the tip of the tongue behind your teeth without touching, hold for as long as you can, or as long as you want to. How mewing elevates your overall look: better facial appearance, more muscular facial structure, improved profile look, overall appeal, improved photogenic qualities, boosted lower face shape and alignment. And I read a lot about mewing. There's a lot of conflicting opinions about it, but WebMD says that there is no serious research that suggests mewing can change the shape of your jawline or help with other issues. Experts say it's unlikely you'll see any permanent change. But WebMD has also told me some pretty wildly untrue shit about my body over the years, so I don't know if I can trust them. I typed in tummy ache one time on WebMD and I got a phone call that said, "You're gonna die in 7 days." So for the next week, I am gonna be mewing all day long to see if it has any impact on my facial structure. Funnily enough, the last time I was at my dentist, they actually recommended that I rest my tongue on the top of my mouth because I grind my teeth so much when I'm working. So if my dentist is watching this video, they're probably kicking their feet right now. Also, now that I think about it, a lot of the looks maxing videos focus a lot on just taking good care of your teeth and making them really white and shiny and clean. So I think dentists are like secret looks maxers. This is a pic of me and my dentist, by the way. Also, dude, the looks maxing world has like so many phrases and terms that they use that I've had to ferociously Google over the past few days. And one of the terms they use is mogging. That word comes up a lot. You'll probably see it in some TikToks and stuff, so I should explain it. Mogging is a verb. It's like when you compare yourself to another man and you see them as uglier or weaker or just inferior in any sort of way. So when you stand next to them, like, you're mogging them. So if a looks maxer thinks he's better than you, he'll be like, get mogged. And that term created a joke like within the looks maxing community where people would say they're going to Mogwarts, like Hogwarts, the school, but it's for everyone is just fucking, they're mewing the whole time, I guess. But the crazy thing is, somebody actually turned the fictional, like, satirical Mogwarts joke into an actual online course?
What the hell is Mogwarts and why is it $40? After you join, you're invited to this private community. If you need any advice, you can post a thread about it or reach out to teachers like Keishami, Aaron, or myself. If you want their advice directly, they'll answer your DMs. You also get access to a library for textbooks on jaw, eye area, hair, and new editions every month. Then there's these regular Google Meets classes where you can actually talk face-to-face with your teachers to ask them personalized advice.
What's going on? What are we doing? I swear to God, dudes will turn anything into an online course. This is an epidemic, bro. Enough, okay? We're done. How about no more online courses, okay? Guys starting online courses is the new, yo, we should start a podcast. A guy will find like a $20 bill on the ground, and the next day he'll be like, yo, just launched my new online course, how to find a $20 bill on the ground. There's only a couple spots left, so click the link, get in. It costs only $20, so at the very best case scenario, you'll break even. Sorry, back to this Mogwarts thing. It costs $40 a month to learn how to improve your looks. And as much as I can joke about it, like, this is sad. This is really sad, dude. If there are any young boys watching right now, don't fall for this shit, okay? These are people preying on your insecurities, and it's fucking gross. If you're a fucking teenager, you shouldn't even be worrying about this shit at all. Being a teenager is such a short time period of your life, and it does not fucking matter. Trust me. Just enjoy being an ugly teenager, all right? And not to mention, that's nerdy as hell to sign up for an online course. You know what I mean? You already have regular homework. You don't need Mogwarts homework, too. Sorry, let's get back to the methods. I found another TikTok from this video where he put, what was the best looks maxing tip for you? And in brackets, besides jelking. And I've never heard of jelking before, so I googled it, and
alright, do you have to do 20 reps
I don't want to
of
do that.
viewing
I don't even want to
today?
fully explain
I
it, and I don't
can't.
even think
This
I
whole
could
video
without
I've
this
been
video getting
cracking up.
demonetized. Without
Okay,
getting
we're
too
going back on
graphic,
mute.
jelking is like if you went to Subway and ordered a 6-inch, but then when you got the sandwich, you tried to like stretch it out into a full.
Number 12.
That just seems impossible and also inappropriate for YouTube, so I'm not gonna
Like,
do that. Another
why does
TikTok I
that
saw
word
featured
sound
this
like
guy,
jousting? Like,
reviewing
it
some
sounds like
looks
it's like a
maxing
past
products.
tense.
So let's take a look at that.
For like, yeah, it sounds like
Alright.
something knights do or something.
10 out of 10. I think I tracked down the exact product that he used. It looks like this Myena Sports Jaw Exerciser for men and women. So I ordered one of those, and I'm gonna try it this week to give my jaw a fucking gnarly workout. And the next object he used is called a gua sha stone. I've never heard of this before, but gua sha is actually a traditional Chinese medicine practice that dates back like thousands of years, and it's said to have many benefits like smoothing wrinkles, getting rid of puffiness, promoting circulation, etc. And since it's been used in China for like thousands of years, it only makes sense for white people to be like, yo, fucking check out this brand new thing I found. And pretty much every looks maxer I've seen recommends using one of these, so I got one, yes bitches! Another pivotal aspect of looks maxing that is apparently very important is your posture. I have fucking terrible posture because I sit at my computer all day long, editing and writing. Even when I'm like genuinely relaxing, I have the posture of like a deflated balloon animal, dude. It's so sad to look at. I have the posture of a soft penis. I literally look like Randall from Recess sometimes. It's rough, dude. So I think this is gonna be tough for me to fix that, but while I was researching ways to improve my posture, I found a device that you can like stick to your back, and it like vibrates
I'll
whenever
be
you
right
slap.
back,
So I
actually,
ordered
too.
that one too to fix my posture.
God.
And I'm sure this is gonna work wonders and not
I'll
be annoying
put
at all.
my
And the
headphones
final
on so I can
product
still
that
hear it while
looks
I'm
maxers
BRB, 'cause I wanna
recommend
watch
is
this.
chewing gum. But not just any chewing gum, hard chewing gum. So I ordered some jawliner facial fitness chewing gum as well. I'm realizing now a lot of these products are jaw focused. So by the end of the week, dude, I'm gonna look like fucking Crimson Chin, dude. I'm excited. Now these methods haven't been that crazy so far, aside from the fucking jelking. But there are some other looks maxing methods that are just straight up insane, and I could not make a video about it without addressing them. The craziest one is a method called bone smashing, which is exactly what it sounds like. I don't know how many people are like seriously doing this, but bone smashing is when you take like a hammer or a rock or a similar hard object and literally fucking break the bones in your face in the hope that they will heal in a certain way that will make you look more attractive, which is fucking gnarly. I feel like that's like the human equivalent of when your computer isn't working, so you just start fucking smacking it in the hopes that that will fix something. And obviously don't fucking do that, and I'm not gonna do that in this video, mostly because I don't think I have the balls to fucking break my own bone. If I was gonna do that, I'd have to go to like a construction site and start making fun of the fucking workers so they would come and hit my face for me. Hey, nice pylon, pussies. How about you all pylon these nuts? Here we go. Don't worry, guys, I'm not actually gonna do any bone smashing. That's your mother's job. She's smashing my bone till I gel. And the interesting thing about looks maxing is the people who are into it have a really strange obsession with their faces looking a very specific way. They view the attractiveness of men on a very objective level, and I'll show you what I mean. I found a really weird TikTok account where they give like extremely detailed reviews on how attractive certain men are.
How attractive is Cillian Murphy? Cillian has equal facial thirds, blue eyes with a positive canthal tilt, low set, thick and slightly positively tilted eyebrows. His jawline visibility is excellent and he has a wide lower third. He's got high set cheekbones and a good mid-face ratio. He has full lips, his hair texture is good, and his skin has a great complexion.
Okay, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound insane. What are you saying? Also, I'll have you know, at the end of this video, they don't even say no homo. So what the fuck? Like, do people actually judge other people's attractiveness like this? I feel like this is serial killer shit, right? Wow, slightly positively tilted eyebrows, equal facial thirds, positive canthal tilt. Oh my god.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring.
Like, these people are so obsessed with all having the exact same type of face. Is that really the world you want to live in? Where everybody looks the exact fucking same? Every dude is walking around with the same fucking jaw shape, same eyes, same lips, same fucking... That's boring, dude. Wake up, sheeple. We need weird looking fuckers, alright? We need dudes who look like medieval babies. We need fucking freaks, dude. We need straight up oddballs, you know what I mean? Those are the people you remember. But these looks maxers get fucking hyper fixated on the features that they think they need, like hunter eyes, for example. It's tough to lock down a real definition of what hunter eyes are, but I think from what I've read, it's like when you have eyes that point like up, like that way, like this guy or that guy. Fellas, ladies only want one thing. The Green Goblin. You know, I'm something of a mewer myself. But thankfully, there is a way to get hunter eyes if you don't have them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. So pretty much just finger the hell out of my face. I realize that this guy makes a lot of videos about how to achieve the looks maxer look. And in another video, he claims that in order to make your face more symmetrical, you need to stop sleeping on one side and start sleeping on your back. And I'm just going to say right now, I'm not fucking doing that. I'd rather have the most asymmetrical face in the world than get fucking sleep paralysis. Okay, so sorry, you guys go right ahead and you can tell the hat man I say, get a new hat. Put the fedora down, bro. You think the hat man in New York has like a fucking Yankees fitted on? Some fucking Timbs. Hey, yo, let me get a sleep paralysis the Aki way. Sure. And this other video I found has some jaw exercises we can do. All right. Okay, these seem pretty doable. You gotta make sure your parents aren't home when you do this, right? And they walk in, you think you're getting fucking possessed. The power of Christ compels you. Also, dude, it's really funny. I looked through this guy's account, and like every video, he's like looking to the side. Every fucking video, dude. It's like, what's the point of improving your looks if you can't even show all of your looks, right? You're just showing the one angle, dude. It's really fun to imagine this guy doing that in real life as well. Congrats on getting your license. I'll just need you to look right at the camera for the picture, if that's all right. No, I feel like this is fine. I'm sorry, man. That's the rules. No, not just your eyes. I need, like, all of you. I need you to turn to face me. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Look, I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules. Okay, fine. Okay, holy shit. Are you okay? Take the fucking picture! Alright, man. Okay, I think we've covered most of the aspects of looks maxing. I've got a good amount of techniques, methods, and products that I can implement into my daily routine, and I think it's time for me to try these out to see if it makes a difference on my appearance. I took a picture of what my face looks right now, so we can compare that to the end of the week to see if it actually fucking worked. So from now on, I'm only gonna break my mewing streak to talk to the camera, okay? So, see you later. So I decided my first day would be my ultimate mew day. I was gonna keep my tongue pressed to the top of my mouth all day long. Everything I did that day, I kept my mouth shut. I made a delicious looking breakfast sandwich, but I unfortunately couldn't eat it without disrupting my mewing, so I just gazed upon it instead. It tasted so good, maybe. I watched the movie Saltburn and I mewed the whole time. And it's a good thing because that bathtub scene made me puke, but none of it came out of my mouth. All day, my wife was trying to talk to me, but I could not falter. A man's gotta mew what a man's gotta mew. I was walking in my bedroom and I stubbed my toe, and I wanted to scream so bad, but I couldn't mess up my streak. So I marched forward, brushed my teeth the best I could, then went to bed. So since I do a lot of videos that require me to actively engage with different weird communities on TikTok, my For You page is constantly changing into different versions of dog shit. And the more looks-maxing content I searched up and engaged with, the more looks-maxing content would organically show up on my For You page. And I saw tons of videos. Dude, I even saw a post from a looks-maxer saying that drinking regular tap water is making us ugly. Now, I don't think that's true at all, but regular tap water can get pretty boring, which is why I love using today's sponsor, Air Up. Folks, Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. Did you know our sense of smell is responsible for 80% of what we taste? Think about it. Remember when you were a kid plugging your nose while eating Brussels sprouts so you didn't have to taste it? Well, Air Up uses that same logic, but the opposite. All I gotta do is choose one of the many different scent pods available. My favorite is peach, personally. Pop that on the top of the bottle, fill it up with tap water, and simply pull up the pod to activate the magic of scent-based taste. Because I'm just drinking plain old tap water, but my silly caveman brain is tasting peach. It's wild. And if I feel like going back to regular drinking water without any flavor for some reason, all you gotta do is push the pod back down. Simple as that. So if you want to start this new year on the right foot and start drinking more water every day, Air Up is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So click the link in my description to discover this completely new and unique hydration experience for yourself. Okay, thank you so much to Air Up for sponsoring this video. I seriously cannot recommend them enough. I'm literally slurping on this thing all day like a goddamn guinea pig, okay? I drink it at my podcast studio. I'm drinking it when I'm working. It's all the time, dude. And I seriously love it, and I would recommend it to anybody. So I hope you check them out because it also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thanks again to Air Up. Back to the video. Another looks-maxing TikTok video I was served featured a man telling me that the way I walk is making me ugly. That's why the statue of David is so handsome. He doesn't move. He's just fucking standing all the time, right? We don't know if he has an ugly walk.
Most men are walking rushed with their head down to avoid eye contact. Look straight ahead when you walk. To do this, starting with number 1, never hide your thumbs. This makes you seem nervous, almost as if you have something to hide. Number 2, you want to sway your shoulders. Number 3, you should always walk around as if there is this straight line running from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet.
All right, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a correct or incorrect way to walk. Seems pretty stressful to worry about that type of shit, if I'm being honest. But like the idea of looks maxing is to like stand out, right? Be memorable. What if I just fucking crab walked? Crab maxing, dude. Sorry, what did he say again? He said, never hide your thumbs, sway your shoulders, and then walk like there's a straight line from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Okay, thumbs, shoulders, line. Okay. And with my new manly hot guy walk mastered, another day of looks maxing was complete. Crab walking, S tier. All day I've been subconsciously keeping my tongue at the top of my mouth all day long, you know, to get that nice jawline, right? I've been mewing all fucking day. It does feel a little weird because I'm just so not used to it. And I've also had like an irrational fear of swallowing my tongue ever since I saw someone do it on TV one time. So that's been sort of tough to overcome. I'm just like subconsciously in my head, I'm just like, you know, always mewing, always gotta be, the tongue is always on the top. It'd be cool if I could put like, if I could rub like some, maybe I'll rub like some salami or pepperoni on the top roof of my mouth, just rub it there so I can just like put my tongue up there, have a little salty snack. Just spitballing here for looks maxing products that you can make in the future. Speaking of looks maxing products, let's try one of those out. All right, so I got this gum. It's called Facial Fitness Chewing Gum, mint, vegan, ultra tough, train your jaw and facial features. And the statue of David here. I didn't know David was fucking mewing, dude. Mewchelangelo.
Number 12, cock.
This is a very hard / tough fitness chewing gum where every chewing process strains the jaw and facial muscles. That's why I recommend chewing the gum for no longer than 10-15 minutes every other day. Why? What's gonna happen if I do it every day? It can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. All right, so I guess we'll just crack into this. See how it goes. Oh God, holy shit. Fucking big ass piece of gum, bro. Look at this fucking thing, dude. I could put that on my bed, use it as a pillow, dude. Look how big this thing is, dude. looking ass gum. Down the hatch, I guess. Okay, so there was a big sort of snap at the first bite as I broke it in half. Ah. Fuck this. This sucks. And here's the thing. How long have I been chewing this? 10 seconds? Taste is already gone. I want to start tasting blood, I think. Because of how much I've chipped my fucking teeth. What the fuck is in these? Can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. Haha, good. What did I just put into my mouth? Laxative is diarrhea, right? Good. Ugh. It was making me sick. Okay, I'm gonna chew this for 10 minutes, but I will say this. I feel like Looks Maxers, they put a lot of emphasis on having like clean teeth, right? But I don't think it matters how fucking clean your teeth are if they're all chipped from chewing fucking gum this hard, dude. I think it's easy to take care of your teeth if you only have fucking one of them, dude. It's a lot easier. Also, dude, if I asked for a piece of gum from one of my friends and they handed me one of these, I'm fucking them up. I'm taking a hammer to their face, and not in the good kind. The packaging recommended chewing the gum for 10 minutes, so that's what I did. And let me tell you, this was one of the most unenjoyable things I have ever done in my entire life. Felt like I was chewing on like a really tough piece of meat, and I hated every second of it. Even Kiwi hated it, and I don't blame him. I'm getting mugged. I'm getting mugged by you, Kiwi. That moment when you get mugged by your dog. And after 10 minutes that felt like 10 hours, I spat that piece of garbage in the fucking garbage. Okay. 0 out of 10. This shit fucking sucks, dude. Also, I figured I would start ranking these methods and techniques in a tier list as we go on. It might help to visually illustrate how these different methods hold up. So the jawliner gum, that's gonna go D tier. This shit fucking sucks, man. It loses its flavor in 2 seconds. Feels like you're chewing on a sock. It just sucks. And it makes you want to puke, okay? Bad gum. And also mewing, I think I'm gonna put A, because it's easy and I don't know, it's kind of funny. Later that day, I decided to try out the Hunter Eyes exercise because I want my eyes to look just like Hunter Biden's. So cute. The blinking exercise felt weird as hell. I fucking really hated that one because my eyes were making little slimy clicking noises whenever I blinked, and it really freaked me out. And the whole time I was doing this, I just kept thinking, like, is this really how malleable our faces are? You just move around and your face stays like that, dude? Like we're fucking Play-Doh? But that Play-Doh. Okay. I followed all the exercises from that TikTok, but after a while, I started to get pretty bored, so I started messing around in the mirror and remembered this thing I used to do a lot when I was a kid where I grabbed my lips and stuck my tongue out because I thought it made me look like a goat. And yeah, sorry, it's still hilarious. I guess I am the goat. So I think I'm gonna put the Hunter Eyes exercises in the C tier because some of them felt kind of nice, but most of them made my eyes feel weird and itchy. But I will be putting my goat impression in the S tier because that was hilarious. The next day, I decided to try out the little posture fixing vibrator I bought. So let's see how that went. Okay, morning guys. It is about 10:30. Today I'm gonna try out this this posture thing. Because even in this fucking video right now, I'm slouching like fucking crazy, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try out this Upright Go S. I could have sworn they made a product that like zapped you every time you slouched, and I was trying to find that, but I feel like that might have been a dream. But this is kind of what it is. Like, it's kind of the same thing. This is sort of like a dog collar, but for people with bad posture. I don't think dog collars are for dog posture.
Sorry, this is a clip from like 5 minutes in the future from then. Posture, that's the joke I should have made. Okay.
All right, so let's take a look at this packaging here. Take control of your posture. Real-time posture feedback. Use daily goals that are personalized and based on your performance to improve your posture. See your daily posture stats and keep track of your progress over time. Tiny device, huge impact. I know a little something about that. Backed by science. We apply biofeedback science to create cognitive awareness that empowers behavior change. Multiple studies conclude that using upright devices results in positive health outcomes. Designed to fit every back. Yeah, I'd hope so. Is this it here? Oh, it's pretty small. I know a little something about that. Okay, I just realized I forgot that I have to charge it. So I'm gonna charge this and then we'll get back to it. But I feel like I just bought a little vibrator. So that's pretty fun.
A few hours later.
Okay, so it's been about an hour and a half. My vibrator is fully charged. I gotta download an app.
Yes!
Because fucking everything has a fucking app these days. What the hell are we doing, guys? Everything you buy, it's gotta come with an app. You gotta download an app. I bought a fucking bushel of bananas the other day, and it was like, download the banana app to track your banana intake. Corporate bigwigs, man. Okay, welcome to Upray.
Hi.
Find out when you're slouching with a gentle buzz. Get a nice buzz going.
I'm a male. I'm a
How many
man.
hours a day do you spend sitting? Oh my gosh. Let's do 7 to 10. What's the main reason for ordering this product? Look better. Nice. Okay. Relax, it's not that big of a deal. Place your Go on your upper back vertically. Put it anywhere that's easy to reach. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so it's all set. Okay, so that's green. And then if I slouch... Oh. Yeah, wow. Okay. So it works. I could definitely see how that could be annoying. What's like the threshold? If I'm like there... Dude, even a little bit. Okay, well... Fuck, I just did it again. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wear this like all day and see how it goes. I gotta do some work also, some writing, so this will be an interesting day to see how it goes. If I'm okay, yep, it went again. I'm probably gonna get super annoyed with this because I'm already annoyed, but so far, it's working pretty well. I like this little guy, he kind of does what I do. All right, cool. Posture is gonna be goated by the end of this. Back to mewing. Sorry. Fucking vibrated again. Jesus. Okay. Later that night, I had to memorize some lines for an audition, and I figured that would be the perfect time to test out the posture vibrator. And right off the bat, I was slouching like fucking crazy, and it's probably because I've been slouching for the past 29 years, but even with the constant vibrating on my back, it was incredibly difficult to stop just going back to the default fucking gamer posture. But I will say the vibrator did exactly what it claimed to do. And it was really annoying if I'm being honest. Every time it vibrated, in my head I had this like battle, this debate, right? I was like, what's more annoying? This occasional vibrating right now, or the years of discomfort I will inevitably experience if I don't fix my current posture? And I think the obvious answer to that question is the vibrating right now, because the vibrating is right now. The years of discomfort, what the fuck? When's that? When is that? Years? It's in the future? What even is that? The future doesn't exist, okay? There's only right now. But anyways, I figured I would put the posture vibrator in the A tier. It is super annoying, but like it really works. Like every time it vibrates, it's annoying as hell. So you're like, okay, I don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna straighten up. Okay, initial thoughts. I've been wearing it for about a half hour. This is only really beneficial if you're just fucking sitting at a desk, because if you try to do anything else while you're wearing this vibrating thing, it will vibrate whenever you bend down at all. So I just started like tidying up my office a little bit, and every time I bend down, it started vibrating. So that's a little annoying. I don't think I'll be able to wear it all day, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just learn to adapt the rest of my life completely upright. And the next day, I decided to try out some of those jaw exercises from the Sideways Man. And these were hilarious because this is looks maxing, right? You're supposed to like, it's supposed to make you feel good about yourself. I've never felt uglier in my whole life while doing these exercises. This one especially, dude, I look like a fish that washed up on a beach. And if I'm being honest, none of these exercises felt like I was like actually doing anything. It didn't feel like I was getting like a good jaw workout. It kind of just felt like I was straining my jaw over and over again. Like, who am I? Your mom? Jaw exercises, C tier, because I never want to see myself doing those ever again. At this point in my looks maxing journey, I couldn't tell if any progress was actually being made. Sometimes it seemed like it was even getting worse. But later that night, I decided to try out the other product I purchased, the Gua Sha Stone. I looked up a video from someone who actually knew what they were doing, because I don't trust a British looks maxing child on TikTok to tell me what to do with it. I don't have any proof that that guy's British, but sometimes you can just tell, you know? So I followed along with this instructional video from Tina Enjo, and this was such a nice change of pace from the other products and methods. The music was calming, the Gua Sha Stone felt really nice on my skin, and it actually felt really relaxing. Okay, so I just did my first Gua Sha. Wish I had somewhere to clip this microphone. Ow, why did I even try that? Yeah, first impressions felt fucking awesome, man. It felt really relaxing. I mean, it makes sense as people have been doing it for fucking thousands of years, so obviously there's some benefits to it. And watching this video compared to the TikTok that I found out about it in, it's just crazy to see both ends of the self-care spectrum. On one side you have like calming videos like this, and on the other side of the spectrum is like, get yourself in the hammer, break your fucking jaw. It's just really interesting. So the gua sha stone, that's S tier. Loved it, no notes.
Time for gum.
Goofy piece of gum, dude. What the hell is this bullshit? And the taste is already gone. I don't know what it is about this gum, but whenever I chew it, I want to throw up. Is that normal? I then decided to try playing some video games while wearing my posture corrector. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think being an epic gamer could get any lamer. But playing video games with perfect posture has gotta be the dorkiest thing I've ever done in my life. I wanna steal my own lunch money and give myself a swirly just watching this video back, dude. It just sucks how well that posture vibrator works, you know? It sucks. Fucking hate this little thing, man. I hate it. I should just, friggin' shove it. I should shove it up my butt or something. What? Yeah, that'll show it. It would suck for me, right? That'll teach it a lesson, right? And the next day, I had one final looks maxing product to test out. It's a new day, new fucking product to try. I'm gonna do the jaw exerciser. I'm curious to see the details of this because it looks just like you gotta chew on something from the video, right? You just gotta, that's the tutorial. It's a video of a guy going like, well, first off, whoa. Yo. Okay, never mind. I think after this, I'm gonna have to try intelligence maxing. I'm gonna take a video of this so you know what I'm talking about, but this little thing, it says 30 pounds, 40 pounds, and 50 pounds. So that means pressure, like 30 pounds of pressure it takes to squeeze it. But in my head, I was like, that's how much they weigh. Genuinely in my head, I was like, how do these weigh a collective
13 minus 50.
120 pounds, and I'm just carrying it all willy-nilly in my hand. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking idiot. Place both exercisers between the molar teeth. Position the units where it feels comfortable. Hollow surfaces should be facing up and down, and the Mayana logos facing sideways. Squeeze and release the units using your molar teeth. Chewing motion should be a straight up and down and not a circular motion. Make sure to apply repetitive squeezing exercises with a light force and not bite too hard on the silicone units, okay? Repeat the exercise until you feel your jaw is tired. We suggest doing a 20-30 repetitions at a time and a few sets per day? Yo! Running out of storage on my phone. Perfect. 500 gigabytes? Not enough still? Perfect. So yeah, these definitely look like they're easy to choke on, you know? It feels like an eraser. And I've chewed on my fair share of erasers growing up, so I think this will be just like that. If I was a baby, this would be the cause of my death. I can say that confidently. All right, here we go. Come on, molar. I started my jaw exercise and it seemed to be going fine. You know, I was munching on those things and I could feel my jaw getting a nice workout. But then all of a sudden I got like super nauseous out of nowhere. Okay, great. I love these. Sorry, I didn't mean to gag like that. I think I just have a really bad gag reflex, but yeah, those make me want to throw up. And my jaw feels tired. So that I guess it works. I also, when I was chewing those, I had like a split second. I was like, imagine choking on these and dying. And that's how I go. The embarrassment I would feel would be worse than dying, I think. I guess it said to do a couple sets a day, so I'll do another one later just to see how it goes. Maybe I won't puke that time, but mewing's a lot easier. So I'm gonna put those little jaw exercisers in the C tier. I would put them in the D tier, but I did feel my jaw muscles getting a good exercise, and also I didn't choke and die on them. If I would have died though, these would be in the D tier. D stands for dead. Also, I've been thinking that, like, the more I mew, because I've been doing it like all day, every day for the past like week almost. The more I do it, the more I'm seeing the benefits. Not just for like the jaw, that I haven't really seen too much of that yet, but like I just think life would be easier for guys in general if we all just mewed all the time. Because if you're mewing, you're not talking. And if you're not talking, you're not gonna say any dumb shit. So ladies, if you want to get your boyfriend to stop saying dumb shit all the time, make him start mewing, dude. It's, well, actually, what am I saying? Like any straight women are watching my videos. Ladies, if you want to get your girlfriend to stop saying a bunch of dumb shit, get him on the mew train, all right? All right, it was my final day of looks maxing. I've done every exercise, I've tried every product, I've walked every walk, so I figured the final day would be the perfect day to cram everything into one final looks maxing day. And this was rough, I'll admit it. I started off with some jaw exercises that only really just hurt my mouth. I then tried to get some work done while mewing with perfect posture. I was typing and clicking like crazy. To be honest, I was so focused on my posture, I didn't even realize what I was doing. And when I looked up at my screen to see what I have created, I was pretty impressed. I did a quick jaw exercise with my little vomit inducers, and I hated every second of it. I hate these things, okay? They're bad. I then went into the bathroom and got really excited because I got to do my gua sha routine again. And this was really relaxing and I felt very calm. This was the best part of my day. And as soon as I was done, I went back into losing my goddamn fucking mind. This is what 1 week of looks maxing does to a motherfucker. This was the lowest point of the week. I've done so much, and I don't think there's been any impact on my appearance. There's definitely been an impact on my fucking brain, but what's the point of that? Who cares? You can't even see my fucking brain. I wish my head was see-through. I got to such a low point that I was even considering the forbidden looks maxing tactic. But then I decided the Hammer was actually a really nice guy, and he would never hit me in the face. And that's what I said. Hammer, I hardly know her. And later that night, I popped in another piece of jawliner gum while I had the posture corrector on. And this was a mistake. This was the most annoying 10 minutes of my life. I would be focused on not puking from this gum, and then the thing would buzz on my back. And it was just a constant loop of that until I threw in the towel. I can't fucking wear this thing anymore, man. Move my neck one thing is like, Fuck that. I fucking hate this gum. And with that, I was finally done my week of looks maxing.
And the result!
Alright, well, it's been about a week of trying out these looks maxing products and implementing these daily exercises and routines, and it's time to find out if any of that had any impact whatsoever on my appearance. I just took a photo at the same angle as the original one from a week ago. So let's see the results. Do you guys see any difference? It actually does kind of look like my jaw got a little sharper, which is a little weird. I mean, that's got to be an angle thing, I'm sure, right? There's no way that actually fucking worked in the last week, right? Oh, sorry, it looks different because I edited the picture. This is what I actually look like now. Pretty fucking similar. Yeah, there's no difference, okay? And that's how easy it is to lie to people about the results of looks maxing, so you can sell them Mogwarts classes and jaw exercisers. I'm sure we could zoom in and, you know, try to dissect very minimal changes, but I don't think there are any from what I've seen. You can do that for yourself in your own spare time if you're one of those people like without a job. And sure, you could say it takes longer to see results, but if something takes longer than a week to see results, it's not worth your time. Okay, never mind. That's not the lesson here. To be honest, I can totally see how easy it is to fall down the looks maxing pipeline. It's a community that's a little bit more self-aware of its absurdity than the other similar ideologies in the manosphere, and I never want to discourage people from wanting to improve their health. But looks maxing kind of does the opposite of what it's intending sometimes. Obsessing over your features that much is not good for your brain. But also at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and say everything about looks maxing is wrong. Having good posture and taking good care of your teeth, I'd agree with that any day. Smashing your bones, stretching your junk, and chewing on rocks parading as gum? Don't do any of those things ever, obviously. Through everything I tried, I think the strangest part of this week was just like staring at myself for long periods of time, combing through every detail, looking for improvements, searching for a sign of a sharper jawline, and not being able to see any. All I saw was just me. I looked at myself in the mirror, and the face that looks back at me today is not the same face I saw when I looked in the mirror 20, 10, 5, or even 1 year ago. I've never had a say in how my face was going to change over the years, and I love that. We should all love that. And if I'm being honest, the more I did these exercise and methods this week, the more I thought to myself, God, I hope this doesn't actually change my face. Because then my face wouldn't be mine, right? It wouldn't be my fucking face. I think the overall message I'm trying to convey, which is very base level, but I know it's hard, but I think you should at least try to love the things that make you unique. You got a big nose, that's badass. You can smell more stuff. You know, if you've got orange hair, then that's fine. If you have an outie belly button that you hate or something, then that's actually fair. I agree with that. Outie belly buttons are weird as fuck. And also the other lesson is don't hit yourself with a hammer and start crab walking. I can't be the only guy doing it, okay? I need all claws on deck. Okay, thank you so much for watching my video. If you haven't subscribed already, what the hell are you doing? Press the button, okay? As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? So come along, come live here. We're steadily approaching 5 million, okay? So get in now. All right, you know what else to do. Like the video, leave a comment if you want. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Check my description for all the other stuff I'm doing. Check out my special. You can go buy it on Patreon now and watch it forever as forever. You can watch it forever. And I got some shows coming up, so keep an eye out for those. All right, that's it. I would stick around, I really would, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to somehow fish this vibrator out of my butt. See ya. Hey, do you guys want to see the other cities I'm going to on tour this summer? Okay, here you go. Look at all these places. I'm going to Philly, Chicago, Detroit, LA, Portland, Seattle, and so many more. It's going to be dumb lit. And just like last time, if you want to have first access to tickets, check out the very, really good Patreon. Tickets go on sale for Patreon members on Tuesday, and then general on sale is next Friday, April 22nd. So yeah, those are all the cities I'm going to this summer. I hope to see you at the shows. It's going to be so much fun. I'll see you then. Hey guys, I got some shows coming up. All new material. I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona, Louisville, Kentucky, and Appleton, Wisconsin. It's gonna be so much fun, and tickets are available right now, so click the link in the description. All right, thanks. Enjoy the video. Folks, I don't know if this is universal. Thank you, that was my impression of a guy at Disneyland. Okay, sorry. I don't know if this is universal, but I feel like every group of siblings at some point in their lives wanted to start a band together. Right? Wasn't just me and my sisters. Because it's been done successfully many times before. You've got great all-siblings bands like Hanson, the Jonas Brothers, Jackson 5, and then you also have bad ones like AJR, But it makes sense, right? As a kid, you already spend so much time with your siblings and you understand each other really well. So who better to start a band with if you all like music? And it's not like the band can break up. You guys fucking live in the same house, right? The Jonas Brothers tried it. It didn't work. This is a vivid memory for me for some reason, but there was one weekend where me, my sister, and my half-sister were all visiting our dad. Yeah, that's right. Bro was dealing with 2 divorces. We were all up there visiting our shared father, and for some reason, we decided to start a pop group called KC3. All our initials were KC, and there were 3 of us, if you couldn't pick up on that. Also, pop groups having numbers in the name was like really big in the 90s. We never actually wrote any songs or anything, probably because most pop songs are about being in love, and our dad was experiencing 2 divorces, so tough to find inspo, I guess. But it's a dream many siblings have, I'm sure. Start a group or a band, you know, become rich and famous, and slowly start hating each other until the most talented one goes solo, or all end up broke because our parents pissed away all our money. It's a dream. And dude, when I was a kid, there was only like one way to become famous. But in the modern age with YouTube and TikTok, there's a plethora of different ways to gain a fan base. So how are modern, aspiring sibling stars adapting? Well, to answer that question, we need to travel to Australia to learn about a group of brothers called the Aussie Bro Squad. So right off the bat, their name is missing a number or 2, but that's neither here nor there. The Aussie Bro Squad is a group of 4 brothers from Australia, and I found out about them through this TikTok. So I was really confused by that video at first. So I searched up hashtag Aussie Bro Squad on TikTok, and I fell down quite the rabbit hole, or fucking kangaroo hole, or whatever. Quite the kangaroo hole of Australian TikTokers talking about the Aussie Bro Squad. I can only assume TikTok is showing me Australian TikToks because I look like every single fucking Australian dude ever. And the Aussie Bro Squad is tough to describe, so I feel like we should just watch a short clip from one of their live streams.
Hey Daniel! Abby's in Germany.
Whoa. I am here. Oh.
That's so exciting. Dom sent you guys some little TikTok logos, and Sienna sent you a bunch of little logos too.
Thanks, Dom and Sienna.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That's so sweet. Cooper sent you guys some stars.
Thanks, Cooper.
Yeah, seems harmless enough, right? Well, I'm not so sure, and we'll get into the nitty-gritty in a second. I'll hit the nitty-gritty in a second. I'm gonna be 30 this year. And before we get into the bulk of this video, I just want to say, like, no hate towards these guys at all. They all seem very nice. I'm just making a silly YouTube video, so don't go to their page and spread any negative bullshit. That's not what this is about. Got it? Good. Okay, so the Aussie Bro Squad will go live on TikTok and they'll perform a bunch of like choreographed dances to short clips of songs while their mother, that's who you heard in that video, she'll film them and read off the comments in the live stream.
Alice said, yeah, you ate. Thank you, Alice.
Not all the comments, obviously. Their mom does a pretty good job of filtering the comments live because they frequently get comments like, this is so cringe. Do they have friends? Do they get bullied? Do they suffer bullying? Which is a fucking gnarly way to phrase that question, dude. I suffer from chronic bullying. But hey man, good on the mom for filtering out those comments because if she read all of them, holy shit, that would take the wind out of someone's sails real quick. Oh wow, Gooch84 says, I've been sober for 10 years. Well, seeing your dancing is making me want to start drinking again. I didn't tell you to stop. Oh, Gooch84 says, just downed a bottle of vodka. Cheers, that's terrific, mate. Mom, I think I should stop dancing. Oh, got another comment. He says, just found my car keys. Good luck, everybody else. Wow, cheers, terrific, mate. That's awesome. Mom, are you even listening to what you're reading? Whoa! He says, sorry. In the grand scheme of the things happening on TikTok Live, I feel like this is pretty harmless because TikTok live streams in general are literal fucking brain rot. There's like a billion fucking logos and emojis and numbers dancing around. There's a fucking lion farting out a galaxy or some shit. I swear to God, every time I see a TikTok live stream, I feel like Steve Rogers at the end of Captain America when he wakes up in the future and he goes into Times Square and it's bright and loud and confusing. I'm fucking scared. The Aussie Bro Squad is relatively tame in terms of, you know, weird TikTok live streams, but I don't know, something about it, it just rubs me the wrong way. Probably because they're Australian and everything over there is like the wrong way. It's opposite, I guess. And I'm not the only one, okay? There's so many Australian TikTokers making videos about these bros. Or, sorry, brawers.
If you didn't think the Aussie Bro Squad could get any better, think again. Because they're fucking synchronized swimmers now.
The Aussie Bro Squad documentary is going to come out and you're going to go, I remember where I was.
These Aussie Bro Squads just come across my fucking For You page and I've just found out tonight.
Aussie Bro Squad, this morning when I woke up, they were live dancing. Tonight, I'm going to bed. They're still live dancing.
I just don't know what to say. What the fuck is going on?
Just the other day, I was keeping an eye on their account, just see if I could catch a live stream while it was happening. And I did not have to wait long. They went live at 8 p.m. Eastern, and they danced for a little bit, and then they ended the live stream.
We are Aussie Bro Squad.
So I was like, okay, cool. They're already out and about. They decided to do a quick live stream, and that's it. Totally normal. And then 10 minutes later, they went live again. This time it was just the mom, like, reading out all the comments while they just, like, walked around the streets of Australia.
Hi, Mum, said Cass. I'm more of a fan of Mum. Oh, Cass, you're such a sweetheart.
And when I was watching this, I assumed this one had to be the last live stream of the day. But then the mom said this.
We are going to jump back in our car now and we may head over to the water or we may just go home and set up for the food live because I'm getting hungry. Go home and set up for the food live.
I beg your pardon, the food live? These kids can't even enjoy a meal with their mom fucking live streaming the whole thing, dude. I already think it's super weird when parents film their kids for content in any sense, so I'm a little biased, but personally, in my opinion, this seems like a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, this isn't normal or healthy. And again, this is nothing against the Aussie Bro Squad, okay? They're not really doing anything wrong here. I feel like the mom should know better. She should know better not to fucking live stream every minute of her children's lives to strangers on the internet. The mom also frequently posts like where they're gonna be and when, so potential fans can come and like meet them and be in the live stream.
Where in Tassie are we? We're actually in New South Wales at the moment. We're not in Tassie yet. We're not far from that funky palm tree that's up in the air.
It's crazy that she doesn't see how that is also super dangerous as well. Gonna be in fucking Brisbane with my 4 little boys. Come get them. What the fuck? But I digress. So I tuned into the food live stream for a few minutes, and in my head I was like, well, surely this has to be the last live stream of the day. You know, there's no way they're gonna do another one after this, right? I was wrong.
You guys recommended that we do dessert live. Yeah, so we will do a dessert live for you.
Yeah, another separate live for when they eat dessert. What the fuck, dude? I mean, at this point, it was like 11 p.m. and I went to bed. I didn't want to stay up to see them eat dessert. So I can't confirm or deny that it happened, but this is it's like way too much, right? You don't have to do a live stream for fucking every single thing they do. Mom, can I talk to you? Absolutely.
Yeah,
Jessica just broke up with me. She was my soulmate.
Breakup
what am I gonna do now? I had a whole, we had a whole life
gonna
plan
be that.
together. It is. She said she fell in love with someone else. I've just never been so sad. I feel helpless. How am I supposed to go on without Jessica?
Oh my god.
What do I do, Mom? What do I... Hello, everybody. Thanks for watching. Mom, are you serious? Are you live streaming right now? Oh, Jessica's in the chat. She says, this is cringe, lol. Glad I dumped him. Oh, thank you so much, Jessica. Oh, she just donated a hot dog. Give her a dance. And look, there's nothing wrong with letting your teenage children have fun and make some content together online. But if that's what they want to do, fucking let them do it on their own. Having the mom there the whole time adds like a really, really weird dynamic to the whole thing.
You're four brothers from Australia. We set up, we go live, we perform in all different areas.
It kind of makes it seem like she's forcing them to go live all day long. Especially when you factor in that none of these brothers have a personal social media of their own. Like the only videos that they make is filmed, edited, and posted by their mother. I don't know, man, it's just really weird. They're getting like donations and stuff too from people, so I hope at the very least, like whatever revenue that generates is getting like placed in like a college fund for these kids or something. That'd be nice. And also, like, how long can this really last? What if the Aussie Bro Squad actually got like super famous, like fucking like celebrity status? You know, they're performing at the VMAs or something, and while they're doing their friggin' awesome dance moves on stage, the mom is like also up there with them fucking holding a phone and yelling shit at them the whole time. I'm just saying, man, nobody's favorite boy band member is ever the mom. They're called the Jonas Brothers, not Jonas Brothers and also Denise. And also, dude, I just watched a live stream last night of the Aussie Bro Squad. They were dancing outside. And like, the thing is, even if you liked the Aussie Bro Squad, if you're a genuine fan, you don't even get to fully enjoy them because the mom fucking talks the whole time.
Here on TikTok, the massive volume of people who have said, please come to Wollongong over and over on all the reels over and over again.
One of these days, I want one of the brothers just to fucking snap and be like,
Shut the fuck up! That's enough! I'm trying to dance here!
There's also another live
That's
stream
what I was
caught
thinking,
of
like,
just
one
the
day one of
two
them are gonna
twins
snap.
dancing, and I was really confused to where the other brothers were. But then I found out that it was just them because the other two brothers were, you know, young, so they're still in school.
Even though you've graduated, we'll just drop you off anyway, okay?
Yeah, these dudes are like 18. So I guess that's a no on the college fund. They can't even fucking go to college if they wanted to. They're doomed to a life of dancing on TikTok. And you know, not to sound like a boomer, but like, shouldn't these kids have jobs? It's been a while since I've been 18 years old, but I feel like this is the last thing I would want to do if I was 18. Sorry, I'd love to hang out, but I can't. My mom's filming me and my brothers dancing for a live stream. Okay, well, what about when you're done? Done. What is that? What is that word? What does that mean? Well, like when you're done, like when you're finished dancing with your brothers. When I'm finished, I'm probably gonna eat some food, and my mom's gonna film that. And then I usually get pretty tired, so I'm gonna go to bed, and my mom's probably gonna film that too. Hey man, is everything okay? Do you want me to like send a police officer? Oh cool, what's a police officer? Is that a new TikTok gift? And amidst my research, and by research I mean typing Aussie Bro Squad into Google, I found a post in the r/Aussie TikTok snark subreddit about the Aussie Bro Squad, and I thought we'd do a quick little browse through it to see what people are saying about these dudes. Aussie Bro Squad, right, let's talk. Who the hell are they? What the hell are they even doing? I don't understand their purpose. Do they take breaks? Like, I seen them live at 7 a.m., goddammit. I seen someone say, give Hillsong vibe. What is their purpose? Like, to book gigs? I came across their live super early the other day, like it must have literally started seconds before because there was less than 5 viewers and the camera was on one of the boys on his own outside. And he looked so upset and annoyed. Totally out of character to how they usually look. But then the camera ran across the grass and went to the other three happily dancing. It was so weird. It made me uncomfortable to see him like that. I have a feeling she might not have realized she was live at that moment. No one mentioned anything in the live comments, so I'm not sure anyone else noticed. It's a group of boys being exploited by their mom. They seem pretty conservative, probably were homeschooled or attended a conservative church, etc. because they seem really out of touch with their age group. Usually an 18-year-old wouldn't be interested in being in Mummy's pop group. I would say Mom has been wanting them to be famous for many years. It also looks like to me they are copying K-pop styling. Ultimately, I think ABS is a group... Oh, Aussie Bro Squad. ABS. Okay. Ultimately, I think abs is a group of brothers who have been babied by their controlling mother and don't realize how unusual their life is. Now, all of this is just speculation, obviously, and that first post could 100% be a total lie, like who knows, right? But it is nice knowing I'm not the only person who thinks this dynamic is a little off-putting. Wish I could get off-putting, I'd lose a little bit of weight. All that stuff. And as strange as all this is, I gotta admit, the acronym for Aussie Bro Squad being abs, that is a 10,000 IQ play if they're trying to be the next MagCon boys. Also, the 7 a.m. thing is crazy if that's true. Hopping and locking before the fucking sun rises is wild. I heard the term rise and grind and completely misunderstood. Yeah, dude. Rise and grind in me. And again, this is the last thing I would want to do before going to school in the morning, dude. But the mom has a strict schedule, I guess. This is how I imagine the mom wakes up the Aussie Bro Squad every morning.
Dance.
I just have so many questions, man. Like, where's the dad during all of this? Never see him, dude. Is he the choreographer? Or maybe he's off working fucking 4 jobs to support the abs? Who knows, dude? Maybe their dad is Jason Nash. That would actually make a lot of sense, you know? Keep the business in the family.
Mirror with the sunglasses, yes!
He can never be in their videos because he's too busy stacking bread in his own live streams.
You're 4 brothers from Australia. We set up, we go live, we perform.
Another question, are there any other brothers? Ones that didn't make the cut? Because that's pretty common with famous groups of brothers. The Jonas Brothers have that bonus Jonas they never talk about. The Property Brothers have that emo brother that they never talk about. I wish they would talk about that emo brother though, dude. Sorry to get off topic here, but could you imagine a Property Brothers show with an emo Property Brother, like, leading it?
He's the emo Property Brother. He's the emo Property Brother.
Only on HGTV.
Welcome back to Emo Property Brother. Today I have Aaron with me. He wants to buy this fucking house.
Fuck!
So here's the living room. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why you like it. You know, I actually think it's kind of nice. Well, you're wrong. It's dumb. That's why the price is at an all-time low. Hey, why are you even a realtor? You seem like really sad. I am sad. I only became a realtor because I listened to Sunny Day Real Estate and I thought this job was just gonna be me listening to their music. Okay, well, whatever. I'll take it. Okay? What do you need from me? Well, I'll need from first to last month's rent by Thursday. But it's okay if you're a day late. I won't say anything. Okay, are those actually things you need from me, or are you just saying the names of emo bands? Taking back London. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm worried about the Aussie Bro Squad though, guys. I really am. And as an honorary Australian man, I have a mullet and a mustache, and I drank beer out of a shoe when I was there. Okay, I think I can vouch for that. As an honorary Australian, I feel like I need to step in and save these boys. I need to rescue the Aussie Bro Squad, okay? I think I need to infiltrate the Aussie Bro Squad and rescue them from within. But the Aussie Bro Squad isn't just gonna take some random guy into their group of brothers, right? I have to prove myself. I need to show them that I have what it takes to be a member of the group. I'm gonna do a TikTok live stream in the same style as theirs to show them I've got what it takes to be a member of ABS, the 5th ab. Almost a 6-pack, dude. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go do the live stream.
Chris just joined. Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Monkey Bucket. All right. Do another spin, Kurt. Nice. One more spin, yeah! Guys, throw some likes in the chat for when Kurt spins. Yeah, give him a smile, Kurt! Give a little heart, maybe. Jump up and down. Yeah! Oh, lots of likes in the chat. Yeah! Guys, stay tuned for later. We're gonna have Curtis eating his weight in cereal on the Cereal Live later tonight.
When is that? When is that?
Oh, we're doing it later, babe. Don't worry, we're gonna do it like around like 10, 11 at night. So you're just gonna have to wait till then and...
8 in the morning.
It's fine. No, it's okay, guys. Curtis is alright. Do another spin. Do it.
Mom.
What?
We have to go to the bathroom.
You're gonna
go to the bathroom.
You're gonna have to wait. Enough. Keep dancing. You're gonna have to wait till later when we go to the bathroom live tonight. Curtis is going to the bathroom after cereal time.
At 11.
At 11. Better be a pee. No. You're gonna have to wait till next week, Kurt. That's when the poo live is happening. Curtis is going poo next week. You're gonna have to hold it. Nick, do your little poo dance. You're excited to poo next week, Kurt. Wow, some thumbs up in the chat. Some roses for the poo dance. Say, I love you, mummy.
I love you, mummy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Signing off. I'm Curtis, and this has been the Curtis Bro Squad.
Bye, guys. Smile, Curtis. Bigger. Smile bigger. Smile bigger.
In conclusion, I don't want to sit here and just, speculate on the inner workings of a family on the other side of the world. That's not what this video is. But I think this is like the opposite way you should be parenting your children. And again, they are in Australia and everything's fucking backwards there. So maybe that's the way that everybody does it. I don't know. In all seriousness, from what I've seen and what thousands of others have seen, from the outside, it seems like another classic case of a parent controlling and overworking their children for likes and attention and money from strangers on the internet. Final thoughts, free my boys, all right? Free abs. Free abs. I'm gonna go in public and hold a sign that says free abs. Confuse the hell out of everybody. Okay, well, in the words of the Aussie Bro Squad's mother, it's time to make some money. Let's cut to a commercial.
I've been bamboozled. I recently found out I was being charged every month by a streaming service I haven't used in literal years. I subscribed to watch a season of a show and I guess I just never canceled it. And it's charged me like hundreds of dollars over the years. And this happens all the time. This might be happening to you as well. And today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions. Helps me out when you guys do it. It helps you guys out. Freaking everybody wins, man. Okay, thank you so much. Back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button because believe it or not, one like equals one Aussie bro I will rescue. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want.
It's giving
more
like
quick
it's the
videos
same
like
variety
this.
of
I'm
like
in the middle of making a
bio-wiki,
longer,
these,
more
like,
complex
YouTuber
video, so
skits
this was fun to sort
are
of just goof
hilarious.
around a little. And also press the subscribe button right now. Do it. As soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you didn't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other stuff I do, my podcast, Instagram. I got shows coming up in Phoenix, Louisville, and Appleton. So I'll see you there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, that's the video. I would stick around. I'm sorry, but I unfortunately have to go. My mom is gonna film me taking a shit.
It's a bit. Oh God. Why isn't it working? Hello. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Luke. I thought we were done with that whole thing, but yeah, sure, you can, DM me if you'd like. Yeah. But hope you're doing all right. It's almost Friday. Friday's tomorrow, so that's pretty cool. All right. Let's see. Barbie.
It's time.
Ooh. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Let's turn this down.
Folks. 2 years ago,
I'm assuming
I
this
made
came
a
out
video
during
called
December.
Barbie vs. Bratz, where I pitted two. Is it pitted? Or I pit two Pat? Is it Pat? I made two plastic doll movies, battle it out with each other, see which one was better, and you guys really liked it. So the year after, I made Barbie vs. Bratz 2, and you guys really liked that one as well. If you didn't see that one, I ended Barbie vs. Bratz 2 with this. I'll just have to wait for the live-action Barbie movie to come out, so I can pit that one against the live-action Bratz movie. That'll be the finale. It was a long wait, and I apologize for that. I wanted to make this video sooner, but the SAG-AFTRA strike was going on, and I didn't know the rules of stuff, and I didn't want to talk about it, in solidarity. But a few weeks ago, SAG-AFTRA did their best impression of a guy closing down a bowling alley and said, "No more strike." So the time has come to finally finish the Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy on my channel. It's time for Barbie vs. Bratz live action. And if you don't know, the score is all tied up after the first two videos. So whoever wins this one takes the cake. All right, enough yapping. Let's get into it. First up, the live action Bratz movie. The live action Bratz movie released in 2007 in order to capitalize on the popularity of the dolls and the animated film. It was not received well by critics or anyone, really. It did somehow score 5 award nominations though, so that's pretty good. It was up for Worst Picture, Worst Actress, Worst Supporting Actor, Worst Screen Couple, and Worst Remake or Ripoff. They fortunately lost all of these awards to the film I Know Who Killed Me, starring Lindsay Lohan, which sounds insane from what I've read, so friggin' subscribe if you want me to talk about that movie. Do it right now. The live-action Bratz movie acts as sort of like an origin story of the Bratz, and it follows Sasha, Yasmin, Jade, and Chloe as they try to navigate their first few years of high school. This had a full-on theatrical release, and the people behind it had like a lot of faith in this movie. The actors were already mentioning a sequel that was in the works.
It's an older movie? I thought this was new.
Yeah, Bratz 2. There's gonna be a Bratz 2. Like, so they're writing it right now.
Due to the film's lackluster performance at the box office, that sequel never came to fruition. But I'll let you be the judge on whether or not this movie deserves a sequel. So the movie starts with the Bratz FaceTiming each other while they're all getting ready for their first day of high school. And yeah, viewers of my channel will recognize the actor who plays Chloe. She also plays Kylie in every single Baby Geniuses movie. I can't escape those fucking movies, man. And her godfather in real life is John Voight. So fingers crossed, I really hope he isn't in this movie either. And oh my god damn it, of course. And in Comic Sans, nonetheless. Kick me while I'm down. This is where we learn a little bit more about each Brat's life. I should say really quick, they don't refer to themselves as Brats. Well, later it kind of happens, but just know that when I'm referring to them as Brats, they don't really do that yet. Or, okay, you'll see later. So the first brat, Yasmin, we meet her little brother who's obsessed with his looks, and then we meet the rest of her family. And according to the Bratz wiki, Yasmin is alive. So that's good, I guess. Why do they have to put that? Are there dead ones? He's super fucked up. Yeah, I bought a Bratz doll, but he fucking died. But the wiki also says that Yasmin is Hispanic. So let's see how the movie portrays that aspect of her character.
Oh boy.
Now, I don't know if you caught that. It was pretty subtle. But she said Buenos Dias. You know, you sort of got to read between the lines with this sort of stuff. Cards on the table. I'm not Hispanic, but you know, if you are, please leave a comment. Let me know if this is accurate. Let me know if there's a fucking mariachi band at your breakfast table every morning.
Every day.
I don't know. We then meet Sasha. She comes from a wealthy family, but her parents are divorced.
Why can't the two of you just talk to each other? I'm the kid. You're supposed to be the adult.
We then cut to Jade.
Real.
Her parents are really strict about what she wears, and they're really pushy about her academics and extracurricular activities. And then we meet Chloe. Her family life isn't really revealed until later in the movie, but she lives with her single mom, and I guess they don't have too much money. And also, she's a friggin' klutz. Jesus Christ, no wonder her dad left. So the Brats all arrive at their first day of high school. But this is no ordinary high school. It's an exaggerated depiction of high school with like really strict messaging everywhere, like obey all school signage, or you'll be like killed by an axe, I guess. Order, obey, submit. And it seems pretty brutal for a high school to have all these signs. Like, this is what cops say. Order, obey, submit, put the gun down. Okay, well actually that last one actually kind of makes sense for a high school in America. So the girls all form a huddle while Jade changes into her cool fashion look that her parents wouldn't approve of. And then they all talk about all the cool stuff that they're gonna do in high school.
I'm gonna own cheerleading. I'm gonna try out for soccer. You have to join chorus. You know you have the most insane voice ever. Not a chance.
Okay, cool. So they're like a diverse friend group, and they all have different like hobbies, passions, and stuff, which is bad news for the antagonist of the film, Meredith. She's the student body president at the school, and she keeps everything meticulously organized by cliques. And like, yeah, sure, that happens at high schools, but like, dude, this high school has the weirdest, most specific cliques ever.
There are 48 distinct cliques. You have the goths, the skaters, the disco dorks, the b-boy blingers, the gangsters, the wannabe gangsters, the pretzel people who are into yoga.
I paused the movie on where they have like the seating diagram of all the cliques, and let's just take a look at some of them. Headgear, you're separating people by how crooked their teeth are. Also, headgear isn't like a hobby. And also, why are the cheerleaders beside the gamer geeks? Disco dorks, dino students, what the fuck are those? You dinosaurs at your high school? And also, yo, mimes? There's enough mimes at your high school to warrant an entire table? I fucking doubt it, dude. My high school had over 1,000 kids in it, not one single mime. Okay, they were all married. It's either that or I just didn't notice them because they were so quiet. So Meredith's dad is the principal, and he's played by John Voight.
Yes, Daddy, what is it?
Which is how she gets away with running the high school like a prison.
You were right. Control the population. A, separate the inmates into groups.
But like, you can just leave school whenever you want. You could just walk out. So I don't really think like the prison methods apply. It's not like you can just drop out of prison if you don't want to go. Unless you're a politician.
That was an intelligent joke.
Oh my god. So the arrival of the brats is pretty jarring to everybody because they all belong to different cliques, but, you know, they're still hanging out with each other. Which I get the message they're trying to go for, but you're telling me this is the first time a group of friends like different shit? I find that hard to believe. And if you can just choose what clique you're gonna go into the first day, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna be a popular kid. How about that? I'm popular. Put me with them. I'm popular.
I might get into finishing that chapter.
If this is a Bratz movie, make the characters look like Bratz. Give them fucking huge heads, big creepy ass eyeballs, dude. Them showing up and like the entire school being confused. That would make way more sense if they look like that. Whoa, is that the new guy? Yeah, that's him. So cool. Hey guys, sorry, my head is so heavy. So all the girls start going to their classes, but this is where we meet Jade's love interest, Dexter, played by none other than a young Chet Hanks.
Big up the whole island, massive. It's your boy Chetana, coming straight from that Golden Globe.
This was filmed before he converted to Jamaican, but it's still pretty cool to see what Chet Hanks is up to when it isn't white boy summertime.
Old boy, it's a white boy summer.
There's then a montage of all the girls excelling in their extracurricular activities, featuring amazing dialogue written by an adult pretending to be a teenager.
So bring it. Girl, I brought it, nailed it, lent it to my friend's kid sister, and I brought it back while you were still figuring out the beat.
How do you do, fellow kids? Sasha's cheerleading, Jade is doing some cool science stuff, and Chloe is playing soccer. And dude, even the sports messaging is unnecessarily threatening. Win at all costs! I don't think you should be telling that to students who are treated like prisoners. Imagine she's just fucking shanking people as she That's what shanking looks like. We then cut to Yasmin. She's supposed to be the singer of the group, but she has crippling stage fright. Also, just realized the term crippling stage fright is pretty dramatic. Yo, dude, you can't park there. That's a handicap spot. Okay, bro, ever heard of an invisible illness? I have stage fright. Okay, now if you'll excuse me, I have a doctor's appointment. Hate to be the one to tell you this, but you have stage 4 cancer. Stage? Okay, this next part is super weird. So Yasmin like runs away from band practice because of her stage fright and bumps into this guy named Dylan. And I'll just let this scene play for you guys.
How do you want where you're going? Are you blind? Hello?
No, but I'm deaf.
What?
I'm deaf.
You don't sound deaf.
Well, you don't look ignorant, but I guess you can't judge a book, right?
God, what the actual... What the...
Okay, first off, she
what
looks genuinely petrified that she just encountered a deaf guy. Also, what an absolutely out-of-pocket thing to say to someone.
You don't sound deaf.
Wild. You don't look blind. The brats go for lunch and are confronted by Meredith about sitting together.
I have the seating charts right here.
But they hold strong in their commitment to their friendship together.
Thanks, but I think we'd rather sit together.
And then 1 minute later, they immediately throw all of that out the window.
Check out this radical theorem. You'll absolutely dig it.
Hey, Sasha! Come sit with us! I gotta go. Bye, Sasha.
Yo, Chloe! Girl, come check this out.
Oh, sure.
What the fuck? Hey, listen. We're gonna be friends forever. Okay, no one is gonna tear us apart. I'm with you to the very end. Through thick and thin. I'm not going anywhere. Curtis, come sit with us. Alright, see you later. And then the other annoying part is immediately after they're all like split up and shit. They're all like sad about it. They're all just like frowning at each other. Guys, if this is making you sad, don't do it. Just fucking sit with each other. What's the big deal? But anyways, there's a small montage of the friend group slowly starting to drift apart because they're also busy with their school activities. But like, they're lifelong best friends, so I assume this will blow over in just a couple weeks. 2 years. Yeah, they stopped talking for 2 years because they didn't eat lunch together once. Hey guys, sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you guys are really that close of friends if all it took was one lunch apart from each other for your entire group to crumble. So all the girls are now stuck in their respective cliques, except for Yasmin. She's kind of a loner now, probably because people found out how mean she was to that deaf guy. We got to a school assembly, and Meredith announces there will be a talent show in a few weeks, and the grand prize is a scholarship to the school of their choice.
Isn't that amazing?
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, because my high school didn't have any, like, class president, or maybe it did, I just wasn't paying attention, but I thought the student body president had to be a senior. If Meredith was the senior president 2 years ago, and is still the senior president now, I think she might be a little old to be the president, right? But hey, this does take place in America.
That was an intelligent joke.
We now cut back to Dylan. He's playing the piano in the music room, but gets frustrated because he can't hear very well. I don't know if you picked up on that. Pretty subtle.
I'm deaf.
And this is when the music teacher walks in.
Dylan, you've been holding out on me.
Huh?
All this time I thought you were just some cool jock.
Okay, dude. All this time I thought you were just some cool, swagged out jock. Turns out you're goated as well. So they have this big emotional discussion about Dylan missing music because he's deaf. I don't know if you know that. It's pretty subtle.
What are you talking about? I can't hear.
And then it cuts to the music teacher teaching Dylan how to, like, spin records while holding his hand to the speaker so he can feel the music, Beethoven style. And look, it is super cool that they tried to add a character like this and tried to tell a story that often doesn't get told in movies like this, especially back in 2007. But like, if you're gonna give us a deaf character, fucking give us a deaf character. And obviously, deafness, it's obviously on a spectrum like everything else. But the thing that just kind of bugs me is like, this character's entire arc revolves around him being deaf.
What are you talking about? I can't hear.
While also being able to read lips perfectly, which is like almost impossible to do. And he's also able to easily communicate with everybody around him with zero issues ever.
You want to learn a few tricks?
Yeah.
That doesn't give us anything like interesting. He's just another character who's like, oh yeah, but also I'm deaf. Like, I would have loved to see an actual deaf actor portray this dude who like needs to use sign language to communicate. That would have been awesome to see. I don't know, I feel like everything in this movie is just done halfway. Even with the main characters. A common criticism I've seen about this movie is that all the main Bratz characters have been whitewashed from their original character designs.
So for sure, they whitewashed the heck out of Yasmin, in my opinion. I mean, they whitewashed all of the girls quite a bit, but Yasmin for sure. The beauty in the Bratz dolls is that they were so diverse. They tried to represent every race and background as best as they could. You had a black Bratz doll, you had a Hispanic, an Asian, and a white one.
Like the Jade character in the Bratz universe is Asian, but they made her half Asian in the movie. Yasmin is whitewashed as well in this movie, but I guess it's okay because the mariachi band.
Buenos dias!
And I've even seen criticism about Sasha's portrayal.
Sasha is dark skinned. Y'all see her? That is dark skin, okay? Not only was Sasha played by a light skinned woman, she was played by a biracial woman. Me and many other black girls growing up, we loved Sasha. We loved the fact that Sasha was dark skinned. We loved seeing a dark skinned girl be confident in who she was, and she owned it, okay?
Like, this movie had such a cool, unique opportunity to tell a bunch of interesting stories, but it just never even tried to do any of that, which is frustrating. But I digress. Okay guys, this next scene is pretty crazy. Meredith's dog makes Chloe spill her lunch on Jade, which causes her to spill on Sasha, which causes Sasha to spill on Yasmin. And look, I've seen enough teen movies to know where this is going. If they were really running this school like a prison, the guards would be out here smacking these kids silly, dude. They'd be pepper spraying them and shit. Step your game up, Meredith. And also, why is she so happy in this scene? Her character's entire identity hinges on the school being controlled and organized. This is the opposite of what she would want. Also, fuck, sorry, I forgot there's one line before the food fight that's like my favorite line of the whole film.
Sasha, you stupid cheerleader! You did not just say that!
How dare thee call me a wizard! So the brats get blamed for the food fight.
I want to know who did this.
And they get sentenced to death. No, I'm kidding. Detention. Detention. They get detention. And yo, Chloe is absolutely posing back there. Holy shit, relax. They told her she had to serve time. All she heard was serve. So they all start arguing, and then Sasha hits Chloe with the fucking chirp of the century.
What are you talking about, Sasha? At least we don't buy our friends with our daddy's bank account. Only because you don't have a dad or a bank account.
Yeah, that'll stop you from posing real quick. So they all end up talking again and reminiscing about their old friendship.
We can be friends with each other and do our own thing, right? Okay. How?
Jesus Christ, guys.
PFS.
Okay, so that's all it took. Fucking one conversation with each other and you guys are friends again. Which is great for them, but like if I was Chloe, I'd be like, yo, Sasha, fuck you. I'm not your friend. You just said the meanest thing ever. Anyways, the brats are back, and Meredith is not happy about that.
And those bimbets wouldn't be in detention and back together creating anarchy in my kingdom.
Back at Yasmin's house, she's singing La Cucaracha with her mom because, again, I don't know if you could tell, but her family's Hispanic.
La cucaracha!
While this is going on, Yasmin's little brother records her singing with her mom because the most embarrassing thing you could do as a teenager is share a genuine loving moment with one of your parents. We then cut to the brats at the mall because they're buddies again, and this is when Dylan walks by and they all freak out.
He totally just checked you out. Did you see that? He's into you. What, Dylan? Are you kidding me? He's totally not my type.
Yeah, I think we know he's not your type, Yasmin. We then cut to a hilarious scene of the brats eating together during lunch and all their respective cliques beckoning them over to eat with them. And I know this is an exaggeration of high school and cliques, but it's so funny to imagine a soccer team wearing their jerseys all day, every day, and just standing around holding soccer balls in their hand and just tossing them up and down. Like, that's the one thing you're not allowed to do with soccer balls.
Yo, Chloe, come do it.
But soccer. She's on the soccer team. Then we get a pretty cool scene with Chet Hanks.
You gonna cry?
Hiya! You're Jamaican me crazy! We gonna tune in! Alright, this next scene is super weird. The plot is thickening though. So Yasmin's little brother shows up to Meredith's house because her little sister forgot her ballet shoes at dance class. So you'd assume he would be there to return those shoes, right?
Yo, Cherish, you left your shoes at ballet class.
But he doesn't have any shoes with him. Went all the way there to just tell her that she forgot her shoes. That is psycho behavior, dude. Hi, sorry, NYPD. I've got good news for you. We found your son. Oh my god, is he okay? Oh yeah, he's fine. We found him at a Walmart about an hour away from here. Oh, thank God. I was worried sick. I can imagine. Alright, see you later. Bye. Back to the movie, sorry. Yasmin's little brother shows Meredith the embarrassing video of Yasmin and her mother singing together and uploads it onto a USB stick for Meredith to keep. I'm gonna try to speed through the rest of this fucking movie because we still have a whole other movie to talk about. So here we go. We cut to a scene with Yasmin singing in the music room when Dylan walks up.
Also, really quick, before I show you this clip, so this actor isn't deaf, and he's doing like a voice to like sound like a deaf guy, and the voice that he landed on is pretty wild. I don't know what he was going for, but it kind of sounds like he's like inhaling helium.
Didn't exactly hear your voice. I felt your voice.
Yeah, super weird.
Your singing's amazing.
Seriously? I don't understand. I mean...
I can't hear, but I heard you.
Okay.
Here. Sing something.
Open eyes, I can see what's in front of me.
So that's how you heard me?
Okay. Sorry to nitpick here, but if you're singing with the microphone that close to the speaker, there's gonna be so much fucking feedback. Oh, your voice feels so strong. How are you hitting that note for so long? I'm bleeding. We then cut to Meredith's birthday party where she is singing a song called Fabulous.
I'm fabulous.
Sound familiar?
I want fabulous.
Dude, I can't imagine what it was like for the producers of this movie to put out a film for teens that features a song called Fabulous on August 3rd, 2007, and then exactly 14 days later, High School Musical 2, the film for teens, is released, featuring a song called Fabulous, and absolutely blew it out of the water in terms of popularity and cultural relevance.
Troy, what do you think about the Bratz movie?
It's no good at all.
Meredith plays the video of Yasmin and her mom, and it kind of backfires because nobody really gives a shit. And honestly, this whole party scene really did not need to happen in the movie, but one kind of important thing happens at the end of the party.
You brought it for everyone!
She said the name of the movie! Yeah, did they ever do that in High School Musical 2? I don't think so. So what are we, some sort of High School Musical 2? Okay, sorry for showing my cards a little early here, but this movie fucking sucks. The structure and pacing is so weird. They had this whole, like, triumphant moment at Meredith's party, and things were looking up for the brats and all the other students at the high school, like, rebelling against the idea of cliques. And it's, like, a really empowering moment for everybody, but when they go back to school the next day, it's like nothing happened.
Wow, she's brought back the clicks.
What the fuck? How?
You either need to spend more time with us, or we need to cut you from the roster.
Come on, Chet. It's pronounced Rasta. Hit it with that hard R, bro.
Roster.
Okay, sorry. We're almost at the end, I promise. The brats and Dylan devise a plan to save the school, and this is how they're gonna do it. They are gonna enter the talent show. Wow.
The only way to get everyone back together is to win the talent show.
It's genius.
Yeah!
Bro thinks he's part of the team. A lot of pointless bullshit happens after this, so I'm just gonna jump right to the talent show. Meredith sings another song with some timeless lyrics.
I have 10 million friends.
And then the brats walk in and demand to perform when Meredith shows the school all the brats' deepest, darkest secrets. Like how Jade dresses in all black clothing when she comes to school, or how Chloe's mom used to be a maid for Meredith's family.
Exhibit B, all-American girl, the perfect daughter. When her mother desperately needed a job, my family was kind enough to offer her employment as our maid.
Just the worst fucking shit, dude. Unforgivable crap. But somehow, everybody accepts their super fucked up, dark secrets, and they let the brats perform.
Meredith, this one's for you.
And this part is confusing to me because Yasmin was the sole singer of the group. But out of nowhere, Jade has like a beautiful singing voice.
There ain't no difference who you are, no, it's no, but.
Oh yeah, and also Sasha and Chloe as well.
Just follow or leave, be fearless.
Poor Yasmin. She's had no click at all for like the whole film. The only thing she had was a good singing voice. Could you imagine, after all that, finding out that your multi-talented friends can also sing just as well as you? I'd be so fucking pissed. The brats kiss the cheeks of the guys they like, except for Sasha. She doesn't get a boyfriend. They win the scholarship and give it to Chloe because she doesn't have any money. And then they're asked by MTV to perform at their next red carpet premiere.
Hey, we're having a movie premiere next Saturday night. How would you girls like to be the featured act on the red carpet?
And that's the live-action Bratz movie, pretty much. The only other thing that happens is there's a sad music video from the actor who plays Jade during the credits for some reason. In conclusion, I feel like the live-action Bratz movie didn't really have anything to do with the Bratz dolls and overall lore. Like, the animated Bratz movies feature the Bratz traveling the world and getting into crazy, unbelievable situations. And I think that would have been cool to see in live action. But in reality, this movie could have just been called Clicks. Like, I feel like they just already had this script and grabbed the Bratz name just to like get people to watch it.
Did I spill the little bit of water I actually had in my cup?
Give the live action Bratz movie
oh my god!
5 out of 10.
So close.
All right, now it's time to watch the friggin' shitty ass live action.
Oh my god! Yeah, there was like a little bit left, and I was like, that's not enough. Okay. Oh yeah, Miss. There was a character.
Shit. Okay, we've got a problem. I think you all know who would win.
There was a character
between,
in this
cheesy live-action Bratz movie released
Our
in
Drawings
2007
movie
and
called
the
Miss.
brand new Barbie movie
The evil art
featuring
teacher, yeah.
Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling. And was also
Alright,
directed
I'll leave this
by
on because I've
Greta
already
Gerwig.
seen the
Bratz doesn't stand a
what
chance.
is this Barbie
and
movie?
what would I even
Yeah, I'll
say
do that.
about the Barbie movie? Ugh, it's good. The only thing I could make fun of is like the blatant Chevrolet product placement in the Barbie movie. But even that's not a big deal. You know, you gotta fund your production somehow, right? And that reminds me, let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
This video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. Yeah, you heard me, dude. That's right. This is literally a friggin' dream come true. This video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. Folks, it's that time of year, and Pokemon Unite is bringing you to a winter wonderland. Do not miss your chance to snag the one and only Meowscarada for free, engage in a frosty battle in the limited time game mode, and also unwrap your free daily gifts, dude. I've been having so much fun playing Pokemon Unite, and I cannot wait to play with Meowscarada because there's so many possibilities with its myriad of playstyles and different combos. And just take a look at these animations. I mean, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Incredible. If you're down for some festive fun and a little bit of a challenge as well, give the Snowball Battle Game mode a try. If your Pokemon's HP drops to 0, you'll transform into a snowman right on the spot. Gather lights by playing and unlock some Sugar Plum holiday rewards by lighting up the Aeos tree. And that sounds like a lot, but that's not it. There's so much more holiday fun Pokemon Unite has in store. Tons of holiday events and gifts are happening in the game, like the daily free prize machine ball throws that guarantee a HoloWare reward. So click the link below to get Unite today, which is free to start, by the way, on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. And join in on all the holiday fun Pokemon Unite has to offer. And don't forget to leave a comment if you spot me in a match. Thanks again to the Pokemon Company International for sponsoring this video. Again, click the link in my description and get Unite today, which is free to start on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. Happy holidays, folks, and I'll see you on Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, it would be unfair for me to pit these two movies against each other. So, I'm not going to. Luckily, there is another live-action Barbie movie that we can talk about instead. Not a lot of people know about it. It was released in the year 2000. It doesn't explicitly use the Barbie name, but also the Bratz movie didn't really use the Bratz name either, so I feel like it's pretty fair. The original live-action Barbie movie is called Life Size, starring Tyra Banks and the 2007 award show sweeper from earlier in the video, Lindsay Lohan. This movie is about a little girl's doll that comes to life, and hilarity ensues. So let's see if this unofficial live-action Barbie movie can beat the live-action Bratz movie. The movie starts with a commercial for a doll named Eve. She lives in the fictional American town called Sunnyvale, and she's had every career imaginable. So this is very clearly a parody of Barbie dolls.
Like the song says,
we then cut to the real world, and we get a hilarious line from a little girl looking at an Eve doll through a window.
How about one of those? No way. I don't want a doll. I want something with microchips.
Girls and their microchips. Jeez Louise, when will it end? You hear that, parents? If you got a daughter, don't get her a Barbie doll. Get her an industrial-sized fax machine.
I want something with microchips.
Fax.
I don't get it, Sam. Used to be we couldn't keep dolls on the shelf. Now all those kids want is high-tech this, high-tech that.
It is really funny that this was an issue back in 2000 when the most high-tech laptop looked like that. If this lady time traveled to the future and saw an iPad baby in action, dude, fucking head would explode. We then cut to a football game, and this is when we meet the main character, Casey, played by Lindsay Lohan. And she's not like most girls. She plays football and hates dolls.
I don't like Wienerhead. I hate dolls as much as I hate you.
And microchips. Casey is looking for her dad, Ben, in the stands. But he's not there. He's at the law firm he works at because this is a kids movie from the early 2000s.
I miss Casey's game again.
And there's two types of dads in these movies. It's either dad number one, the sports dad forcing their kid to play a certain sport, so later in the movie the kid can be like, I'm not throwing away my dream, Dad. I'm throwing away yours.
You're throwing away your dream.
Oh, Dad, throwing away yours.
Oh my God.
Or dad number two, the busy business dad who never shows up to the sports games, but ultimately saves their kid's life when they fall off of a building because he got accidentally dressed up as Turbo Man.
Thanks, Turbo Man. I knew you'd save me.
You can always count on me.
You gotta have one or the other. You gotta pick your poison, bitch. So this is where we meet Ben and his coworker Drew, who obviously has a crush on him.
What if I cook a fabulous dinner tomorrow night for you and Casey at my place?
But he's not really ready for a relationship, and here's why.
She's only been here 6 months. Already she wants to cook for you.
Drew's great. I'm just not ready.
You've been saying that for 2 years. You know, you need to loosen up, have some fun again. Karen would have wanted you to move on.
So yeah,
Why are you
Casey's
calling me
mom
Waiterhead? What did I do?
passed away 2 years ago.
What did I do?
And since then, Ben has just been like burying himself in his work in order to, you know, keep his
I didn't
mind
even
off
do
it. We then
anything yet.
immediately cut to Casey researching a
Damn.
resurrection spell on her computer in order to bring back her dead mom.
Looking to bring back a lost
Oh,
soul.
isn't
Try
it-
Holocaust books
Clearly,
of the
they're not
Again,
Tinkle heads.
girls and their microchips, man. She stumbles upon a book that is for sale at a
Come on,
bookstore
Tingle
close to her
heads.
house that claims to have the ability to bring someone back to life. And let me just say, I am 4 minutes into this movie, and I am already way more emotionally invested into these characters than I was to any character in the Bratz movie. Dude, a little girl looking up a resurrection spell on the internet to bring back her dead mom? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That is heartbreaking.
Does everything happen for a reason?
Sometimes things just happen, sweetheart.
Like, oh my god, dude, that's so sad. The next day, Casey is on her way to the bookstore, and this is when we find out that it's not just the dad who changed when the mom died. Apparently, Casey is totally different now, too. She used to be a girly girl who would go to the mall with her friends, but she can't do that anymore because malls are for girls with moms, I guess. So now she's like a tomboy who plays football, which is actually pretty nice when you think about it. Maybe she's doing it like as an homage to her mom. Because, you know, her mom also reached the end zone of her life. I'm sorry. Sorry, the refs are deliberating on whether or not that joke was funny.
Here, the ruling on the
Yes! Yeah, that's what I call a touchdown. Okay, let's see what Casey's old friends have to say.
Did you check out the new shoes at the mall?
I am chilled for a few hours.
Again, I'm not Hispanic. Is this what girls talk about? You seen the new shoes at the mall? Dude, no, I haven't actually.
It's only 9?
No. What are you talking about? We're gonna have to be more specific, dude. Because you know how the mall is the mall? Have you seen that new website on the internet? Yeah, it's the best. I love being 12.
Don't look now, but here comes the loner. That's not very nice. Ever since her mom died, she's totally ignored us. Yeah, like, get over it already. Casey!
Yo, what the fuck? Maybe it's a good thing she isn't friends with them anymore, dude. Oh my god, get over it already. I got over her mom dying months ago. What's taking her so long? So Casey turns down their invitation to the mall.
We're going to the mall. Wanna come? No thanks.
And heads over to the magic bookstore. She realizes she doesn't have enough money to buy the magic book.
63.
So she just fucking steals the damn thing. The bookstore owner then finds a note from her, and he is not happy.
Great, he'll never see her again.
Casey, the book was only $150. Why would you owe him $8,700? Looks like you should have stolen a math book, idiot. Casey then goes home and starts to read more about the spell.
Now you are ready to summon a life force. Step 1, prepare the altar.
Now make a wish.
Hilarious reaction to prepare the altar. Sacrifice a baby goat. So now it's Casey's birthday. This is when Drew shows up and surprises Casey with a birthday gift.
Hey, sweetie, happy birthday. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, what do you know? A doll.
This is a very special doll.
An Eve doll.
Let's go to the mall.
So obviously, Casey doesn't really care for the gift because she fucking hates dolls.
And microchips.
So she tosses Eve up on a shelf above her sacrificial pentagram. Girls and their satanic rituals. And this part is pretty crazy, so I'll try my best to recap it. Casey needs to place one of her mom's hairs in the pentagram, so she grabs her old hairbrush and places it in the middle. She's then interrupted by Drew, so she hides the pentagram. Drew then starts touching shit, and then a bunch of stuff falls on top of the ritual site, including Eve. Casey then packs it all up and leaves for a moment. Drew decides to brush Eve's hair with Casey's dead mom's hairbrush, which leaves some of Eve's hair on the brush. So when Casey comes back to finish the ritual, the brush now has Eve's hair in it, so it brings Eve to life instead of Casey's mom. Casey's mom is gonna stay dead. Now, I have a few questions about this. It's not like using the brush on Eve got rid of all of her mom's hair. So shouldn't both of them come to life? Or like some fucked up combination of the two of them? Casey wakes up in the morning to find some grotesque, macabre abomination. A half plastic, half fleshy being, 4 arms and 4 legs, and the memories of her mom, but the face of Tyra Banks. The other thing that doesn't make sense, this is a resurrection spell. She resa my erection till I spell. This spell should only bring someone back from the dead. Why the fuck did it bring Eve to life? The implications of that are terrifying. That would mean Eve is dead, which would then mean every doll used to be a living, breathing person, which would mean there's like a colony somewhere of little women, and companies are stealing them and like taxidermying them also and selling them to little girls. That's fucked up, dude. And also, dude, if that's true, Greta Gerwig made 2 movies about little women. But anyway, the next morning, Casey wakes up and a real-life Eve is laying beside her in her bed. Casey starts freaking out, but Eve is pretty excited about this.
You can't be.
I'm Eve.
Casey starts reading the book a little bit more, and she finds out that the spell becomes permanent upon the setting sun of the 4th day. And then she finds out, in order to reverse any of the spells, she needs to buy volume 2 of the book.
To reverse spells, see volume 2 of the Book of Awakenings. Volume 2?
Pretty fucked up. I didn't know upselling and capitalism existed even in witchcraft.
I'm so dead now. If Dad finds out what happened, he'll really send me back to that shrink.
Considering your current problem, I think a shrink is exactly what you need. Sorry. They head over to the bookstore to get volume 2, and Eve is freaking out about everything because she's never seen any of this real life shit. She's a doll.
I can smell.
They end up getting chased by the bookstore owner, and Casey almost gets hit by a truck. But Eve saves her life by serving face to the driver. Ben sees all of this go down, and he thanks Eve for saving Casey's life.
I'm Ben Stewart.
Are all the men here as handsome as you are?
Okay, so I gotta talk about this really quick because this movie uses a trope that I learned about from a pop culture detective video essay a couple of years ago. And now I see the trope like very frequently, and it creeps me out every time. And this trope is called Born Sexy Yesterday, and it is insane how frequent it appears in movies. The video essay explains it much better than I will, but it's usually a trope that exists in like sci-fi films. Basically, when there's an attractive adult woman character who is either a robot or an alien or some other foreign sentient being who is either created or shipwrecked or transported from another world. So this adult woman is experiencing our world in an innocent, naive, childlike way while also being a fully grown woman who is often hypersexualized. And the trope appeals to men, obviously, like everything else, because if you're like a shit guy and you met a beautiful woman who's never met any other man before, you're automatically going to be seen as the smartest, most handsome man they've ever seen because you're the first one they've ever seen. And Life Size doesn't abuse this trope as bad as a movie like The Fifth Element does, where the female character literally talks like a baby.
Bada big boom. Big boom.
Yeah, big bada boom.
Bada boom.
Big boom, big bada boom.
And then Bruce Willis is like, she's the perfect woman. Perfect. But it's still a little weird to see the trope in this film. Pretty much the best way to describe the Born Sexy Yesterday trope is that clip of Fred Armisen in the one episode of Broad City.
I'm sorry. I'm a little baby. I'm a baby. I have no money.
Okay, back to the movie. They bring Eve to the mall to repay her for saving Casey's life. And then we get a classic early 2000s trying clothes on montage.
Chobits is basically that.
They then go get dinner when Eve starts thirsting over Ben.
You are the most interesting man that I have ever met.
Like I said earlier, he's the first guy she's ever met, so of course she's gonna think that way. Also, dude, in terms of one of your toys coming to life, I feel like this isn't that bad. This might be the one aspect of life where dudes would have it harder. I'm sorry, because I was a stereotypical, like, young boy growing up, and this got me thinking, like, what would happen if one of my action figures came to life one day?
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us.
Finish it! Finish it!
It would kind of be something like that. So Casey then tells her dad that Eve is a doll come to life, but obviously he doesn't believe it.
Dad, Eve's really a doll.
Casey.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
So she decides to prove it to him. She finds out that each Eve doll has a special number printed on the bottom of their left foot for authentication purposes. So in her head, she's like, well, if I can show my dad the number stamped on the bottom of Eve's foot, then he'll believe me when I say that she's a doll. And let me tell you, I know exactly how that would go. Dad, you gotta believe me. Eve is a doll. She came to life. Look, Casey, I know your mom is gone, and you're looking for a motherly figure right now, but this isn't healthy. But Dad, I'm telling the truth. I won't entertain this crazy idea any longer. That's enough about Eve being a doll. But I can prove it, Dad. All I have to do is show you Tyra Banks' bare feet. Okay, so Ben actually ends up hiring Eve as his receptionist, and obviously things don't go well because she doesn't know what the hell is going on. She's just a baby. So the other receptionist is super mad at her and is about to kick her out when Eve decides to give her a makeover.
You've made a new woman out of me.
And because of that, Eve gets to keep her job and go to the big office party that night. Eve is there with Ben's coworker, and he's totally head over heels about her.
You are wild.
Yeah, she's crazy. I've never met a woman who ate food before. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on you. So halfway through the party, Eve asks Ben to dance, but surprise, surprise, she can't do that either.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
Relax.
I don't understand. I'm the best ballroom dancer in Sunnyvale.
Listen to the music.
Okay, look, I can believe in a doll coming to life, but I draw the line at a white guy with rhythm.
Man.
That really breaks the immersion.
laughed
Anyways, they
this
dance
hard
the
in a
friggin'
while.
house down.
Today's fun.
And then Eve slaps Ben's
From the
coworker.
Maya Winky shit. No.
But I think he deserved it.
If you were staying in my house, I'd never let you out.
If I could get away with it, I would kidnap you. Eve then starts singing the Eve doll theme song, which you'd assume would be a dead giveaway to Ben, but he does not put two and two together. And then later, back at the house, Ben and Eve share an intimate moment and are about to kiss when Casey catches them in the act.
How could you?
And this upsets Casey for obvious dead mother reasons, but it's like, get over it already. Ben tries to calm her down, but Casey doesn't want to hear any of it.
Go away, I hate you.
And look, no matter
Oh
what's
my
going on,
God.
that is no way to talk to your father. I think Eve has got to step in and give Casey a good talking to.
I have never in my life yelled at a girl like this. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. You roll in your eyes and you act like this because you've heard it all before.
God.
You have no idea what I've been through. But I'm not a victim. I grow from it and I learn.
Go away.
Some more pointless shit happens in the movie, so we'll skip ahead a little bit. Eve shows up to Casey's football practice, and they share a nice moment together, so it's cool that they're bonding now.
Meet me back at the house, okay?
I'm just thinking now, this movie would have been like way cooler if like Casey's football came to life. Wow, what should I do today, football? Kill me! The last little bit of this movie shows Casey and Eve becoming really close, but there's a problem. Casey finds out that Volume 2 of the spell book arrived at the bookstore,
Holocaust Book of the Dead, Volume 2 has arrived.
and Eve also makes a shocking discovery.
Eve's performance has continued to slide. Company officials have begun the process of pulling back the line. A decision on whether to cancel the doll will come in 2 weeks.
They can't.
Yeah, losing a parent is heartbreaking, okay? But I can speak from experience. It is nothing compared to a flop era. Casey tells Eve that it's the 4th day of the spell, but she doesn't want to reverse it anymore because she loves Eve now.
Today's the 4th day. By sunset, the spell will become permanent.
Permanent?
Yeah, you'll never have to be a doll again. It's official.
But that complicates things because now Eve wants to reverse the spell so she can go back to Sunnyvale and make sure Eve dolls aren't discontinued.
But Casey, I just saw on the TV they're about to...
There's my ride. Gotta go.
Back at Ben's office, he's at a super important meeting that will give him this big promotion that he's been working towards for years, but he does something crazy.
I'm going to a football game. How's Casey gonna win without her biggest fan?
And this confuses the hell out of his boss.
Ben, I've already lost someone very close to me. And I'm not about to let that happen again.
Oh my god, get over it already. So Ben finally shows up to one of Casey's games and immediately gets her tackled.
Go, Casey!
And Casey is all happy about this, but if I was her, I'd be so fucking mad, dude. First off, you distract me so I get tackled, dick. And also, you spent the last 2 years skipping all of my games in order to get a big promotion, and then the last minute when it actually matters, you just fucking, oh, now you bail? Now it's okay to come to my games? So all of the last 2 years were for nothing? Dick. You could have been at all my games. You know, fuck you, Dad. Sorry, I digress. That the last fuck you, Dad might have been me projecting. Unfortunately, Casey's team loses.
What happened?
They lost.
But at least her dad is there to comfort her this time.
I'm so sorry I haven't been there for you. I can just hurt too much.
Is he getting emotional?
Things we used to do together.
Oh my god.
Your mom and I.
The fuck?
She would be so proud of you.
The hell, man?
I miss her so much.
Fuck this movie, bro. This has never happened before. Okay, damn it. Let's finish this movie, okay? Casey and Ben walk off the field and get some bad news about Eve.
Where's Eve?
Oh, you mean that nice-looking woman?
She just left. She asked me to tell you goodbye.
What?
Yes, she said she found a book, got someone to read it to her, and she's headed home.
Yeah, Eve is going back to Sunnyvale. So they head to the toy manufacturer's head office to stop Eve before she leaves forever. And this part's kind of annoying because Ben is like walking through the halls and sees posters of the Eve doll, and now he's finally like, oh, wait a second. Eve kind of looks like Eve. But luckily they catch Eve before she leaves and they convince her to stay.
We made it in time. It's not too late.
Casey, it is. The spell's complete.
Yeah, just kidding. Eve is leaving.
It's not possible, right? You can't really be it.
Okay, I added in that boing sound, but come on, Tyra. For free? So there's a really nice speech here about
I didn't
Eve
think about
incorporating
that.
everything
No.
she's learned from Casey and bringing it back to the doll world. And then she sadly turns back into a doll. Pussy, what a pussy for crying. And I'm glad they did it this way, like a, like a magic spell sort of way, instead of like a realistic transformation into a doll. I can imagine being shrunken down into a plastic doll is like excruciating. This would be a lot more traumatic for Casey and Ben if it went down like that. Bye, Eve. We'll miss you. Goodbye. Oh, this feels kind of funny. Oh, ow. Ow. Ow! Ow, I've never felt the pain like this before! Why'd you let me do this? Ow! No, I don't want to be a doll anymore! Ow! I was rooting for you! We were all rooting for you! How dare you! But anyway, the movie ends with Eve dolls becoming super popular again, Ben gets his promotion and is now dating Drew, and Casey is friends with her mean old buddies again, and they run off into the sunset to look at the new shoes at the mall.
We have so much to tell you.
So do I. Get over it already.
Shine bright, shine fun, don't be shy. Be a star. Where you live, where you are. Shout it out.
Be a star.
Shine bright, shine far. Be a star.
Okay, that's my new favorite movie, I think. Fuck. Damn it. Well, as cheesy and like painfully early 2000s this movie was, I genuinely loved it. I did not expect this at all. I waited to watch the Greta Gerwig Barbie movie until I started filming this. I just watched it like a couple days ago. I think I like Life Size way more than the live action Barbie movies. You know what? I think I give Life Size a 9 out of 10. All right, well, I guess that means this Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy can finally come to an end, because we have a definitive winner. After 2.5 years, 6 movies, thousands of balls sound effects, millions of ew sound effects, and one horny weasel later, the winner of the Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy is Bratz, okay? Yeah, fuck it, dude. This is my channel, my rules. Bratz wins solely because they never had Kelly in their fucking movies, okay? Fuck you, Kelly, you ugly freak. Alright, thank you so much for watching this video, and the other two if you've seen them. These videos are always so much fun to make, and as sad as it is to see it come to an end, maybe we can start a new rivalry. Maybe leave a comment, let me know if there's some similar types of movies that I could pit against each other. Also, press the like button, man.
Oh my
Maybe I'll get the number of likes, the exact number of likes tattooed on the bottom of my foot.
Oh my god, what is this, Okay, so that's... Okay, we just watched this one. I guess we can watch it in reverse? Or...
My tour starts like really soon.
we'll
Some
watch
cities
it
are
in
already sold
reverse.
out, so don't sleep on getting tickets, okay? You can get tickets at my website, curtisconnor.com. But here are all the
maybe
cities
we
I'm
watched
going
the
to in
first
June.
one?
If
I
you live there,
can't remember,
get a
but-
ticket, because these shows are coming up soon. Okay, thank you so much for all the support. I hope to see you all at the shows. Enjoy the video.
Okay, folks, it's time for a rematch. Almost a year ago, I made a video called Barbie vs. Bratz, where I watched a Barbie movie and then I watched a Bratz movie to see which doll movie franchise is better. So go watch that if you haven't already, but spoiler alert, Bratz movie was better. Better or better? I don't know. Bratz won the first video, not because it was a better movie. I just hated Barbie's little sister Kelly so much. And And yo, after I uploaded that video, some crazy stuff happened. The official Bratz account reached out to me and offered to send me some dolls, which was really nice, but why would I need the dolls when I have the real Turbo Man at home? So that was nice of Bratz to reach out, but from Barbie, nothing, man. I didn't get shit. It's fucking radio silence. I mean, which is understandable because I made fun of that horny weasel for like the whole video. And then I used that balls sound effect in like every single one of my videos since the Barbies and Bratz video. So it makes sense. But as of right now, in the current standings, Bratz 1, Barbie 0. But I also got a lot of comments from you guys saying that I didn't pick the right movies to talk about. A lot of you said it was like an unfair matchup. So I figured we would revisit this rivalry and see if Barbie can tie it up. And if I could just be transparent for a second. Okay, that's probably good. But now if I'm being honest, for the first Barbie versus Bratz video, I sort of just picked random movies to pit against each other. But for this video, I did some research. I scoured the internet. I read blogs and listicles and articles and everything. I read it all to find out what the best movie of each franchise is, so I could pit the best two against each other, right? That's a good way to tell. So first off, we're gonna watch Barbie, Princess and the Pauper, and then right after that, we'll watch Bratz Rock Angels. Based on what I've read online, these are the best movies of each franchise. So by the end of this video, we should know which doll movie franchise is better. So like I said, we're gonna start with Barbie, Princess and the Pauper, and that's Pauper spelled P-A-U-P-E-R, by the way, not P-O-P-P-E-R. That would be a fucking crazy kids movie. Barbie doing a bunch of drugs and freaking out. Actually, I'd be down. So this movie came out in 2004 and it was actually the first Barbie musical ever made. It's also based on the novel Prince and the Pauper by Mark Twain. I've never read that, so this movie was like a whole new story for me, which was cool. But I gotta say, up until like a week ago, I didn't know what a pauper was. Like, I thought it was like a job, you know, like an occupation. Like, yeah, I'm a pauper, right? Sounds like someone who like cuts leaves off of flowers, you know, a pauper. But I looked it up, and pauper literally means a very poor person. Pretty nuts. Not just poor, very poor. So I guess it makes sense why they went with pauper instead of the actual definition, right? Barbie and the broke ass bitch. Yeah. All right, let's go. So the movie starts with a nice little voiceover from Barbie. She explains that a long time ago in a kingdom far away, there were two identical babies born in the same village at the same time. They weren't related or anything, but they are pretty much exactly identical. So I think the mother and father both have some explaining to do there. The one baby is named Annalise, and she was born a princess. And the other baby, Erica, was born not a princess. She's very poor, and she works all day as a seamstress in the village.
They were so poor. How would they be able to care for their little daughter?
Okay, I know that it's not supposed to be an insult, but the way that she said it, it kind of sounded like a read. Oh, but they were so poor. Yeah. Little broke-ass losers in their broke-ass fucking basement apartment. They don't even stack bread like I do. But now we fast forward in the story. Now Annalise and Erica are young adults. And at this point in time, Annalise's dad, the king, he's unfortunately passed away, and things are not looking so good. The kingdom's gold mine just like ran out of gold, so the whole kingdom is gonna go broke now. So in an act of desperation, the queen decides to force Annalise, her daughter, to marry a rich young king named King Dominic, who lives in a nearby kingdom.
Nearby lived a rich young king who was seeking a wife.
Even though, if you're so worried about your kingdom going broke, maybe like sell some of the nice shit you have in the castle that you live in. You know, just a thought. That is not queen behavior. Now we get the first song of the movie. I don't want to play too much of it because I don't want to get a copyright strike, but this song features Annalise singing about how she doesn't want to be a princess with a bunch of responsibilities anymore. It also features Erica singing about how she wants to not be so goddamn poor and overworked all the time. And I'll say right now, dude, the music in this movie fucking rips. It is so good, dude. Seriously, like, my favorite part of this movie was the music. It's really well done. The songwriting is smart and clever. But this song might be my least favorite just because of, like, the subject matter.
What would it be like to be free?
Kind of hard to feel bad for the rich princess, you know? Like if you were gonna see Barbie in concert and you watched her sing this, you'd be like, actually I'd be pretty impressed because it's like a plastic doll, like how is she singing? But if you heard someone sing this song live, you'd be like, okay, fuck you, man. You know what I mean? Wish I didn't have so much money. Like it's kind of giving off the same energy as like the Ace family when they worked at like a restaurant for an hour and they were like, guys, we're doing it.
We are literally working right now at a restaurant.
We have a job right now.
I've been taking orders.
We're just like you.
People will gather
Oh my
around
God.
the world to hear my song. Can I come along?
Oh no. That was so sad.
Aww.
Erica, you didn't even answer her, you fucking asshole.
Can I come along?
Okay, so after their awesome song about income inequality, we cut to the old gold mine, like Minecraft. And in the mine, we meet the Queen's advisor, Preminger. And this is where we also meet his two henchmen. And also his poodle that has like a New York accent for some reason.
Aw, you better hope you got 9 lives.
Hey, I'm being taken on a walk here. That was the best New York dog joke I could think of. Sorry. Central Bark could have done something there.
God.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Comment your
Fuck.
best New York themed dog joke. But
I
this
would
is when
love
we
to
find
have a
out via
Barbie
song
marathon.
that Preminger is the real
Barbie-
reason
the old
all the
Barbie
gold in the
movies
gold
are
mine is
fucking
gone. Apparently
great.
he's been secretly
They're
stealing
so cursed.
all of the gold, so Annalise will marry
People
him,
say he
which
looks
is
like a
super gross
star
because this
in
guy's
from
clearly
Baldur's
old as
Gate.
dick. And also, like, wouldn't the queen be like, hey, where'd you get all that gold? Weird that we immediately ran out of all the gold and now you're sitting on, and now you have a pile of gold? That's exactly a mine's worth of gold. Okay, that's weird. You know what I mean? That's a little suspicious. Also, like this is a part that I don't really understand. Like if the gold was really the thing that was powering the economy, wouldn't it be out there powering the economy? Not just like sitting at Preminger's house? I don't think the gold is responsible for the economy. I think all the paupers working day in and day out to, you know, keep the cycle moving is the thing that's powering the economy, right? And while they keep everything going, the fucking queen and the princess sit in their ivory towers and worry about a gold mine that has no effect on anything. Honestly, dude, this movie is like a genuinely good critique on capitalism and the disparity of wealth. It's honestly some hard-hitting stuff from Barbie. But anyways, Preminger finds out halfway through this song that Annalise is going to be marrying King Dominic, like it's already arranged.
What?
So he decides that his new plan is to kidnap Annalise and then bring her back a few days later, and then once he does that, everyone will be so grateful that he'll get to marry Annalise, which is a really weird plan. Hey, I know you were just attached to a ball and chain, but like, will you be my ball and chain? Also, bro, you have a pile of gold. That's what you want, right? Power, money. You have it. You have it. Like, he could just go buy a castle if you wanted and just rule another kingdom. He has so much fucking gold, but like, he's hellbent on just marrying someone. This is what no bitches will do to you, man. Weird motivation aside, that's the new plan. In this next scene, we meet another main character, Julian. He's Annalise's tutor.
Don't make a fart joke. You can just move on. You could just move on to the next thing.
He stands there and he toots. So you here to like teach me something? Fart? Yeah.
It's my duty.
He's like a tutor. He teaches Annalise how to be a princess and like school and everything. He's a tutor. Tutor, I hardly know her. And it's heavily implied that Annalise and Julian are in love with each other, but obviously they can't get together because Annalise is set to marry King Dominic. But on that day, Julian takes Annalise into the village for a little field trip, and this is where they hear Erica singing off in the distance.
When your spirit
Alright, take
rides
care.
on the winds of hope.
Wait, what the fuck
This
was
is where
that?
Annalise
What
and
was
Erica,
that?
the babies from the
Good night.
beginning of the story, meet face to face for the first time. It's like a Spider-Man meme
Oh,
type
wait.
thing where they
Good
both
night.
realize they look
Good
exactly
luck on your
alike. Well,
exams.
almost. Annalise is
Yeah,
blonde and
good
Erica
luck.
is a brunette, and also Annalise
I
has
hope you
a
got
royal
sleep.
birthmark, as they call it, in the shape of a crown. So when I
Okay,
first
well,
watched this movie,
you'll do
I thought
great.
Erica
I
was going to
know.
have a birthmark as well. Maybe she would have something like related to her, right? But she doesn't. She doesn't have any birthmark. But man, it would be so funny if Annalise showed her birthmark, it was a crown, and then Erica showed her birthmark, and there was just a line of text that said, "I'm so fucking poor." They should have done that,
Oh
man.
my
And then we get
God.
another song, and this one fucking slaps.
I'm just like you. I think that's true. You're just like me. Yes, I can see.
This is the song I mentioned before that was a meme, a very early Twitter meme, I think. So the tweet would be like, when you find someone who also likes tequila.
Just like me. I think that's true.
So they sing about how alike they are, but again, they aren't really. Aside from looks, they're not very similar. Like, at all, really. Like, this is how it should have gone down.
You're just like me.
Oh, ow! The fuck was that for? You live in a castle. Okay, this next scene is pretty insignificant to the plot, but I have to bring it up because this movie continues a trope from the Barbie as Rapunzel movie. So Erica's cat rescues Annalise's cat from the New York dog, and this happens.
Well, thank you, Wolfie Not Rover. My name's Serafina.
Yep, man, there it is. It isn't a Barbie movie without a fucking horny animal. I've only watched 2, but every Barbie movie has a pet that's about to burst. I swear to God.
Ew,
this one isn't as gnarly as the Rapunzel one, but it's still a bit much. Like, I just think we can have a Barbie movie where an animal doesn't make this face, you know? Barbie movies are the opposite of The Price is Right.
Have your pet spayed or neutered.
Don't let the Barbie movie makers
later that night, Preminger's henchmen kidnap Annalise. And everybody at the castle's freaking out because they think Annalise just ran away because she's scared to marry King Dominic. But Julian is pretty suspicious of Preminger, so he hatches a plan that involves Erica.
Pretend to be Princess Annalise.
Yeah, shocker. We knew that was coming. So now Erica gets to cosplay as a rich person, a princess for a little bit, which is great because that's what she wanted. And Annalise has been kidnapped, so she didn't really get what she wanted. Oh shit, unless this is like another like big brain commentary on society. In this life, you're either a princess or you're a pauper. So she didn't want to be a princess, so she wanted to be a pauper, but what she got was imprisonment, right? But that's kind of what poverty is, right? Like you're kind of trapped in a system that you can't really escape. So you know what? She actually did get what she wanted. Man, this movie, genius. Okay, so now we get into yet another song where it's Julian telling Erica how to be a princess. And this, low-key, might be my favorite song in the whole movie. But there was one part that I had to, like, play over and over again, and then I actually ended up looking up the lyrics because I was really confused, and it was this part right here.
Never show a thing you feel inside. Glide!
So the actual lyrics are, never show a thing you feel inside. Glide. But I thought he said, never show a thing you feel inside. Lie. Which is so funny to think that there's a guy teaching the princess how to be the
for
worst
kids, and it's just
possible
like
person
the
ever
worst
via
advice.
song.
Princesses lie, that's what they do. They don't wipe their ass or tell the truth. Princesses steal, yes, that is true. And they throw lit matches at the local youth.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to go quickly for the rest of the movie because we still have a whole other movie to talk about. So, Erica pretends to be Annalise, and it goes okay for the most part, but Preminger is confused how the princess is at the castle, obviously. Annalise escapes by pretending to be a ghost, oldest trick in the book, but is unable to enter the castle because security doesn't believe that she's the real princess.
I am the princess.
Then how come I just saw the princess eating dinner with the queen?
But also, if the security at the castle is this tight, how did those two fucking henchmen get in there and just steal the princess? You know what I mean? Annalise has nowhere to go. She goes to the dress shop to find Erica, but is locked in there once she's mistaken for Erica. And then there's also a quick scene where the henchmen accidentally sing the beginning of 1 2 Step.
The princess is here!
Also, while Julian is out trying to rescue Annalise, he gets fucking kidnapped by the two henchmen. Major bag alert for sure.
Major bag alert.
Also, I have some questions about the lore in Barbie movies because in Barbie as Rapunzel, humans and animals were able to like talk to each other and understand one another, but in this movie, you know, only humans, like they can't talk to each other.
It's up to you now, Serafina.
So like, do these all take place in the same universe, or is it all just like completely separate stories? This is all like the Barbie multiverse. Maybe it is in the same universe, but Barbie was just high on poppers. She just thought she was talking to fucking dinosaurs and rabbits. It must be all separate, because if this was in the same universe, this movie's plot would be solved in like 2 seconds. The fucking cat could just be like, hey, Preminger's evil, and the real Annalise is at the dress shop. That's a girl that looks just like her. So I understand why it's different in this movie. But Barbie lore aside, the animals are still horny as hell. That's good that that's the one through line. So Preminger eventually finds out that Erica is pretending to be Annalise. And he changes his plan yet again. And his new plan is to kill Annalise and just marry the queen instead. But again, dude, I'm still so confused about Preminger's end goal. He wants to become rich and powerful, but he has a mind's worth of gold. So why do you need to marry someone? The queen has so much responsibility. You have to share all of that gold with her and the kingdom, the whole kingdom. Again, weird motivation, but this is the new plan. And when push comes to shove, man, Preminger's got game. Definitely a bold time to ask somebody out.
Marry me, for how can you refuse?
Yo, I know your daughter just died, but like, you want a new one? Aha, yo. Okay, so Preminger traps Annalise and Julian in the old gold mine, like Minecraft. But they're able to escape again with the help from their sex-crazed cats. And while this happens, Preminger is about to marry the queen. They move fast in this kingdom. Okay, yeah, real subtle, man. Okay, now we got the big climax. Not the cats. Annalise shows up with Julian and stops the wedding. Preminger falls into a cake, and then there's a happy ending where Annalise ends up with Julian, and then Erica leaves the kingdom on her own to pursue her dream of becoming a famous singer. And I first watched this movie, I was like, fuck yeah, that's such a cool ending, right? Because all these movies always end up with like the girl getting with the guy. Like, it doesn't need to be that. A guy, you don't need a guy to make you happy, right? So that was cool that they lead into that. But then literally a minute later, she was just like, just kidding, I'm back. I'm gonna marry King Dominic now.
Sometimes being free means choosing not to go.
But the movie ends with the two couples getting married at the same time.
It's like, oh, never mind, actually.
No! No! Dude, we were so close. We almost spent the whole fucking movie without seeing Kelly in her creepy, ugly, stupid fucking face. God damn it, dude. I gotta put a jump scare warning, man. This is the actual ending of the movie. It ends with a little narration from Barbie. Let's see what she says.
And of course, Wolfie and Serafina lived happily ever after, along with their many
No, they did not.
kittens.
No,
Had
they
to
did not
emphasize
do
how
that.
much sex these cats are having. Thanks.
What the
Many.
Many.
Not stop fucking. Okay, so that was Barbie, Princess, and the Pauper. I'll say my final thoughts of this movie for the end because we still have one more movie to watch, and that movie is Bratz Rock Angels. This movie came out in 2005, and it's widely regarded among the Bratz fandom as one of, if not the best Bratz movie. And this was just according to my research. Okay, I'm sure I'm gonna get a bunch of comments being like, no, Bratz in space was better. But this was just based off the research that I've done. Fun fact, there was a video game tie-in for this movie, which is always a plus. You know, video game tie-ins are always good. And this movie features the Bratz starting their very own rock band. So without further ado, let's watch Bratz Rock Angels. And yeah, that's Angels with a Z. We say Z in Canada, but if I say Z, all the comments are gonna be like, what letter is that? But if I say Z, all my Canadians are gonna be like, wow, dude, you fucking switched up on us. You said, so I can't win. My life is a literal nightmare. Sorry. Let's watch the movie. So the movie starts with the Bratz washing a car together because
our concert's in less than 1 hour and this car's gotta look good.
And then their hit song comes on the radio and they all start playing along with their electric guitars that aren't plugged into anything. And it's very funny to imagine what this clip would actually sound like. And I don't know about you, but I'm wondering how the girls with a passion for fashion became rock stars, and whether or not it's an awesome story that started while they were hanging at the mall.
Wondering how the girls with a passion for fashion became rock stars? Well, it's an awesome story that started while we were hanging at the mall.
So we cut to the Bratz hanging at the mall reading a fashion magazine. One of the Bratz named Jade shows up and announces that she got an internship at Your Thing, a popular fashion magazine.
The one at Your Thing magazine?
Everybody's super excited, but then these two mean characters named Kirsty and Casey show up, and they hit a mean T-pose.
Because they're twins and seriously evil.
These are like the bullies of the film, obviously. And the only defining characteristic of these characters is that Casey has had like 20 nose jobs because she always gets hit in the face with stuff. And she gets hit in the face a bunch of times in this movie, and I'm sad to admit it, but it made me laugh like every single time. This is classic comedy, man.
You're just like me.
This scene is when we're also introduced to Dylan and Cameron. You guys will recognize Dylan if you watch the my first video about Bratz fashion pixies, because he's the guy in that movie. But this Cameron dude, he's like a cool skater guy, and Chloe actually has like a huge crush on him.
Yo, Chloe, I spy your Prince Charming.
Also, Chloe like rips at skateboarding too. Is there anything these girls can't do? Aside from using the letter S at the end of plural nouns. now we cut to Jade's first day at her internship, and her boss, Berdine, is like a huge asshole.
You work for me.
And this scene is just like a montage of Jade having like just the shittiest day ever. And I don't know if I addressed the music in Bratz movies in my last video, but man, the music they make for these movies, it's so fucking funny to me, man. It's like reality TV show pop music, you know? Where it's like the most generic shit that like vaguely relates to what's happening.
Working overtime. You got a lot of things that you gotta do. Working day and night. Feel like it never stops.
All right, man. I'm sorry, man. You passed me the aux. I'm playing this shit. I'm gonna bump this shit all the time.
Hey, what are you listening to? Huh? What are you listening to?
Oh, Working Overtime from the Bratz movie.
Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks so much, man. Wait, what the fuck?
So ultimately, Jade gets fired from her internship because she's just like bad at her job and she sucks.
Spare me your excuses. You are fired. Hear me? Fired!
But to take another step away from the plot for a second, I gotta talk about the animation really quick. This is an animated film. If you didn't know, these aren't real people. And I know Bratz isn't going for realism, but compared to the Barbie movies, you could just tell that the Barbie team worked like way harder on actually making the animations look like fluid. Like people in anime, they don't move like real people, but it's like stylized and it's like deliberate. So it's enjoyable to watch, right? But the animation in the Bratz movies are always like so like robotic, sort of. I didn't notice as much in the Fashion Pixies movie, but in this one it was like really blatant. I feel like they were on a time crunch for sure. And also, sorry, this is what made me notice it. This scene right here, phone cord goes through the statue. Phone cord goes through statue. That's rule number one. That's rule number one of movie making. Phone cord can never go through statue. That really took me out of this. I thought it was real until that. But now back to the plot. Jade is super bummed that she got fired. So to cheer herself up, she goes on a shopping spree.
Shopping!
Which is a great coping mechanism to teach to kids, right? I'm sure every parent loves that. Buy things. Buy things when you're sad. Buy Bratz dolls especially. It helps. And obviously you can't have a shopping spree without some super generic pop music.
It's a girl thing. Just having a little fun.
So once they're done their shopping spree, they all get the idea to start their own fashion magazine to get back at Berdine for firing Jade.
We should really have our own magazine.
So then they all decide on the roles that they're gonna have for the magazine.
I could write an advice column. And I can write about trends. The music editor. And I'd be the most cutting-edge lifestyle editor! Wait a
They must be really good friends if they just automatically knew that Jade was the one to be the lifestyle editor. Like, what if one of the friends was just like,
And I'd be the most cutting-edge
the
lifestyle
janitor?
editor!
Or what?
I wonder if it's just like,
Alright. Hey guys, I hate to say it, but there's another mistake in this movie. I know.
No way, kidding. Let's start our own teen magazine.
You just had to cut off the last let's. They were supposed to say it all at the same time. Let's start our magazine. And yeah, I know it's a simple mistake, right? It's easily missed, but like, you're going up against Princess and the Pauper, man. You gotta bring your A game. And yes, when they made Bratz Rock Angels, they knew that I was gonna review it on my YouTube channel 17 years in the future, so there's no excuse. So that's the main plot of the movie, believe it or not. The movie called Bratz Rock Angels is about them starting a fashion magazine, but now they're freaking out because they can't afford an office.
What about an office? No way we can afford one.
Which is like, for a magazine, I feel like that's just bad business. You know, I feel like you should make the magazine first and then, you know, maybe generate a little bit of revenue until you can invest in some office space, right? You know, but hey, I don't have a passion for fashion, so I guess I can't speak on it. But they end up finding a rundown office space in the same building as Berdine's office, where they end up sharing the same elevator. Awkward.
I am so glad to be out of there.
Trying to be so quiet and not get noticed by Berdine, and as soon as they walk out, they're like beside her, and as soon as they walk out of the elevator, oh, I'm so glad to be out of there! She almost heard me! Okay, also this movie does like a lot of like weird cutaway scenes to like emphasize a punchline or like illustrate a point a little better.
If she sees me, I'm beyond dead.
But like some of them like aren't obscure enough to like tell if they actually didn't happen or not. Like this next scene, when I first watched this movie, I genuinely thought it was a real thing that happened in the plot.
Miss Queen Berdine is going down.
Like, it seems like it just happened after that, right? And how insane would it be if Berdine legitimately fell down an elevator shaft and died, and that's how they showed it in the movie? Oh, fuck, that's funny. It didn't actually happen though. She didn't fall down an elevator shaft. Okay, so now we get another montage. There's a lot in this movie. And this one features the brats doing a huge renovation of their shitty office space, and we get yet another generic pop song. So now they've got a super styling office for their fashion magazine, and then we get this iconic scene. Ew! It's a sound effect. That's a sound effect I use in my videos. This format has a lot of meme potential for sure. So now the brats are finally starting to work on their magazine. They're looking for like leads and what stories they could write about. And then they end up looking through the invitations that Jade actually stole from Berdine's office to see which awesome party they can go to and cover for their magazine, which is yet another good lesson for kids, right? You can only get ahead in business if you steal from your competitors. They find an invitation for an opening of a new punk rock club in London called Pins.
Invitations to the exclusive opening of Pins.
And yes, that's Pins with a Z, obviously. That's the one through line. Every word that ends with S in the Bratz universe, it has to end with a Z. Hey, I'm a Bratz gal, and I've got a passion for fashion. And I also have syphilis. So yeah, we're 25 minutes into the movie about the Bratz starting a rock band, and we just had the first mention of rock music.
The most hap new punk rock club.
So they're going to London now. They're taking a flight to London in like a semi-private jet, it seems like. And I would just love to know where the brats are getting all this money from. Not even just for the plane. They had to put down at least first and last month's rent to lease the office space. And then the cost to clean it, paint it, buy a bunch of furniture. And now they're flying all the way to London to write about the opening of a punk rock club in their fashion magazine. Maybe when you guys were claiming roles, somebody should have been the accountant. Like, did I miss a whole part of the movie where they like shopped around for investors and shit? Was there a movie called Bratz, the Seed Round? You know what? Fuck it. Going forward, I'm gonna add up all the money they're spending, roughly. So I'm gonna assume that they live in LA because it's always sunny and shit. They got palm trees, right? It just looks like LA. So what? A rundown office space in downtown LA? What's that, like $1,000 a month? So let's say $2,000 for the first and last month's rent. And all the cleaning supplies and paint and furniture, that alone is probably like $10K. And now plane tickets from LA to London for 5 people, right? No, 7 people, because Dylan and Cameron are coming for some reason. So that's around $9,000 for just the plane tickets. So far, they've spent like $21,000, and this is me being conservative. I don't see women as people, and poor people should die. Sorry, that was me being conservative, but I was also being conservative with the cost estimate.
God,
so while they're on the plane, Chloe meets this guy named Nigel, who's like this British royalty guy, and Chloe's like immediately in love with him, which doesn't sit too well with Cameron. But they make it to London, they get into their bougie hotel room, which probably brings up the price to like $25K if they're staying there for the weekend. And yes, I know it's silly to make a fuss about how much money they're spending when this is just an animated movie about a bunch of dolls making a fashion magazine, but this is my YouTube channel. I will complain about shit that doesn't matter all I want. But since they're in London, now it's time for another montage with another generic pop song. And then we cut to Berdine and the girls, who are also on the way to London, to beat the brats to the punk club opening. And the next little bit of the movie focuses on the brats creating content for the fashion magazine, while Chloe just blows it all off to hang out with Nigel. And like, this movie is doing a lot, but I think the movie's biggest offense is making people think that this is what every British guy is like. They're not all like this. You know that meme where it's like what Americans think British guys are like and then what they're actually like? This movie is just British guy propaganda. What you should be doing is taking a propaganda at real British folk.
Thank you for the corsage, Nigel. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna get my Aprilla out and do burnouts on your front lawn, and then I'm gonna chuck mud bombs at your Naz windows, you silly bastard.
So some more filler bullshit stuff happens in the movie, up until Chloe is dumped by Nigel, and she's having this dramatic, sad, walking in the rain moment when her shoe falls off, and she just keeps walking, I guess. And then Dylan shows up on a motorcycle, nonetheless, which is about around $1,000 for the weekend if you're renting a motorcycle. And he shows up and he gives her shoe back to her. But dude, the framing of this shot made me laugh so hard when I first watched it. Hi. Motorcycles make guys like more attractive, right? There's proof right there that that's not always true. Hi. Okay, well, we're getting close to the end, I promise.
God.
The brats finally make it to the punk rock club, and it's fucking lit in there, dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not. They gotta get some pixies up in there, dude. They know how to turn it up.
Hi, I don't know how I didn't mention this in the script, but this is supposed to be a punk rock club. Look at that. That is not a punk rock club. It should not be that bright. There should be people fighting in the corner. There should be people like having sex. There should be someone with like an IV drip of like beer going into their veins. This is inaccurate.
And now the movie shits. Doesn't shit. It shifts. Now the movie shifts its focus entirely to an upcoming charity rock concert that's coming up. So everybody's getting ready to go to the show.
Bratz magazine hits the Save the Universe concert.
And this is when Berdine does a spot-on impression of every Harry Styles fan on Twitter last week.
If I don't get tickets ASAP for that sold-out concert, I'll hang both of you by your ears from the top of Big Ben.
And then the Bratz lose their tickets to the show, so they get the genius idea to just start their own rock band so they can be let into the venue.
Let's become a rock band!
Which is, I mean, pretty genius. I didn't know that would work. I gotta remember that trick, to be honest. If I wanna go somewhere and it's sold out, I just gotta show up with an electric guitar and be like, sorry buddy, I really gotta get in there. I play guitar in the band, so... I think you're confused. There's a ping pong tournament in there. So you're telling me there isn't a Daughtry concert tonight? No. Oh. Yeah, I'm really sorry, man. That's okay. I'm going home. Excuse me, sir. Get in there. So they buy a bunch of clothes so they can look the part of a rock band, so we'll add a couple $100 there. And they also take a limo to the concert, so we'll add another couple $100 there. Then it's revealed that the band that was supposed to perform at the concert broke up.
Your band broke up?
So the Bratz go on stage instead and perform the song that they wrote at some point. And I don't know how they're all just able to play the guitar out of nowhere. I think that's a little preposterous. Or sorry, preposterous. But yeah, the movie ends with them playing the longest song ever, and then they become super famous and successful. Yeah, so let's revisit Barbie, Princess and the Pauper, and we'll give it a score out of 10. Like I said before, I really enjoyed the music in this movie. As frustrating as the plot was in this film, I enjoyed it. It was actually like pretty fun to follow all the twists and turns that was going on. Obviously, this movie had an upper hand on the Bratz movie because it was based on a novel by Mark Twain. But still, the conflict was believable for the most part, and I liked it. And the overall lesson of the movie is a good one. And that lesson is obviously learn how to speak cat. So I'll give Barbie, Princess and the Pauper a 7 balls
did he
out
just
of
say learn how to
would have been an 8, but they
cat?
showed Kelly
Oh,
at the end,
God.
so I had to take a point.
What does he mean by
Now
that?
let's talk about Bratz Rock Angels. Dude, I'll be honest, after Bratz Fashion Pixies, I thought this one was gonna be great. You could say my expectations were high, but dude, half of this movie is just boring filler. Like nothing goes on. There's like no real conflict that's like consistent. The fucking movie is called Bratz Rock Angels. They don't become a rock band until like the last 10 minutes. And they only do that for their magazine that they just abandon to become famous rock stars. Like it's so weird. Also, they spent like $30,000 for their magazine to just abandon it out of nowhere to become rock stars. Like that's... Bruh. It pains me to say this, but I am gonna give Bratz Rock Angels 3 ews out of 10. So the winner this time is Barbie. She fucking tied it up. She did it. Bratz won, Barbie won. So I guess now we gotta do a tiebreaker, I guess. I'll just have to wait for the live action Barbie movie to come out, so I can pit that one against the live action Bratz movie. That'll be the finale to this trilogy, I guess. Okay, you guys are probably sick of hearing me talk. Let's cut to my identical twin, who is not related to me. We were just born at the same time in the same village. I think he wants to tell you about today's sponsor.
This video is sponsored by Inkbox. You like tattoos? Of course you do. You're cool. And do you also hate commitment? Of course you do. You're cool. And since you're so cool, you should give Inkbox a try. Inkbox tattoos with 4Now ink last 1 to 2 weeks and fade away. What are you waiting for? Click the link in the description and try Inkbox today. I promise you're gonna love them. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
Alright, thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please slap the like button, because 1 like equals $1 we can take off of the Bratz spending spree. because they're out of control. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. I know I said some crazy stuff, you know, some controversial shit in this video, so let's talk about it. Also, you can press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It is the law. You can check the description for all the other shit I do, my Instagram, my Twitter, tickets for my tour. That's starting up pretty soon. All right, thank you for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to fall down an elevator shaft. Goodbye. Here. I know I got canceled. All right, there's some rumors going around. These letters here, people are commenting saying that I'm a virgin. Okay, they think that that stands for virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, if that's what you are, but I am not one. Okay, I have a podcast called Very Really Good. Okay, Very Really Good. Not a virgin. Could a virgin have a podcast? Yeah, probably. But folks, I know I didn't do my usual extra greeting, okay? I'm gonna try to not do it one time. I'm in control here. I know I got canceled for forgetting it last time, but you know what? This time, I'm not forgetting it. I'm purposely not doing it. So let's move forward. I had a bunch of action figures when I was a kid, and I get a lot of action now, not a virgin. Cool thing that I used to do with my friend when I was a kid, we would set up all of our action figures beside us when we watched the movie Small Soldiers, because we thought that would inspire our action figures to come to life. Is that adorable? Yes. Were we idiots? Absolutely. Did it work? Yes. And it's so funny looking back at that, because at the time we thought we were like so cool, but at the same time, if we saw like any of our other friends playing with like Barbies, we would make fun of them for sure. But in reality, there's obviously no difference. You're all just pipsqueaks playing with puny plastic people. Capiche? Say that 10 times fast, right? That. Speaking of Barbies, hey, why stay on topic when you can simply not? Barbie was created by Mattel in 1959, and it became an instant success. It went on to become one of the most popular toys of all time and grossed roughly $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. They've made Barbie video games, books, clothes, YouTube channels, anything you can attach a Barbie name to, Mattel has done it. They could put out their own line of prison security products and call it Barbied Wire, and it'd be adorable. For a very long time, Barbie didn't really have any competition until the year 2001, when Bratz dolls bursted onto the scene. Man, when these big-eyed gals showed up, people lost their fucking mind. There were a lot of parents who were like mad because they thought the Bratz dolls were too hot because they like showed more skin, I guess. I don't know. And that totally makes sense, right? Dolls with big lips and big eyes. I mean, come on. That's not normal, okay? We're used to Barbie and her regular proportions, okay? And by regular proportions, I mean the body type that media has sort of guilted women into pursuing for the last, I don't know, forever. So they can sell razors to shave their legs and tea that makes them shit, you know? Regular proportion. So maybe Bratz having big lips and eyeballs wasn't that crazy after all. Barbie looks fucking weird too, man. She has no asshole. You ever think about that? How does she fart? Tell me that, huh? Yeah, put me in charge of Barbie, all right? Introducing ultra-realistic Barbie, now with functioning asshole. Oh, I'll be sitting by the phone, Mattel. Like, do you think when Bratz dropped, people were like, oh, great, yeah, another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Now I gotta look like this. And also, Bratz was like way more inclusive of like different skin colors in comparison to Barbie at the time. You know, so young people of color could actually have like a doll that resembled them a little bit, just in terms of like skin color, you know? And that's huge. And Bratz was crazy popular when they first came out, even outselling Barbie in the UK one year. So Barbie was absolutely shitting out of her non-existent asshole when Bratz was popping off, because Mattel thought that they were just gonna take over like pretty much the entire market. Mattel actually went as far as to sue Bratz, but ultimately lost because, you know, big surprise, you can't just sue people you don't like. If that was true, I'd be sending a cease and desist to the son of a bitch who invented Mondays. Come on.
Bratz lost a little bit of their popularity over the years, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback based off their current website, which is very smart because I feel like girls on TikTok look exactly like Bratz dolls. They dress like them, and that's not a diss or anything. Like, the fits go hard, I will admit it. But in their heyday, I think what set Bratz apart from Barbie was their animated series and movies. And I've received tons of DMs over the years asking me to make a video about a Barbie movie or a Bratz movie, so I thought a good way to structure this video is like a head-to-head death match. We'll watch a Barbie movie, and then we'll watch a Bratz movie, we'll compare and contrast, and then we'll see once and for all who's the better doll. There's a little bar for you. Or should I say a bar B. We'll start with the Barbie movie because, you know, they were the first on the scene, and I guess it's only fair. The movie I picked is called Barbie as Rapunzel. Obviously, you can roughly imagine the plot of Barbie as Rapunzel, but they do switch up the plot a little bit and add in some Barbie flair, which is nice. Big fan of Barbie flair. Barbie flay. The movie starts with Barbie painting with her little sister Kelly, and right off the bat, I gotta say, Kelly is a goddamn nightmare to look at. I'm sorry, I have to get this out of the way. I don't know the exact budget of this movie, but I wish more of it went towards reducing the size of Kelly's forehead. You could play a game of football on that thing, and it's fine that I'm making fun of this little girl's appearance, okay? She's not real. Or at least I hope. Please don't be real. So this whole movie is basically Barbie like telling Kelly the story of Rapunzel. So she goes on to explain how there was a beautiful girl with long ass hair named Rapunzel who lives in this tall tower with this old witch named Gothel, and she has to pretty much do everything for her. She also has a dragon friend named Penelope and a little British rabbit friend named Hobie. And Rapunzel's favorite thing to do is paint, but this Gothel lady, she does not like that, because she is mean.
Did you make the beds, sweep the floors, weed the garden? You're supposed to keep the house in perfect order.
I didn't know about...
It's your job to know.
Oh yeah, also, Gothel has this like pet weasel that sort of hangs around her neck, and he seems, I don't know the word for it, horny, I guess.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Yeah. Could you imagine like working in the studio while the voice actor did the voice for this weasel? Okay, we're gonna do the line one more time. Just say it normal. Allow me, mistress. That's it. Say it normal. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Come on, dude. Oh, are you hard? He's so hard right now. Okay, back to it. One night when Gothel goes for a nap, Rapunzel and friends find a secret entrance to the basement where they find some of Gothel's old belongings.
I can't imagine Gothel attending all these balls.
Curtis, just move on. You don't have to make a joke about it. You're 27 years old. She obviously meant balls, like, you know,
balls.
A dance, like a party, not testicles. You can move past this. You don't have to make it. What was on that scroll? Was it just a bunch of drawings of balls? Medieval times, they couldn't send dick pics, so they had to send
ball scrolls.
Scrotum scrolls. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about dicks and balls way too much for a Barbie movie. So let's get back to it. So when they're in the basement, they also find an old hairbrush that's from Rapunzel's parents, which is weird to Rapunzel because Gothel told her she was abandoned when she was just a few days old. Why would she lie to her about that?
Why would she lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. They also end up finding a secret tunnel out of the castle into a nearby village where she stumbles upon some cute kids riding on a horse, and oh my god, it's fucking Kelly. Never mind. Even in Barbie's telling of Rapunzel, this is a fantasy world. Anything can happen. This was your one chance for Kelly to not look like what stubbing your toe feels like, and you didn't do a damn thing. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the other kids look normal. Oh, never mind. They're all freaks. I think I might just hate
Kelly thing.
Kids. Anyways, back to the movie. Kelly falls into a big hole, and they unfortunately save her life with the help of a man named Stefan. And he's the love interest, obviously, because look at him. He's so hot. This is also where we find out that the kingdom that they are in right now is having a feud with a neighboring kingdom. The other kingdom is run by this guy named Wilhelm.
Wilhelm claims our king did something terrible to him years ago.
But we don't know what that thing was. Yet.
Do you live in Wilhelm's kingdom?
Who's he?
The king who ordered that.
This Wilhelm guy seems pretty awesome if he's making holes that Kelly falls into. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so after Stefan runs away for no reason, Rapunzel realizes how late it's getting and heads back to the castle, but uh-oh, horniest weasel in the world is following her. Man, I cannot get over this weasel. I saw this movie days ago, and I cannot stop thinking about him. Could you imagine if the animal sidekicks in other movies were just fucking horny all the time? Like if Harry Potter's owl, Hedwig... Do owls get horny? I don't know. I mean, there's like horned owls. I guess we would never know if an owl was horny. This is my impression of Hedwig when he asks another owl for oral pleasure, but that other owl refuses. So no Hedwig? Back to the movie. Gothel finds out that Rapunzel went to the village, so she's like super grounded now and has to stay in the tower. So this next part is like a dream sequence where they do the iconic Rapunzel scene, you know, where the guy milks a cow, I guess? Fuck. Climbs up the tower on her hair. Jesus Christ. Alright, I got a bone to pick with Rapunzel. Wouldn't this fucking hurt so much? I always think about that whenever I saw anything Rapunzel related. It's always Rapunzel just like relaxing, chilling at the top of the tower, while like some 200-pound guy is like pulling on her hair. I know human hair can be pretty strong, but like that would still do a number on your neck, I think. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. All right, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I trust you. Here I come. Wait, what? Ah, what the fuck, dude? I'll be up there soon, my love. Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Ow, stop. Doth thou carpets match thy drapes? Stop, seriously, stop. Whoa. Oh my god. Rapunzel is bald now. So the next day, Hobie and Penelope, the dragon who can fly up really high, they try to think of a way that they can get Rapunzel out of the tower that's up really high. And they don't think of an idea. So that night, there's like a magic spell that turns Rapunzel's hairbrush into a magic paintbrush that then lets her travel to whichever location she paints. Sort of like a Chalk Zone type thing. You guys remember that show? Chalk Zone. Does it help if I say the name again? So now Rapunzel has a new way to escape the tower. So she does. That's pretty great. But she does go back.
I have to go. I'll see you tonight.
But hey, at least we get this scene.
You're useless.
Give him to me. I'll
What
leave
the,
you the
what
lucky
the hell? Wait, what?
No. If Gothel ever
What?
picked the,
Oh my
the weasel
God.
off of her shoulder, it would
What
make
the
this
hell
sound.
is this?
And there'd be a huge stain right there. That's
Oh,
so gross.
no.
Okay, so this next scene is pretty gnarly. Gothel
Oh,
chops off
God.
Rapunzel's hair, so Rapunzel is bald now. Not actually, but she has just like shorter hair now. And then Gothel puts this super crazy unbreakable spell on the tower, so Rapunzel can never leave.
Never release your prisoner with a lying heart.
But quick question. If you didn't want Rapunzel to leave, why not just do that spell in the first place? I'm not gonna do the one thing that will easily solve all my problems until I absolutely have to. That is weasel cum. Okay, guys, we're getting close to the end. Back at the village, they're having this huge ball.
Balls.
Everybody's there. You know, you got the king, Stefan. I don't know anybody else's name. Then Gothel shows up and starts chasing after Stefan in the most awkward scene ever because there's just no music.
Nobody hurts my brother. Nobody.
Ah! Okay, the beginning of the movie said like they had like an orchestra performing the music for this movie.
What is
Where
up
is
with
it?
this
We gotta have a
movie?
chase
The
scene. It can't just be
kids
like
so
just
cursed.
footsteps only, right?
Oh my god.
Get back here. Get back here. Come on. Oh my god. Not the same, right? And this next part pissed me off so much. So back at the tower, Penelope realizes that the spell only works on someone who has a lying heart. But Rapunzel never lied.
You haven't been lying to Gothel.
So Penelope thinks that Rapunzel can just leave whenever she wants.
Gothel's spell can't stop you.
So she just leaves the tower. You're telling me if Rapunzel just tried once to leave the tower, she would have escaped. What the fuck, Rapunzel? That's like if someone pushed you into a pool as a prank and then you just went limp and drowned. Like, try a little bit, you know? But anyways, she escapes the tower and flies away on Penelope's back. And again, why didn't you fucking do this years ago? Folks, now it's time for the big climax. And it's not from the weasel, don't worry. Back at the ball, Wilhelm, the other king, shows up and starts fighting the main king. And this is where we find out that Wilhelm is mad because he thinks the king stole his daughter from him. You guys putting the pieces together?
You stole my daughter! No! For the 1000th time, I never stole her!
Then Gothel shows up and reveals that it was her who stole his daughter from him. What? Because she was actually in love with Wilhelm. He wasn't in love with her. So yeah, Gothel's just a big old simp. That's her motivation.
She would have been my daughter if you had married me.
I don't know if it works like that, all right? Anyways, there's another chase scene, and Rapunzel pulls a fast one,
how that
paints
works.
a picture of the tower, and Gothel walks into it, so she's transported inside and is trapped in the tower forever. No! So now it's time for the big happy ending. Aw.
I thought you were gone forever.
Aw.
I've wronged you all these years.
Aw. Ah! So that's Barbie as Rapunzel. I'm gonna save my final thoughts of it for the end of the video because we're only halfway done, guys. This is a double feature, remember? So if you want to go, grab a water or a snack for the last half, that's totally cool. While the other people wait, let's talk about the new merch I just put out. It's the Curtistown Cowboys collection. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got sweatpants, we got a full sweatsuit, dude. And it looks great. Super cozy, great stuff. Designed by Kel Lauren, again. And I'm just super hyped on it. So go check it out, curtisconnor.com. Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Bratz time.
Let's all get Kelly out of our heads and let's move on to a movie called Bratz Fashion Pixies. Here we go.
Oh, okay, here's one. I used to work at a blanket factory, but the factory folded.
Okay, 20 seconds in, we're already off to a great start. Barbie's not looking good. So the main characters of this movie are these two sisters named Cymbeline and Brianna. One night, Cymbeline starts acting really weird and sneaks out of the house, so Brianna follows her and witnesses her fly away with this big red light in the sky. So... something's up. The next day at school, this is where we meet some of the other main characters. First up, we got Dylan. And you remember how I said girls on TikTok look like Bratz dolls? Look at this fucking guy, dude. Dylan walks so e-boys could run their fingers through their hair. If there's a scene of Dylan going like, I will not be surprised. But this Dylan guy is supposed to be like a ladies' man, I guess. He's always hitting on girls and stuff. He's essentially the horny weasel of this movie. Every movie needs a horny weasel. That's gotta be an Oscar category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final award of the night. Horniest weasel. Good luck to all the nominees. All right, let's take a look. That fucking weasel from that goddamn Barbie movie again. Every year. Can we get someone else? How about me? I'm a horny weasel, come on! And also there's this new girl who shows up, her name is Lena.
This is Lena. She's a transfer student.
Who's got something to do with Cymbeline based on this exchange. So after class, Dylan's backpack is stolen by a crow, naturally. So he goes on this epic chase scene on his motorcycle, and this one actually has music. So Dylan ends up crashing his motorcycle, and it's heavily implied that the crow was actually the new girl, Lena.
Missing something.
My backpack.
And this Lena girl is up to no good because Dylan is then put into an episode of So You Think You Can Trance, okay? He just cannot stop dancing. It's like he's like under a spell or something.
Where's it coming from?
And they say white people have no rhythm. Show them that. Next time anyone says that, show them that. To confirm it. So that same night, Cymbeline's friends sneak into her house to see why she's acting so weird, and they're very sneaky about it. A lot of people don't know this, but if you're trying to be quiet, you can run as loud as you want, but as long as you tiptoe at the very end, nobody will hear a thing. And folks, this is where we find out Cymbeline's big secret. I don't know what that means in the context of this film.
She's a pixie.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Okay, also this next scene, dude, it's genuinely the scariest scene I've ever seen in my life.
You know, it's time you nosy Colleenie's got yourselves a million miles away from here. Don't you know when you're not wanted, huh? Go on, go away with you, skedaddle. What would your man think if we caught the likes of you, non-fairy people on the premises?
There's something to be said about being chased by something really big. Like, I feel like you know what's gonna happen if a giant garden gnome was chasing you. You know what's gonna happen if they catch up. Like, what's a little one gonna do? Do I wanna know?
Delete your channel. Delete it.
The rest of this video just be an apology for that. I didn't mean it. I'm desperate. So the next day, Brianna and friends go into the forest to see what's going on with Lena and Cymbeline. This is where they find Dylan just absolutely busting a move. He then runs away, Stefan style. So they follow him when they are then ambushed by some evil pixies. Uh-oh. And also, Cymbeline is one of them.
Cymbeline, what are you doing here? What's going on?
Oh, you'll find out.
It is really nice of them to say that, I'll admit it. Don't worry, if you keep watching the movie, you'll learn more as the plot develops. So Brianna's friends get kidnapped by the pixies, and Dylan twerks about it, which is honestly a power move. Absolute power move. So the next day, Brianna's friends stumble upon Brianna. She's crying under a tree. And this is where we find out what happened to Cymbeline and Brianna's mother, even though it was never really mentioned in the plot up until right now. But apparently when they were kids, there was a big snowstorm. Their mom gave them like a special magic wand, and then she just disappeared forever. The more I watch this movie, the more I realize like the similarities it has to Barbie as Rapunzel, which is really weird because it's just like, they're just like random movies that were just sent to me. There's missing parents in both films, magic items that were left for the abandoned kids, small scary beings, and horny weasels. Also, every time I say horny weasel, I want to say Sigourney Weaver. Horny weasel, Sigourney Weaver. It sounds, Sigourney Weaver is a horny weasel. All right, so this next part is wild. This is where we find out Brianna and Cymbeline are pixies, like good pixies disguised as human. And their dad is actually the Pixie King. It's another thing, there's kings in both movies. So Brianna gives her friends some special glasses that allows them to see that the pixie world coexist with the human world. Okay, I don't want to take this too literally, but I'm going to. Are they saying that all fire hydrants are just little garden gnomes in disguise? If so, some fireman slapping a hose on a gnome's hole, and he's just pissing the fire out. That scene with the gnome earlier is so much scarier now that we know what they are actually capable of. So picture a tiny gnome just running at you like, I'm gonna piss on you! Okay, so now the gang heads back into the forest to break into this big pixie party that they're having so they can rescue Cymbeline and her friends who were kidnapped. And dude, I gotta admit, this party that they're having, it looks fucking lit. Jesus Christ. The split second shot that they keep showing of that girl just angrily twerking. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny to me. Someone twerking, but they're pissed off. Hey, yo, shake that ass, girl. Hell yeah. Alright. This is not usually the expression that... Okay. Oh! Okay, so they see that their friends are in the dance trance, so Brianna tries to set them free. And this is just not realistic, okay? If there was a huge rave going on, and then a bunch of powder just started falling from the sky, people would be trying to catch it with their nose, dude. Like a kid trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. Except it's not snow, it's snow. And instead of their tongue getting cold, their tongue would get tired from fucking talking too much. I can believe literally everything else in this movie, but this part, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, back to the film. While that big rave was going on, there's another ball happening outside of the school, and this is where the final showdown takes place. After they play a knockoff of the Arthur theme song, of course.
My God.
Everybody has a part to play.
I mean, come on.
Everybody has a part to play.
So at this ball, the evil pixies show up and terrorize everybody. And this part really confuses me because, like, I thought humans couldn't see pixies, right? That's why they had that whole scene with the special glasses so you could see the pixies. So why are people, like, reacting like they can see them? And, okay, they're all dancing now. All right, fine. That's the next TikTok dance. Gotta dance like a Bratz character. All right, now it's time for the big climax.
Hi, I'm Mel.
Lena! I banished you eternally.
Oh, come on! I banished you eternally! Okay, so all hell is breaking loose, but this is when we finally get to see what the dad looks like when he transforms into the Pixie King. Oh no, he's hot! Okay, guys, you ready for the freaking curveball? This is where Lena reveals that she's actually the one who made Cymbeline and Brianna's mom disappear 10 years ago.
My wife?
You don't think that blizzard came from nowhere?
And she did this because the king banished her.
After your husband banished me, that man has simply got to go.
But I mean, if she's banished, then how is she able to, like, just freely roam around and cast spells on people? Fuck it, dude, let's dance.
Oh, yeah.
And the way Lena got rid of their mom all those years ago is she turned her into a tree. The same tree that Brianna was crying under earlier in the movie. So there's a big pixie fight, and when all hope is lost, Brianna and friends pull up on some flying unicorns to save the day. And let's see what they have to say for themselves. Pardon? Took the words right out of my mouth, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is me when I'm a gnome pissing out a fire. So the girls show up and defeat Lena, and with the power of friendship, they're able to bring back their mother who disappeared 10 years ago.
Well done, my daughters.
And I gotta say, for someone who is just a tree for the past 10 years, she's surprisingly chipper. Wood chipper! Seriously though, if I was a tree for 10 years, my first words wouldn't be, well done, my daughters. Because, you know, I don't have any daughters. But hey, now the family lives happily ever after. Gross. All right, that's Bratz Fashion Pixies, and now we've seen a movie from each doll company. There's been 38 Barbie movies and 13 Bratz movies, but I think one of each is enough. With the Barbie movie, I liked... What did I like? Oh, I liked the one fight scene between the two kings. The animation was pretty good at that part. I mean, I didn't think I even talked about that in the video. Fuck. Oh, going into the paintings reminded me of Super Mario 64, so there's that. And I like how they switched up the story a little bit, so 4 out of 10. For the Bratz movie, I like the first line of the film. I like the music. I love the aesthetic. You know, you got the hot Pixie King dad, and Kelly wasn't in it. So 10 out of 10.
Fuck you, Kelly.
Okay, sorry to all my Barbie heads out there, but looks like Bratz is the winner. Mattel, please don't sue me for saying that. You can take the Barbie asshole idea. Call it even.
Balls.
I don't think there's any way to segue from that. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, Current.
Folks, banks are weird. Even when I was allowed to freely leave my house, I would do anything I could to not go to my bank. It's confusing, stressful, and they always make things way harder than they need to be. But Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information like traditional financial institutions. Again, click the link in my description. Sign up for Current using code Curtis and enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to be one of the 10 lucky people who get 500 smackaroos. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors. So everybody wins, dude. So yeah, thank you, Current. Back to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. It means a lot. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 hole that I will dig so Kelly can fall into it. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this and more movie reviews. It's always a good time. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you didn't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I am the mayor of Curtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. I got Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, my gaming channel, my
podcast. And yeah, that's it. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you laughed. And yeah, I'll see you around. Peace out.
All right. That was, we watched some good shit today. Oh my god. So yeah. Brain cells. Do I have them? Probably not. But yeah, tomorrow I will be live on my main channel. I intended on going live over there, but there was some things that need to get sorted out on my PC. But yeah, I'll be over there. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna go on earlier, maybe 8, but if not, then I guess the new usual, which is 12. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yes. Very educational today. We learned about balls. And horny weasels, yes. Alright, well, good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I hope you sleep well or have a good rest of your night. Tomorrow's Friday, so that's fun. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Alrighty, bye bye. Night.